Hello, Fated Monster. And yes, you are indeed first. Also, Happy New Year. 605. Okay, probably Common Relic. Common Relic most definitely stronger than Choose a Card. Curse for transform to, yeah, 0 cents. If the start is good enough, we can go here. Otherwise, with the... it's not that straightforward, but I guess we always take like 4/2. But I see like fire here, optional burning elite. If not, then we just go here. Elite number 1 after chest, elite number 2 super late, and we get 2 fires. That is just better than this way. But this way also has like a bunch of force question marks, which I might not want to go to in the first place. Elite is force on floor 7, and we also don't get extra campfires. So it just doesn't make sense really. Starting here is actually a little bit flexible, like but the decision point comes very early, so probably I don't commit myself to this for 680. Yeah, yeah, just pick a common relic, go to this node, and then see what happens afterwards. Also, the guardian at the end, so we can be a little bit more relaxed, just a little bit. Yeah, Mambo's a good one. Good enough to take this. We'll see, because it's actually useless for Lagavulin, yeah? I mean, mostly useless. But if you are using Mega Marbles, then in the Lagavulin fight, then it probably means that your deck is not super good in that fight anyway. Unless your preparation cards against Lagavulin is Shockwave. And you draw Shockwave turn 1, then sure, Mega Marbles can play that. Against the Burning Century, it strips artifact and doesn't do anything else. It's only against Burning Knob that it massively performs. But we'll see, because it does make the potential Burning Knob like significantly easier. Oh, we start here, yeah? Go 46 HP. With Bear Marbles, I kind of want to strike, but Bash is in the draw pile, so defending here take 2, next turn Bash strike, deal with 17, go to 20, and then 29, 3 strikes, not lethal. Then it gets weird. I think it just takes 7, because this guy roll maximum HP. Maybe roll like slightly lower. Or if we don't have back marbles, then maybe defending here is fine. Sometimes it lets us through. Like if he attacks next turn, for example, then defending here is like absolutely just good. But if he buffs, then it's most definitely better to strike. Is that true? Goes to 20, 29, and then goes to 25. So we have to wait for him to buff again. Otherwise, we take like maybe +4. Minimum +4. Sometimes way worse than that. And we are, if I defend here, we are basically playing base deck against Jawworm with 43 HP, yeah. I mean, I should strike if he actually rolls 46. Now I can maybe defend, because striking here puts him to 21, and we still don't have lethal next turn anyway. And if he buffs next turn and we have Bash Strike, then the turn after he dies. So here I can save 2. Now triple strike lethal, and we always roll 3. 1 off, yeah. If we have only 2 strike, it would be 1 off. And that would have been very sad. So taking 7 on turn 1 prevents the 7 damage here, but also allow me to take minus also allows me to save 2 on turn 2. So without hindsight, I don't know whether that was a correct call or not, but with hindsight, it turns out to be correct. So we save 2 HP in this fight because I choose to take 7 on turn 1. Hello, Amjit. Okay, liquid. Ooh. Man, had to be better trends, right? As much as I love Pombo Strike with like Mega Marbles, yeah, it has to be Battle Trends. Not honestly, not picking Battle Trends on Pro 1, picking Pombo Strike over Battle Trends on Pro 1 is actually just insane. I would assume that is the case. And it's not even like Battle Trends is bad with Mega Marbles or anything, you know. Yeah, removing our strike with the Mega Marbles. Now, at least Battle Trends maybe performs enough here that I go Advanced Soul with anyway. The only reason to go here is that we give ourselves an option to go this way, which... I mean, yeah, sure, Liquid Memories, but our deck is nothing at the moment, so I don't know whether I should bet on seeing like, an actual good card in these two falls or not. On the other hand, if we say the Mega Marbles and Battle Trends help us like, a decent amount in this fight, then we should just go here. Because we have like way more information afterwards. And this might still be pickable, be takeable. Also Guardian Act like and Strike we want to remove anyway. Right? So even if it makes us slightly weaker right now, that's going to change like soon, hopefully. Like 3, damage is force, nothing to be done. I mean, you can choose to take 6 or take 6 instead. I don't know why I would do that. Deal 7 is deal 6, has less HP, and striking here also pushes it down to a very nice like on strike lethal. And we can maybe block the one after if this guy attack again. Next turn this guy never attack yet, so I can shuffle out 2 defense here. Yeah, of course we block. Always have lethal next turn. Butchers. So point change around 20%, and we have an empty slot. I mean, if we don't take 2 more fights from here, then I would say it's pretty bad. But we do take 2 more fights, and if we don't take Burning Elite, then we actually have 3 more fights to refill this potion slot. So it's not so bad. Oh, yeah, Shockwave, yeah, and there's a freaking uppercut. Are we not ending any attacks on deck or what? I mean, these are very good cuts. I'm not saying they are not like insanely good, but are we actually adding 0 attacks on deck? Yeah, you bet that we are. Of course, we're adding 0 attacks on deck, guys. So exactly, Shock plays full into sentries, and if we run into like Burning Lagavulin, yeah. I thought about it like right on floor floor 1 after getting this thing. That Mega Marbles against this fight, if it's Lagavulin, is worthless. If it's sentries, it's not so useful. But that changes completely with this card. Because if we draw Shockwave turn 1 against Lagavulin, and suddenly the Mega Marbles play full. And of course against sentries, suddenly this card is blocking like 9 damage. Maybe even 12. Because of the Mega Marbles. That's so bad. Okay, -7. Nothing to be done here. Unfortunately, we are being hit for 18 on turn 1. Triple defense, so I guess we don't deploy Shockwave. I'll take full now and play Shockwave next turn. Because next turn he cannot do 12, yeah? If he weakens, then Shockwave is easy to deploy. If he attacks for 8, then we only take 1 damage. If I try the triple defense here, we're basically saying that we want to take 0. So is that possible in this fight or is it not? Our deck has no slime at the moment, and the battle traps. I think we can try to be ambitious. Like double defense here, shuffle, we shuffle in 6 cards, so we have 1 turn before the deck shuffles again, and so after maximum damage is 8, and we always draw 2 defense. Let's be ambitious. I think we are allowed to, because if he doesn't attack, then we also have Bash Strike. Here again we can double defense. It really attacks every turn. Oh, he really attacks every turn, and now we actually get owned. Are you kidding me? Because we bottom deck battle trends. and we actually never get a chance to attack. Okay, so being ambitious, like, it was actually cost me something. But that's also because we massively low roll here, yeah? Because if I draw 1 defense in here, if I draw battle trends, we are taking maximum 4. If I draw battle trends, we are probably even taking like 2, maybe even 0. If this guy does not attack, we take 0. Instead, we are being hit for like 12, 12, 8, 8, 12. Interesting. Okay, so -9, I guess we are never using liquid memories here. I need attack for 12 again, are you kidding me? This freaking guy, man. Okay, is it time to buy the freaking bullet and take the clip? No, really, like, is it actually time to buy the bullet and take the clip? Because armaments with the battle trades is quite good, yeah, but the problem with that is that we are potentially running into the elites with base strikes. Hello, Wimbleberry. And at the moment, liquid memories, I guess killing... How bad is killing elites with base strike? It's just that if we take the clip, we have something to kill sentries instantly here. Like, we take the clip, we upgrade it here. And clip with back marbles is also like kind of a small combo, yeah? Yeah. Clip into advanced always with back marble is a pretty cool combo. And then sentries fight, we have clip plus, we suddenly kill them. Yeah, we actually just kill them all. With 1 liquid memories. And with 2 liquid memories right now, I kind of want to run into Burning Elite, you know? Because we are still on 58. And yeah, the liquid memories becomes a 16 damage potion. So even into the knob or the Lagavulin is still fine. Into Century 16 AoE damage potion, that's phenomenally good. I take the clip. If we take armaments, this guy is dead. If we take armaments into upgrade, we probably cannot take Burning Elite, but this guy is super done for. So how much should we respect this thing on floor 4? Probably not enough. On off, unfortunately, but still fine. Clear is better than playing Shockwave Defense. Shockwave Defense, we are taking 4 damage. The other line we're taking 3 and also dealing 12 AoE, and we can kill this next turn. Unfortunately, they both attack. If one of them don't attack, then we also again take 0. But sure, taking only 3 damage in the advanced hallway is more than fine. Maybe 4. Oh yeah, we only take 3. This guy never attack next turn and he's definitely dead. Potion change right now is wait, did we drop 3 potions pre-fight? Potion change right now is 10%. So yeah, I guess we are still allowed to use 1 liquid memories here, and the second liquid memories can maybe be used here. I sure hope we don't go to 0, because if this guy drops a potion again, then it's like getting a little bit awkward. Okay, no potion, so 20%. Iron Wave. Yeah, not too bad. I take my Iron Wave. It is kind of, if it's an attack that actually plays a little bit into the Guardian, so that's not too bad. Not super amazing with liquid memories or the shockwave or the battle marbles, but still, I mean, it's like super early and we have turned down every attack so far. So it's not too bad. It still makes the deck slightly better, and it's not a burden in the boss fight. I will clip. Yeah, I will clip, and we run to Burning Elite, yeah, with 61 HP, 2 potions. 16 AoE now, 16 damage now, or 16 damage later. There is a chance if I don't use liquid memories now, at least one of them, that we bottom deck Bash and Shockwave, and then the shuffle comes and the liquid memories doesn't happen. So I would assume that if I use a potion here, I should use it now. And yeah, if I don't use the potion, we also never kill in 3. If I use the memories right now, he goes to like 44, 48. 48 over 2 turns, actually pretty difficult to do. But maybe sometimes we have weakened. If I use 2 liquid memories immediately here, he's dead. But that's that's slightly weird. But I don't know because the basically for each liquid memories we use, I think we save one attack from the knob. Because the 44, 48 is not we cannot actually kill him, right? Like bash into strike 17 and he still has like 31. 31 turn after we need to redraw cliff. Sometimes we can. Then we can always use potion after, right? Because triple strike 27, another liquid memory that's plus 9, 36, that's still enough. I would use one right now, but the second one we can wait because with the battle trends in here, the chance to redraw the clip is also not impossible. And then we can save the other one. But this one I use. So if I want to, I need to pay HP right now, huh? Because battle trends on this hand and not the next hand. This is definitely bad strike, huh? So we deal 13. We deal 13. We deal 13. He goes to 31. No. Like 13 is already minus the 4, so he goes to 27. 27 next turn is to 31. Not a lot of information in reshuffle, but we only need to draw 3 attacks. If we draw Iron Wave, maybe we can save a little bit. So we take 11 plus 28 in that case, 39 damage to preserve the potion. Because we can also just use the liquid memories right now on the cliff. Like we Bad Strike here, use the potion on the cliff, dealing 33 damage. He goes to like 11. We still have to play Battle Trance though, so it's 11. Yeah, we have to Battle Trance here no matter what, because next turn we don't even have 2 guarantee attacks. So even if we memories for the cliff right now, we still need to draw. So this plus minus 3 is cannot be saved. Okay, so now we know that we have 1 strike. Does that change anything? What if I shockwave? If I shockwave right now and we don't kill next turn, how much am I taking? He goes to 10 now, and next turn plus 6 is 22, so it's 24. 34 damage. And potion save 23. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to not Bad Strike here, right? Yeah, it doesn't make sense to not Bad Strike here. Potion now, he goes to 11. We still need to draw 1 attack. But we only need to draw 1 attack in that case. If I do not Liquid Memories right now, next turn we need to draw plus 2 attacks after this strike. But if we draw the cliff, it's also lethal. It's like 16 plus 18, 34, we have a clean kill. The next elite is technically optional, yeah? And Evan's always coming up with Liquid Memories and Mega Marbles, maybe you can deal with that. But in general now it's only 20%. So if we also use the second Liquid Memories here, we are probably fighting this guy with no potion. I would hold. Yeah, I would probably hold, right? Because even Iron Wave would also do it. Like strike Iron Wave. So we are dealing 27 plus 7, 34. 34, he only has 31 next turn. Yeah, I would hold. I mean, this kills with the potion, but yeah, potion for 23. Yeah, potion for 23, not too bad. If next fight is Lagavulin, the potion will not save 23. It's only if it's sentries and maybe it saves 23, but it's also again debatable. So probably we don't get away with not potioning here. And also we have, yeah, we have 24 plus 9, 33, so we do have a kill. But slightly unfortunate that we don't top deck the clip. At least we draw enough damage to have lethal. Yep, double block. No potion expected, so potion change right now is 30. Lantern with Bang Bubble is like kind of cool. This is good with that, this is also very good with that. Next fight either Sentries or Lagavulin, which tells me that the value of Metallicize goes up to the roof, and we are also fighting Guardian. Flame Barrier, maybe you can argue the Flame Barrier is like slightly better with Lantern. And into the Guardian, I don't know, like these probably play roughly the same in Guardian. Maybe Metallicize is slightly stronger. Into actual Flame Barrier probably outperforms though. But not by that much. Into Advanced Always, Flame Barrier should outperform. I guess into Lagavulin, yeah, I guess into Lagavulin the Metallicize is better than Flame Barrier, because Flame Barrier you also need to draw into. And I don't know how relaxed we can be against Lagavulin, yeah? With these are all front load relics, so against Lagavulin if we don't open turn 1 they are useless. So we are playing Lagavulin fight with like no potion here. No potion, no relics. And our damage in that fight is a freaking Cliff Plus. So I don't know how defensive we can afford to be in that fight, that the Flame Barrier can be played. And yeah, Flame Barrier against Sentry, it does not even outperform this. I take a Metallicize. Cleave? Okay, cleave. Okay, no cleave. Yeah, where's my cleave, man? Okay, surely next turn Shockwave cleave, yeah. But this turn, I guess double strike, double defend then. Take 2. Okay, Shockwave cleave dealing 12. That doesn't even work. Okay, whatever. Flame Barrier could be good here, yeah, by the way. But I am going to play at least. And this block more than Metallicize, I just do that. Take 7. Another we should kill. Or have like full block. No potion, so expected. Potion chance 40%. Anger. Not amazing in Guardian, but very good in the next Elite fight. Second Battle Trance. Sure. Very good with the Lantern and the Mag of Marbles. Very good also in the Guardian fight. But I think outperform Anger here. The Anger card? Yeah, I know. Because the second Battle Trance actually doesn't help that much into Lagavulin. Into Sentries, it probably outperforms Anger, but I don't even know by how much. Because we need to draw one of them turn 1. If we don't even draw one Battle Trance on turn 1, then it might not even outperform the Anger here. If we draw one of the 2 Battle Trance on turn 1 into potentially a Cliff with like maybe some other damage, then I would say Trance outperforms Anger. But not by that much. And into Lagavulin, the Anger is just better. I think Anger. The deck is very not good against the Guardian at the moment, by the way, yeah. But hopefully we can we can get through that fight. Was one relic here? Warrior, okay, doesn't do anything. But of course we are running into the elite. We are still very, very healthy. What is this garbage? No, really, what is this garbage? Like, hello? Hello? Fire? Okay, I was thinking that this fight is probably like minus 20 or something, but maybe with this draw we are looking at like minus 35 here. No, I'm not even kidding. Like it's minus, probably minus 35, maybe even more. Just off of this hand. This hand sucks on like so many levels. It's not even funny. Yeah, we both deal 0 damage and we guarantee that next turn we don't have any block. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you very much. Now, not much to do here. Like, we play our one Iron Wave and then move on and then be unhappy with life. Wow. Overblock. Barricade will be good here. So, this Shockwave plays full, and we are definitely playing Shockwave. Maybe it's not so bad as 35 if we don't shuffle out the cliff. Oh, if we shuffle out the cliff plus, then I don't even know what would happen, man. But playing Battle Trance in here is nonsense, right? I do want to play Metallicize. Can play Trance? Yeah, cannot. Playing Trance here gives us a 50% chance to shuffle out the Cliff Plus instead of 1 out of 6, and I also don't deploy the Metallicize. So I just do Shockwave Metallicize, take like 9. No, 11. And then hopefully next turn we don't. Bottom deck is split. At least back Marble play full here because we do block 6 with the Shockwave. If we don't bottom deck the Cliff, maybe it's not so bad. Okay, everything is good. So maybe it's not actually so bad. This fight, because this turn we are taking 0 here. So far we have only taken drawing Shockwave turn 2 was big. Like not drawing Shockwave turn 2 then and not drawing Metallicize. Like for example, we draw some Cliff last turn. Like worst case scenario is that we bottom deck the Cliff and we don't even draw the Shockwave last turn. Then this fight is probably a -40. But from this spot maybe it's only like minus honestly if we draw well it can even be just minus like 15. Maybe even less, because last turn was minus I guess last turn was minus 11, this turn is minus 0, but next turn is still weakened, so most is minus 4. And then when we redraw the Cliff they all die. So yeah, can be minus 15 if we draw well in the redraw. And of course this guy's 29, Twist Strike does not kill, so we will go for this. I mean, it can go for middle as well, but that seems pretty stupid. Oh, perfect. Oh, actually a perfect draw so far. Oh man, we're actually so skillful. I thought we were better in the game, you know, from turn 1, but apparently we're actually quite good. Yeah, okay, it's actually minus 15, that's insane. With okay, maybe I should not speak too soon because I can still be taxed by 7. Okay, taxed by 2, so it's minus 17. But now we cannot fail to kill, yeah. That's actually a pretty insane outcome. That after that turn 1 is only minus 17. Like ridiculously good turn 2 and turn 3. And we also have an extremely nice redraw. Also no potion, so potion change now is 50. Relic also doesn't play. Okay. Okay, cannot complain too much. Now, at least I'm happy that there's no second battle trance. Like, second battle trance with this offering in the deck would be quite sad. On the other hand, Anger absolutely performs with this. So, point change right now is 50 already, yeah? I mean, we're definitely not taking out of war here. Am I even splitting? I mean, I can full block here, but split is 16 plus another 9, 25, 28. That seems, yeah, awful. I will play this though. I am overblocking 3. $17 go to 20, or I Shockwave and take out of war, but the next one I play offering. I mean, if I split now and they attack next turn, I need to play offering anyway. They don't attack at all. Go to 20. 20 is like 14. Then Cliff redraw. I think it's just better, right? For the Cliff redraw. And there is potential that I will draw into Battle Trance right now. Okay, I don't. Can I afford to not play this offering? Because right now we are splitting on like 28, but Cliff Plus is in the deck and Metallicize also comes down. and they only have a 9% chance to double attack. Single attack is definitely still better to not play this offering, yeah, because Metallicize plus the Iron Wave blocks for enough, and one defense is also okay. I probably don't even play this offering. Only 9% and we get completely owned here. And yeah, it's 9%, doesn't happen very often. And even then we could still have drawn something like that, and now we take 0. So we change right now back to 40. The Whirlwind card, the Pommel Strike card, with Lantern, with Offering. I take my Whirlwind. This cannot be Sentries, I don't care. By the way, we are still pretty bad against the Guardian, yeah? So better find something soon. Otherwise, we have to brute force that fight without HP. Somehow. Total change run now is like 40. Don't need to play Offering, I assume. So this turn we draw one defense that's already HP neutral to the Offering. Or most of the time we draw lethal. Total change right now is 30. Okay, Guardian is dead or what? I mean, we'll force to take that. Of course we take that. Like, next fight can be the Knob, yeah, I don't care. We have more than enough HP to even face tank the Knob if we need to. This is a great upgrade target. It shows the Guardian at the same time, and it has very good synergy without that. Yeah, I don't really care, right? I war here probably nonsense. I would just armament the strike and then play shockwave into strike plus. Potion change at the moment is 30. So is there an argument to actually just use a regen potion now? Regen potion now heals for like 9. Sometimes not even, right? Because we do deal 1 here. Yeah, it will heal for 9. We don't have lethal next turn. Maximum damage next turn, we have 5 energy, so it's 4 energy on this, plus the cliff, which is 16, plus another 48, 64, 73. So even that with the 13 in here, we don't have lethal. So regen potion minimum heals 9. Missing 6 for 30% potion drop. It's probably okay to use. Probably okay to use. And it is only 9, I mean, I don't think it's ever 12. I mean, if it is 12, then something has gone wrong, basically. If it is 12, then something has gone wrong. But it's probably not so bad. Always have lethal here. Unfortunately, this draws. Wait, it's exactly lethal. It's exactly lethal. I thought it would be like one shot. That I need to play this offering, but I don't. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting. That was a decent flaw. Yeah, that is a decent flaw. So if we don't die to this Guardian, I think this run is not too bad. Yeah, if we don't die to the Guardian from 61 HP, I think this run is looking decent. Hello, Byron. Yeah, you also can probably tell the state of the run from this. Which I should love for this. Yeah, sure. But I see my icon boss relic first before going. Before getting into click keyboard. But yeah, we upgrade the armament. Still, even with the branch. Ah yes, last strike, exactly what I need. Don't play this Wild Strike, yeah, and also don't play the Anger. Next time we only need 13 to split. We have +1 card here. We have another offering. We have Liquid Memories. Also do play this offering or do I not? Maybe I don't. Maybe it is safe for the next time I draw into the armament. And I don't need the energy this turn anyway. It's like +16 damage. This is better, slightly. Obvious, yeah, that's a good draw. I want to shuffle in Metal Trance, right? And he's still weakened next turn, so defend in here is already half enough. Okay, maybe it's not so enough. Whirlwind this turn is slightly annoying. I guess I trade. 4 for 36 has to be worse when we actually don't have damage scaling here. Yeah, this is why we save the other offering. Yeah, armament, the armaments. This side should be sold from this point with 2 armament plus in the deck, and there's the impervious unused, and there's a better chance. It should be, yeah, just that. Shuffle out a bunch of good stuff, but double armament still in the deck is probably fine. I mean, I can also split right here with the Anger. This is better. Now I don't think we need to trade super aggressively. Unfortunately, taking another 8. Still don't need to be aggressive, or do I need to play this? Maybe I do need to play this. It's only -1 into next act anyway, and that's biggest risk in this fight for me is just that I take the 36 damage to my face. I mean, there's never a risk to die because Liquid Memory is always so. Like for another 4 to deal this creep or not. 59 damage over 2 turns, but out of war you don't need, right? And exactly, now this is already 48. One strike can be played. 25 plus 36 is splitting immediately. And then we have like impervious twin strike or something. Probably okay. And this is better. Infire corruption. No feed fire, no corruption, yeah? No impervious. So we slightly brick on the red card, but I mean we already picked 2 red cards. This is already a red card reward, right? So I cannot complain too much. Unfortunately, this one we break. Now Berserk. Yeah, not too interested. Like, not a good turn 1 draw. For very short fights, we already have offering. For longer fights, maybe Dead Branch can deliver. Demon Form? Why? There needs to be a reason to add Demon Form to my deck. Because normally... So what is Demon Form? Demon Form is a card that is just made in hallway fights, yeah? But it solves your damage issues in boss fights. Not even elites. Elites most of the time is still not worth playing. Especially with our relics and these offerings. So it's mostly to solve damage in bosses. So do you think we have damage problem with bosses with the Death Branch and the Courier? The offering get enough energy to play? Yeah, sure. But why do you want to spend 3 energy on offering over, let's say, like 36 AoE damage on the Whirlwind? There needs to be a reason. If the card doesn't even do anything, then why would we add it to our deck? Even if we can play it. Honestly, the thing I'm looking at more might be the Barricade. Because honestly, I think Barricade Souls boss is better than Demon Form anyway. And with the Death Branch, we are also picking up Feel No Pain immediately. European is already pickable with this deck, and then there's like potential for like barricade offering armaments and barricade as well. With the with double offering and the depth runs, we're also probably picking apparition. Second win corruption, yeah. Of course, if I see those, I would pick those. But they're not on the screen right now. But they do work well with the barricade, of course. But I mean, if you see corruption, then like, who cares about barricade? Like, yeah, corruption, death punch, like whatever. We click the cards. But second win is a good point. And, yeah, feel no pain, second win. How unlikely is that to get one of those? And I do think we are strong enough in the short term to carry around like curse. Maybe. That is a little bit weird because usually that branch already says that you on Ironclad that branch already says that you win the end game. So why would we increase the chance to die in early act 2? Yeah, it just doesn't make sense, right? So I skip. Yeah, actually doesn't make sense. Like the Courier is already late game relic, this is also a freaking insane late game relic. Like our deck also like freaking late game cards. Shockwave double offering here. So why the hell do I want to carry around a curse? Yeah, I don't. Ah, yes. Oh, thank you very much. Have anybody down to pick Sozu? Because I think this is basically a Sozu. Joker with double offering death range and anger not super mega appealing. The empty cage, yeah, complete trash. I mean, slightly less trash because we have double offering and the lantern to cover for the stuff. But later on in the run, this empty cage actually going to hurt us quite a bit because with the death range, we absolutely want energy. And yeah, there's no guarantee that we get energy relic after Act 2 as well. So this is actually a Sozu. And we have double offering to maybe cover for the some occasion Act 2 bricks. We are also like very willing to rest. Yeah, take Sozu over Joker. And liquid memory is a good endgame potion as well. So if fights actually go quote unquote normally, if we don't extremely low roll the fights, that branch should and the front row relic should be strong enough to allow us to keep this potion all the way until the end game, and then it performs. Like Sozu. Man, Ectoplasm went to Sozu, like I mean, our deck is good, yeah, and this relic bar is good, but the boss relic is a little bit cringe, you know. Definitely do want to go to early shot. Maximum elite is only 2. It looks like we might be able to take 3, but there's only 2 in here, unfortunately. Probably, yeah, 2 5 question mark. If there's a shop, then we just pivot to this way. If it's not a shop, then we go to this shop. And then afterwards, depends. Might be here for 2 fires for safety rest, or here just 1 more question mark to fire into elite. So start here. Yeah, exactly. This is what I mean by like offering maybe can allow us to take this Sozu. Hello Green, thank you for the good luck. Second offering, if I can help it, I really don't want to play because we have already lost a bit of HP here and we have no sustained relic, yeah? If I transfer maximum, we take damage is at 3. If I don't do shockwave, we take 0. And if we don't draw into shockwave or armament this turn, then we have them next turn. So it's not so bad. Yeah, next turn guarantee shockwave. Not much more than that though, but shockwave does also give us another card. 1 more energy next turn. Overdealing this 7 damage seems good. Oh really? Oh, you're so good, man. Okay, I hope this is lethal. 18, 13, 31, or 49. We have exactly 2 here. Very cool. Yeah, good job, that branch. And the 6 HP safe because it did not play offering. Could have been pretty bad though, but that was also why you also see the guess it's no, it's true, the other war save, the other war energy save actually allowed me to get lethal because we would only get the plated ammo was at like 11 something, so the whirlwinds dealing 5, next turn plus 1 dealing 6, and in the exchange we get 9 damage. And yeah, these cards are exactly not what we did. Don't need more front load damage from the hemokinesis, and we already burned enough HP with double offering here. What is this garbage? Wait, what? Hello? I mean, I thought our deck is a good cast, guys. Like, what happened? No, what happened? Like, look at this hand, look at the dropout. Like, really? Okay, minus 17 it is then. Maybe empty cage was a pick. But real talk though, I know the empty cage will be fine in Act 2. It's just that afterwards I don't know whether I want to play with free energy or not. Happy don't have barricade? Yeah, me too. But yeah, this is a pretty big reason to take empty cage, by the way, with double offering in the deck and the lantern. Well, nothing to do here, we just hit this then. Hopefully I don't need to play offering. Not amazing here. We take another 3. This is taking 5, this is taking 3. And there is a whirlwind with other war. Now we can play. No potion, of course. But okay, I should stop tracking potion chance. Like it's irrelevant. Okay, these say exhaust. Do we care about them? What were other choices? Maybe Pixozu, Choker, and Anti-Cage. And our deck is also not so bad to accommodate for the Sozu. Evoke minus is just proccing death runs mainly. I mean, yeah, sure, sometimes you use the whirlwind, but sometimes you use the shockwave, but sometimes you also use the offering that I don't really want to play. Warcry minus not exactly positive, but it does give one random card. I mean, it's still +1 draw basically with the death branch. Normally it's card neutral, with the death branch is +1 draw. I mean, plus half a draw maybe because it's also -1 draw the turn after. But still like positive. Probably okay. And then after the Warcry we can also add the Havoc. If we see another one. Maybe upgrade it. Could be worse. I mean, I have seen worse Warcry. Because Warcry with the other war also can sometimes perform. Mausoleum, yeah, sure. We have the shop right after if we care about removing the curse. Yeah, imagine not clicking Mausoleum. Like, cannot be big. No, really, guys. Imagine not clicking Mausoleum. Do I want to subject myself to this or not? Can I put a random card on top? No. But you know what I'm talking about here, right? Do I really want to subject myself to this or not? We do have a death range, but now we have beat to the bone, yeah? So sustaining 2 double offering is less important. And of course there's also 2 bucks which works amazingly well with the death range. So we can buy this first, and if we buy this we also exactly our 1 goal short from this. Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, white beast. Exactly what I did, guys. Yeah, at least we know that white beast cannot show up. That's good. Dark Shackles? Yeah, Dark Shackles. Nasia. I mean, the exhaust. Works a little bit with Battle Trance. Works with any flex, any berserk generated. It is pretty pricey, but we also don't really go to a second shop on this side. So... And yeah, maybe I do want to also make the cleric not show up. Flex potion, yeah, sure. I'm down to just do Panacea remove here. Then next node cannot be cleric. Right, silver bag with lantern, is it? Now that we have toolbox, is it still silver bag? But yeah, if we remove something, it's probably still the right. Don't think we're taking bites with the meat and the bone now. But upgrade all base card is still possible. Astrolabe after this act may be possible. We can pick that. Because we have the social energy already. I think we just buy Panacea first though to see what's behind it. There can also be like master strategy, but that's extremely expensive. And card draw is slightly less important with the death branch. Slightly, if you're already overdrawing, I mean. Like offering, we play offering, we have a full hand. We play this also, we have a full hand. So then suddenly the next offering draw becomes like pretty weird. I can buy this and see what's underneath. But I also want that. It's even better than before because we have Panacea. Okay, I guess we are not removing, guys. Question mark cannot be cleric, so now I just go here. And hallway fights with me and the bone slightly better than usual, but with Sozu against slightly worse. Richard Dagger, or 60 gold. Yeah, Richard Dagger. Yeah, Richard Dagger cannot be so bad. Upgrade Dagger. With me and the bone 46 with the rise sometimes can be a little bit weird, but we do have toolbox to cover, we have double offering, and if we survive the fight we heal 18. So don't see a reason not to upgrade the Ritual Dagger here. Resting from 46 HP from this spot is probably insane. And wait, what's Sozu? No, why? If anything, it makes the dagger better, because then you only need to draw one card to kill X4 in this, you know. Yeah, if nothing else, it makes the dagger better. And do not forget, I'm just telling you right now, do not forget that we do have the death branch in here. And you know what that means. Yeah, exactly, we can wait for Exhume. So now we get multiple daggers per fight. Thinking ahead, yeah, sure. Basically, go Cry Plus. Ooh, Panacea Battle Trend. Look at that. That was slightly underwhelming, but maybe it's okay. Shackle this guy first to see what I draw, what I get. Dark or not? Oh, that's a little bit cringe. Burning Pack the Rise, yeah. Hello Ferox, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Burning Pack the Rise, yeah. Or I can play Shockwave and then play off whatever comes after this. It's also possible. Because we can already spend our energy with like Shockwave, Metallicized Anger or something. Spectre Strike, 24. Pretty bad. I was thinking out of war here. Yeah, how is taking out of war here? Probably not so necessary because we're offering next turn. And if I don't draw into the whirlwind and saving energy is not super effective anyway, so I would probably just play anger. But here I just defend, and Metallicize is still better than this defense. And that to tell me that this fight ends in like 2 turns and we are full blocking next turn anyway with like panic button, which is very possible. Yeah. Yeah, of course that is the order, not the other way. Any... oh no. And you know what I'm doing here, right? If we can try, I will try. But there is currently no risk. Now, here I have to pay 1 HP. If I play the panic button next turn, we cannot block at all. So next turn I have to kill him. But we get two more card rolls for that. I don't need to pay. I don't need to pay HP. Yeah, just panic button now. Yeah, next turn impervious on more roll. If I fail to see it, then sure. 6 HP. 6 HP, guys. Of course we pay 6 HP for that. Are you kidding me? Yeah, of course we pay 6 HP. Unless I exhume right now. So I exhume the ritual dagger, yeah? If I get bloodletting. Okay, no bloodletting. Or war cry. If I got bloodletting or war cry, then I don't need to play this offering. But whatever. I mean, we have beat the board. So yeah, like ritual dagger, 1 fight is already 25 damage. Yeah, 1 fight is already 35, guys. Ironclad cut, so back to reality. Okay, war cry plus. Single weapon, yeah, single weapon for whirlwind seems good. Oh, okay, never mind. Do I upgrade? Yeah. What do I do with secret weapon now? And drawing dagger this turn is actually kind of annoying because blocking next 2 turns, we can block next 2 turns, but the thing is that redrawing into this dagger is very difficult. And Warcry is not in my hand right now. Not yet. Warcry is not in my hand yet. Yeah, let's not be too hasty here. Yeah, you want demon form. Yeah, cool. Here's your demon form. Just secret weapon for the strike, and then we see. Burning pack to draw more. Probably okay, right? We already commit energy on shockwave. That's bad. I definitely should exhaust the strike instead, because maybe I generate second wind from the death branch in the redraw. And it's not like strike is doing much anyway. Oh, shackles and panic button on the same turn. So next turn blocking is going to be annoying, but he's still weakened. Okay, even better block, but again, that is not what we did. And of course we have beat the bone, yeah? So I do pay HP, so the dagger proc like always. Add a war here. Does it matter? Does it not? Probably okay to take out a war. But not exactly very nice. We have Panacea Battle Trance again. I do play this. Shuffle right now, so that I increase the chance of drawing egg into dagger immediately. And put this on top. Yeah, interesting. Okay, whatever. Burning Pack draw 6, so we need to bottom deck both this and this for the thing to matter next turn. And even then, we still have double defense, metallicize plus, which is good enough. Yeah, always draw into the dagger here. Yeah, already 30. Elixir would have been a very good potion. Cliff plus, yeah, no tags. What about headbutt though? Doesn't say exhaust, so not a very good turn 1 draw. Afterwards, it's pretty convenient to get the dagger prop, but I don't know. Like in the secondary draw, it's actually not a terrible draw because our deck gets way bigger. But it's not that good. It's honestly not that good. And dagger is getting close to eventually, yeah. Eventually, this dagger is going to be big enough that we draw it turn 1, it kills anyway because we have the bag of marbles. Can't be too bad. Only if it. I guess in the short term we are also in not a lot of danger. There's only one more elite and there's the me and the bone here. Yeah, cannot be that bad. No, cannot be that bad. Yeah, cannot be that bad. How interested are we at question marks? This is the... What was this? This is the ritual dagger, this was mausoleum, okay. So, high value question marks are still here. How interested are we in apparitions now? Like before all of this, I was pretty interested in apparitions. Now I don't know, because Winner of the Bone apparition is not an actual combo. And with Winner of the Bone, we also don't care about the HP loss from this. Hello, Much Cake. Thank you for the good luck. Will I take a feat? Yeah, absolutely. Even ritual dagger feat, it doesn't matter. I just take whatever I can. Congrats on good record. Yeah, thank you. That was quite a while ago. That was pretty cool. But yeah, how interested are we in the thing here, and what about the fire? Is there anything to do even at the fire? Honestly, don't care too much. Maybe shockwave, but that's not super relevant for now. And if I don't care about the fire, maybe I should just take double question mark here. Question mark better than fire, right? Especially late question mark act 2 here with potential for Colosseum. And the last one saw bloodletting. I mean, do pick it up like very often in Act 2 or 3. And maybe not the last one, not the run before that. Probably also not the run before that. So maybe like 4 or 5 runs ago. Would be pretty accurate. This one I'm not sure if I would pick one up though, because we already picked the Sozu over Anti-Cage. And double energy and lantern is pretty strong energy front load if we are running into like 5 energy after this act, for example Fusion Hammer, Coffee Dripper. Then the balloting also becomes like, a little bit weird. Yeah, no reason to not go here, right? Forgotten Outer, we don't care. Honestly, Forgotten Outer, I might even just take the Curse if I'm really scared. Curse doesn't matter so much anyway with the branch. And I don't want the fire. I think fires are just empty node. Yeah, interesting. Okay, at least we know the Potion Bell and White Beast are both gone. So we cannot be super trolled by this. The worst thing that can happen is that we just get like Ornithopter that is still healing 5. Could be worse. 85 is a little bit expensive. But if we play here, we also don't see Cleric next block. So I play. Imagine not clicking Mausoleum, guys. No, really, cannot be it. Why would you never? Why would you ever not click Mausoleum? Like, just look at this. We get mid on the board, 24 HP here, and suddenly we get like +2 strength. Interesting. Imagine not clicking Mausoleum. Hand of Greed. I mean, I want to double dagger if possible. If it's not possible, then we can get some gold with the courier here. But discovery can also be exhumed immediately. You know, it gives 2 cards. One of them is pinpointed, so we see 3, and then we see another 1. 3 out of cannot see Reaper, cannot see Feed, and the base deck and class is 3 cards, so it's like 70 cards. So 3 out of 70 we see exhume here, and then 1 out of 70 we see exhume from the death range. So them always with the board, yeah, sure, absolutely yes. So I turned down potentially 25 gold for like 5 ritual dagger damage. That should be worth it, but only if we actually get the dagger damage. Because most likely we can also just hand it with this turn, so the gold is acquired like immediately. Screw that, I want dagger damage. Almost right, fine. I feel it's also fine. Dagger is 30. This can be vulnerable already, so I can really do that. This is never dagger. Oh, the hammer pro. This is never dagger, surely not. I don't actually want to kill this, and we have been the bones. So I am perfectly willing to spend 12 HP here. We can spend 12. We're spending 12, spending 0 to get dagger on this guy. Screw the hero. Screw the hero. And we kill this guy first. We're stalling this is way easier. Especially with Metallicize Plus. Whirlwind kind of sucks, so it deals too much damage. If I play Whirlwind, this thing dies, and then we don't really get a chance to roll for the Exhume dagger. Oh. Not quite, huh? I mean, I can kill this right now, but then we actually have to deal with this. Holding this is way harder. Maybe it's still okay. Depending on what I get here. Oh, Whirlwind deals too much damage, guys. Yeah, this is why you don't pick Sozu, I guess. If you have empty cage, and maybe this Whirlwind does not kill, and then I can offering afterwards. Ideal is Whirlwind for like 4 energy. So I guess I can do power 2 defend, Whirlwind for 4 energy, and then offering and dagger kill this. At least possible. Then I have 2 wounds in the redraw. Blocking this is not I mean, it's easy, but it's not guaranteed to take 0. But I try for it, right? Yeah, I try for it. So we'll win for 4. And then with this, it's exactly 60 damage. Exactly to this. This guy lives on 4 HP, and we have full blocking. Let's do that. Is there a different line? For example, let's say playing Shockwave in here and only playing 1 defense. So we don't shuffle in the power 2, but then I shuffle in the anger. Too much trouble. Honestly, too much trouble. I just play the easy line. So here we hope that we had Exhume somehow. If we don't get Exhume, well, what can you do? Sometimes you don't get Exhume. This on top. Okay. We travel through, then we take 1 damage. We still need to block a little bit because we only block 9 against this thing attacking 10. It's fine to play. Not like I use artifact or anything else. I just get more rolls in immediately. This guy also shuffle in more rolls for us, yeah. So that's good for. That's kind of him. Oh, come on. I don't play 6 for this. So I guess you just kill. But I guess our deck does not have many block cards from here. As a real power through, medkit is still very much on the table, with the especially with the dead branch. And I mean, even without medkit, it's still block 15 1 energy. Our last turn, no reason. Like, I play my cards. If I don't play my cards, it doesn't make a difference. If there's literally no reason, then but basically, if there's no difference whatsoever, then ignore what I do. When I meet here, yeah, you read this spelling again and look at my HP. No, again, like I did get the video. It says be at or below 50. It doesn't say below 50. So 40 out of 80 does give me mid on the bone here. As you can see right here. Just look at my HP. You don't need to look too far. It doesn't attack, so panic button doesn't cut it. Chrysalis for exhume, but this is a single target damage fight anyway. Read, no, seriously, like read is a very strong tip, the Spire. If you actually just read everything in the Spire, like you clear up a lot of misconceptions. And like the biggest one, you know, not the biggest one, but the most common one I see is just Strange Spoon. Like so many people don't even know that Strange Spoon doesn't work on like the days or the void or like whatever, you know. Even when the relic explicitly says that when played. And we have to read out too, yeah. Unlucky. Is there any reason to take Chrysalis over Panic Button? Because Panic Button can be head button, but we do have a second one. Panic Button is pretty good in this fight, I would say. But this gives you the card immediately. This cannot be played. And I have 5 energy now. Probably fine. And do have the 5 too. That's a pretty good thing. Berserk now is a little bit scary. Carrier mobile, okay, that is fair. That is actually fair. Like, the mobile does have everything upscale a little bit, but it still definitely can be difficult to read cards if you are not extremely familiar with the game already. Also, I hope the next turn we don't get owned, yeah, but we do have the Mid on the Bone to cover for that. There's no way to get this card back in hand. I mean, there is. There's a headbutt into offering, maybe. So using Shackle on this guy is a little bit weird. But I mean, otherwise, we are not full blocking. Yeah. Give me one more card. Okay, definitely. I don't know. Do we actually play this too? Like, because it doesn't do anything now. And if I can headbutt into something, I already can do that on Panic Button Plus. But then I need to roll something like 0 cost that kills this. That's all this. That's pretty unlikely. Reckless Charge, yeah, Reckless Charge doing it. Anger doesn't do it. I mean, Anger actually does do it. Leaving Impervious in the redraw doesn't matter so much. I think this fight ends in this deck cycle mostly. And again, Headbutt already has a target. Yeah, play this. Yeah, here's a demon form again. Don't play the Berserk. Yes, 50% chance to attack. Go card first or what? Probably. Okay, we should have the full block this turn. Unfortunately, yeah, we definitely have full block this turn. Unfortunately, the Ritual Dagger is not going to... We do have Headbutt though. This turn is like very easy full block. Sure. Friends, yeah, sure. Oh, come on. Don't play this because of the other war. Summon, now we don't have whirlwind, but next turn we have double offering, so it's a very strong turn anyway. That barrier is a good redraw, so I keep it. Times 3 only, no problem. And of course, mid the bones are very convenient. Because I can just play the offerings and go down to exactly 40 again. This does not kill, right? 25. And now dagger one shot. Perfect. And again, perfect mid HP. Almost strike. Yeah, still good enough. We can take that into upgrading that immediately. Or we can continue going this way and then upgrade the pommel strike here. Which is fine. Late question marks act 2. How bad is it really? Giria? Yeah, Giria. That'll be so bad, right? To get late question mark act 2. Okay, dagger, double dagger this fight over. Hopefully. Take with technique, take with weapon, violence. Technique is probably slightly better. Can get Panacea here. Block the hex and also block the potential vulnerable weakness. One hex, not really. Like hex only works after one turn. I don't really want to get on turn 3. Yeah, I mean it's like cute, but it's not actually what I want. $40, $60, this already dies to dagger, but maybe I need to kill it anyway. Probably fine. Yeah, so now I'm block vulnerable again. Maybe freaking combustible. And yeah, this kills instantly. I don't want to do that. So let's not do that. Everything can be played because I do not get hexed. It goes here, which is good. So I guess I just kill it. Don't know how long we can try to store the bird fight for, but I can attempt. We can lose up to 6 more HP here and we have Metallicize Plus. He's weakened. Am I to give Exhume? Yes. Can roll one roll right now. If I get Exhume, I can kill this immediately. And Artifact doesn't matter against the bird afterwards anyway. Headbutt True Wit potential. Okay, have not. Oh. Ah, 5 beating, man. Okay, why the hell did I play that? Yeah, imagine clicking Mausoleum. No, really, imagine clicking Mausoleum cannot be beat. Okay, it's fine. We just roll Exhume now. Okay, next turn. Surely. It's not Exhume. How do I save this bird? There's also not even any more exhaust in here. There's only the 2 grid. Okay, I guess the bird dies next turn then. I mean, I can take a little bit of damage. If I do this, I take 9 and I heal 12. So it's also still better to take this. Oh yeah, take 9, heal 12. Okay, one more try. There's nothing more in here, yeah? Literally cannot exhaust a card and then vibrating will kill it. We have to kill now. In strike plus with 3 strength. Actually very strong, but it's also not what we did. Fishing feed? No, we are waiting for Exhume. The Deadlands cannot give you feed, but it can give Exhume for this Ritual Dagger. And this is like 1 energy deal 20, no downside. That will scale with strength afterwards. Dual Wield, no, Dual Wield doesn't give you damage. In fact, Dual Wield destroys your original dagger most of the time. So Dual Wield is usually griefing yourself. We don't need the damage, right, or do we? Because objectively speaking, our deck doesn't actually have super high damage. Then Scale Dagger, it actually creates 2 different copies. So in order for the copies of the Dual Wield doesn't gain the damage on the original in the first place, but the original usually is also destroyed. For the original to stay, your Dual Wield needs to not have a menu when you click it. So basically, the Ritual Dagger needs to be the only attack in your hand, and you have no power. So you don't need to go into the screen to choose the Dual Wield target. In that case, then Ritual Dagger, the original one, will be the leftmost one. Otherwise, the Dual Wield actually just screw your dagger over, and you create like 2 entire different cards. How that works? That works, but of course we only scale the dagger once. But yeah, no, seriously, looking at our deck, our damage is actually quite low. We have very strong front load damage with double offering into a Ritual Dagger with vulnerable, and then sometimes a big whirlwind. But attack quality in our deck, like what do we have? Untap can it? No, it cannot. As far as I know, it cannot. Like Omniscience is what you might be thinking about. Dagger Omni works. Omni, you can actually get dagger 2 times. Scale first hit kills, I'm pretty sure it scales 2 times. So they may talking about bosses? Yeah, bosses. Like in particular this thing. Our front load is very high, but our damage honestly it's not that high. This is the one is deal 20 no downside, and it gets better with any strength we get from that branch. So how bad is it? Probably not too bad. It's green. How bad are green cards? And yeah, late question mark like 2 cannot be so bad. Definitely Colosseum, yeah, surely. Okay, not Colosseum. Oh, so sad, guys. The Cavex. I don't even know how strong it is, but I'm just sad I cannot buy it. But it's fine, we just remove. So I guess, yeah, want it or not, Cleric still up here. This is literally a Cleric. Hello, bro. Yeah, this run pretty balanced. Yes. The only thing that is actually slightly annoying about this is that I have a Sozu. Pummel is good, Pummel is okay. Do you want to pay 63 gold for Pummel? Yeah, no, right? Let's just remove a garbage strike. Panacea upgrade is like okay, but I probably do Shockwave first. It was against Anti-Cage and Joker. Joker is probably pickable. But comparing Sozu and Anti-Cage, I definitely still think that Sozu kills me less often in Act 2. I mean, of course, on average, it just turned extremely overpowered because of this. But if I severely low roll, I would say that this thing kills me less often than the Anti-Cage. We don't really handle with here. What we're going to do here is of course Ritual Dagger. Can pick another Panacea, so one can negate Battle Trance, second one can negate Panic Button. Any Flex is the strength for this. Any Berserk is free to be played. And it also gives one kind immediately. It gives 3. Five turns are vulnerable, very good. Atomic Choker is still very doable, I just don't want to do it. And I don't even know whether it's actually stronger than the Sozu or not, you know. The Joker that is with the dead branch. I mean, did I say that our damage is not that high? Did I say that? Because I don't think these guys are going to like what is going to happen now. But yeah, that's basically all our damage. If I do not add more cards, that was basically it. We don't get more than that. So now we are totally reliant on that branch. If I do not add something like Twin Strike to my deck. Yeah, Berserk with the artifact. Visual Dagger is not in here, but we can headbutt it. So this fight should just finish pretty soon. Yeah, sure. 77, yeah, it kills. So I want to play one defense only, right? Take 6 and then heal up with the mid. That reduced my score at the end of the run by 100. It's 50 and then multiplied by 2. So if I want to perfect this fight, I play Panic Button. I have not taken any damage yet. Double Offering doesn't count. Self damage doesn't actually reduce your score. But if I defend in here, I gain HP and then I lose my score. Yeah, rest in peace score. Unlucky, but it's never meant. It was never meant to be, guys. I mean, Max asked this question exactly the other day. What about Feet versus Impervious? And I say that it's almost always Feet. In our case, is that still true? Because we do have a freaking Ritual Dagger Plus in here. So, in most fights, I think I still prioritize the Dagger over Feet. So it's only in multi-enemies fights that the Feet has like, a lot of value. Because, yeah, Exhume, I stack my Ritual Dagger even further. Why would I not do that? Impervious is very good. It's probably still Feet though. It's probably still Feet because I do think maybe when Dagger gets to like 70, 80, I can also stop that and just stack up the Feet. Because Feet with the Sozu also is like a lot of insurance, you know, for the end game. Max HP immediate, not just that, max HP with the Sozu for Act 4. Because the biggest downside of this thing is when you actually step into Act 4, you know. And this is like very good there. It's probably still the Feet. Yeah, I cannot take this. But let's talk about the Astrolabe. Yeah, Sacred Bark, of course. I mean, there's only one pickable relic here and it's actually a pretty good one, so we click it. And now I can afford to click it because I have energy. Yeah, good for me. Transform Triple Strike. Seems good. Yeah, no reason not to do Triple Strike. Maybe you can argue that Bash is pretty awful. But it's still okay. Double Strike and Bash I can also see... Because that branch can... In any fight where Shockwave works, we don't need more debuff. And if Shockwave doesn't work, then maybe the branch can also give more vulnerable. Third one, we already have vulnerable for Metal Marbles. So I can definitely see the Bash being like annoying to play on 4 energy base as well. And Strike is actually buffed up with Dubudo and Vajra here, so if vulnerable doesn't happen, this is way more efficient than this. Maybe it's not so bad to transform Bash. Yeah, probably not so bad. Yeah, I would think I transform Bash, but this card is gone soon. Very good. Much better than Strike. We do have 3 strength. Yeah, remove target. How come that doesn't give me strength, guys? But yeah, it's true. Imagine not transforming Bash. 3 elites maximum. We absolutely take that. Not a lot of go to the shop, so I guess we don't. Normalities with the courier and the dead branch. But we don't have a second wind, we don't have a true grid, we cannot exhaust the curse, and the first shop is here. That's really weird, right? I probably don't take the Humanities. And yeah, in order to take 3 elites, I need to start here and take this guy. So let's just do that. Oh, feed immediately rewarded or what? No, really, like, is the feed immediately rewarded, or am I dribbling here? Apotheosis. We already have armaments, but Apotheosis makes it like a lot more convenient anyway. And we have 5 energy turn 1. Oh, Panacea panic button in hand. That's kind of nice. I know there is armaments, so I can just play it. Because I don't even care about drawing it next turn. The Wit Plus would be nice. Ooh, to exhaust the Sentinel. Definitely don't play Fire Breathing. If possible, I want to try to find Exhume here because this guy gives us infinite Fortress. So I don't actually want to kill this guy yet. I want to open him to maybe feed range though. Also, he does need to die next turn. I don't want to be exploded for taking 30 damage. The Clash. You never expect the Clash to play, guys. Hello, someone? Have that plan? Is it GG? I mean, we are pretty strong. Whether it's GG or not, probably depends on what happens in the actual. If I can fit myself up to, let's say, like 110 or something, then it's probably very difficult to lose. But our blocking is not exceptional right now. Now damage is like fine, but it's still all fun though. Deck doesn't have barricade, doesn't have feel no pain. Of course, there's no corruption. But yeah, we have also an entire act to find some stuff. No, attacks in here. Yeah, boomerang, boomerang clip and whirlwind all get the own against the spiker. So I need to draw into one of these 4 in order to cleanly kill the exploder next turn. Is that a problem? Well, I hope not. But I'm not killing it here. We have middle board, guys, so even minus 30, how bad is it? Probably not that bad. Surely not. Yeah, surely not, right? Okay, so getting a little bit owned by the thing here, and I unfortunately cannot save it. Ow. So one dagger, one feed, I guess. Friend is here, not like I care or I need. But sure, I can still play it. If I draw into the dagger right now, I can also just kill. Okay, next turn guarantee power 2 dagger, so there's no need to do anything. Trash, but whatever. How many cards have I actually picked up in since we leave Act 1? Like a Warcry Minus. This I bought, this I bought, this I bought. This is from an event. This I picked. This I also picked. Okay. I guess I did pick 5 cards. But out of those, I would say this card is good and this card is good. But these are just mediocre at best. And this is mediocre, but it gets upgraded by the war page, so it gets slightly better. So overall card quality is in from Act 2 onwards is pretty low, yeah. But we also kind of expect that from the Ironclad. Unless you tell me race minus is something I care about, which I don't think is true. Target, I get whatever I can first. So if I draw dagger kill first, I just dagger. If I draw feet, I just kill with feet. Yeah, exactly what I don't need it, guys. I mean, I still take it because it gives me a fodder and I can discover again, maybe. In fire, well, that kills, but I don't really want to kill. Oh, mistake. Could have, yeah, definitely could have upgraded this feat. Oh, okay, -1. Yeah, -1. I mean, I can also wait for dagger to pretend that this -1 never happened, but I think I just kill now. Yep, -1. It's green. I can't really exhaust it though, but it is green. And with the that branch, I do pick any burning pack, do pick 2 grid plus. Do pick any second grid, so then it fully plays. Just in corruption, I mean, if they have corruption there, probably don't care. It's probably still good enough. Like unupgraded, definitely not, but upgraded, yeah, defense plus. Like comparing to the struck, if we don't use the draw because we have that branch, then it's just better. Or find something, yeah. Even honestly, even if I don't find anything, like how much worse is it compared to the struck with that branch? Become cursed, right? Maintenance complete trash. Or so I can lose 4 mark SP here, or I can get 1 strength. Now it does mean that we are drawing like 3 real cards on turn 1 plus 2 box, or maybe 3.5. Plus the dead range from 2 box, or maybe 4 cards with our bag of marbles and the lantern, yeah, so that's pretty annoying. But the curse and the redraw does not matter at all because our deck is going to get bigger with the dead range every cycle. And it's +1 strength. How about +1 strength? +1 strength and +4 max HP. How bad is it? When Boomerang Plus is already here, Twin Strike Plus is here. The deck max HP is probably the responsible play. I can definitely agree that this is better. But I love it whenever I have Numono, guys. I cannot raise this. You know how much I like this relic, even if it's like not very good. Oh god. Okay. I don't like it that much. I like Numono, yeah, but not that much. So the Guardian, yeah, interesting. The weapon? Yeah, no slime balls, unfortunately. Okay, fight's over. Can play 1, cannot play, don't want to play more than 1. And looking at this, we don't need to. Yeah, I want to draw into Panacea if I can. Don't, but that also doesn't matter. Yeah, we split anyway. Now the dagger redraw will kill. If I get feet plus, maybe I take that over dagger, but otherwise I get my dagger plus. Definitely dagger plus over feet minus. Yeah, dagger it is then. This kill, so let's not play it. Like, that is so bad. Yeah, I get my dagger plus. Prayer wheel. Yeah, still enough time to use it a little bit. Not that much though. One here, maybe two here. Because I have seen not too bad events. If this is a good event again, maybe I go. Ah, no, I cannot. Keep on edit. So it's like one here, two here. Probably don't go to shock with courier like this late, and three here. So it's plus 3 card rewards. Could be worse. When I pick when I dagger parity, usually I prefer dagger, but up to a certain point, like when I think dagger is enough damage to one shot what I want it one shot, then I stack my feet. If max HP is stronger than usual, for example with Reaper, then I also prioritize feet. So less than strength exhausted curse? No. Like Dubudo doesn't update itself like the Perfected Strike. And how bad is this server so? We have 2 curses and we have a Sentinel plus. How bad is this server so? We have Death Punch. It's a very bad second win. I wear Red Dagger versus Field Robot, or if only Robot has feet. Man, if only Robot has a feet. Honestly, feet would probably be... I mean, on its own, any character, it would be one of the best cuts. But on Robot particularly, because it just gives you a very easy way to mitigate first cycle of the heart. Would be like really, really strong. Wounds on power 2, yeah, a little bit. It's just costly though. It's freaking 2 energy. We only have 4 base, and we have a player wheel on the 5-second win. Yeah, let's not settle for something so minor, at least not now. We can do better than that, guys. Okay, two side quests. I don't know about you, but I see 2 side quests. Maybe 3 side quests because of the Chrysalis. If I get armament the Chrysalis, it's much better. Give me a higher chance to see the thing. I will just do this first. Okay, I don't want to overdraw. Okay, more offerings. How many offerings? Too many. Whirlwind kills them all, which is exactly not what I want. So let's not do that. But why do I have 4 strength? Speaking Nubudo, man, if I only have 3 strength, then this thing doesn't kill, yeah? Like it leaves them exactly at the 9 HP of the pit. But because I have 4 strength now, it exactly on this guy and this guy. Are you kidding me? Yeah, thanks Nubudo. Yeah, sure. Armaments, I guess, on top. Can we play? A little bit annoying if I don't play this offering here and just panic button. Next time I can get owned. Probably should still play the offering. So how much do I want to wait for next room here? Am I allowed to? I can try. But this guy, I do want to get him to lethal range. Or next one. And yes, I can also uppercut like here. 25, that's so much. These kills. Man, Nubudo sucks. Why does he do so much damage? I have made the bone, right? So I can try to be a little bit greedier. Yeah, the clash, exactly. So here we are getting a little bit on. By a little bit I mean a lot, but I don't really care. That's my choice. Could have killed this, but I choose not to. Ow. Sure. Need to play feet first before the true grid. And play Berserk for free. Just play this first. Ring's no good? Yeah, why? Yeah, good afternoon, Mega Century. Let's exhaust the thing. We have one more cut only. Only one more. Okay, I guess I kill them. Flex plus without Panacea. Yeah, probably not what I want. Metallicize plus is just it's okay this fight. In Awaken 1 can be slightly annoying. Later on in Act 4 is probably not positive. OSP just before double boss, you know that we can rest at any point in time, and this is not Coffee Ripper, and he's a freaking million the bone. Like, if you have this thing, you better use it, but like, come on. Probably don't need to, because the upsides are very minimal, but I also see currently no risk. Shock I can take though. But this one... Battle to store. We don't actually have targeted exhaust in our deck though, so if the dead branch doesn't give us infinite fuels, we will run now. Like Metallicize or not. And yeah, Metallicize against the... I guess against the Awakened one is not actually super negative. And we do have a clean strength reset with Dark Shackle sometimes. In Time Eater is positive for sure, in Donanica is definitely positive. In the Spear and Shield is probably not positive, and in the Heart it's like barely positive, if even. Because it does break your initial turns. But I mean it is green. How bad are green cards? I mean it's not so bad. Panacea Flex, I want to... I don't want to waste my Panacea charge and Force Strength. Is what I will say right now. And this blocks normal in the Heart, it blocks 37 damage, you know. And with the two boxes, there's potential for Secret Technique on turn 1. And yeah, Metallicize is definitely not used as an act for. It's a block cut that goes out of your deck after one play, and it also blocks 2 frail. That's more efficient than most of the block cut. Compare this thing to, let's say, Ghostly Armor. How much do you think the Ghostly Armor is blocking compared to Metallicize Plus? So your setup is not our setup, like the Metallicize. And what are we setting up for in this deck? I mean, I don't even think it's very good, but if you say that, I have to pick it. you know. I don't even think it's very good, yeah. But if you say that it's useless, I have to pick it. And then if I die, I can give you a small vacation. Partial Steel of the Finesse. He does attack 21 turn 1, but again, we can lose a little bit of HP here and it's still fine. And maybe there's a chance that we kill this thing on turn 1. Hey, yeah, double drive. Like, amazing. I mean, I knew what I was getting when I clicked the drive, guys. Exhume is here. Unfortunately, this is not the fight where it's doing anything useful. And this is also not very good. I mean, I can exhume a Sander's Bane to get one card next turn. And play Offering, I guess. We can play double Offering here and get mid heal. Oh, this is not very good. But yeah, Metallicize. Evolve. I can Warcry the Ritual Dagger at the end of this turn, maybe. But I want to draw into some vulnerable first. And even then, it's still only... It's not that much damage because we also drew into the other two wood attacks. Maybe it's still okay though to do this on top. Because now I can actually do this. If you want more... Oh, it works perfectly, guys. All calculated. Everything is just planned, guys. Like, come on. Oh, according to plan. Okay, this thing is dead, yeah? Hopefully I draw into Offering now to... Yeah, exactly. To burn my HP to get into mid-range. Yeah, all skill, like, of course. All calculated. And I mean, if this is draw, we don't even need to double tap dagger, but I mean, I can. $180 to one-shot the spear, you say? Dagger overfeed, over taking 45 damage to my face is what is happening. That's my choice. Rage, yeah, still bad. Man, does Ironclad actually have exhaust cards or what? We have Death Range in Act 1 and this is the best we can do, yeah? And these are all cards we bought. Like, we bought all of these, and this one's from the event, and then afterwards we see like no exhaust or what. This is from Astrolabe. Still no reason to go to the fire, right? Or is there any reason? Sensory Stone give us three exhausting cards, maybe. Yeah, still no reason to go to fire. Yeah, also no reason to go to question mark apparently. Well, say goodbye to our friend Cliff Plus. Dramatic Entrance seems fine, Master Strategy also seems fine. Probably take Dramatic Entrance. Let this exhaust. Don't care about this. This fight don't want to fool around too much, so I kill with whatever I find first. If I draw to dagger right now, just maybe just dagger. And it's also not easy to fit this turn, right? Because the Submarine needs to land. This 19, 24 plus another 24 doesn't kill. Yeah, I need to draw that I will cry if I want to feed the next one. Dagger is fine. Yeah, just hit the move, also easy. But real talk is probably I do probably get to play this boomerang. Even if it all hits is 40 plus 24 is still not lethal. Ah, then I guess I just play this. Now I can headbutt the battle trance. Oh, better kill this turn. And battle trance is gone already. David cannot play the Jewit. I mean, I can play this. That was fine. Ooh, they all come together. Centennial Puzzle Bloodletting or there's a freaking Burn Impact Plus. It's green. And we have the Sentinel Plus. I may attack this. Recall first in case they need to rest here. O3 Rupture is like fine. Rupture is not so bad, especially if I have Bloodletting, but I don't think it's like super necessary from here. With 4 strength and the Penny already, I think our damage is fine. Also, like you shop, yeah, exactly, also that. And adding the first targeted exhaust to this deck is also pretty strong. And yeah, right here, like puzzle just procs. We're still overdrawing. It gives me another offering. And another offering. Oh, okay. Massively overdrawing here. Any streamer slowly starting priority draw 9 card late game. Yeah, watch better streamers. It's what I would tell you if that is your observation. Because like you ask any good player, they will all say like draw good on every single character. So it's not a freaking novel concept that you pick draw into your deck, guys. I can play one more, the offering. And now I can nip this. If I can land feat on feat plus next turn, now I would like feat, yeah. With the Penny already, I think 75 is okay. So now if I can land feat, I would try to prioritize feat. Oh, can I do it? Feat minus, but should I take it? That he don't need any of these. Oh, cringe. Okay, can we kill this guy or not? Because we had 2 side quests here, so we better try to kill this guy if we can. Not going to be very easy, but maybe we can do it. Deadlines need to deliver though, big time. Oh, and maybe we have been taking damage or what? Surely not. Not drawing any vulnerable or offering is kind of annoying. Okay, vulnerable is here. But we are also freaking running out of energy here or what? Rupture? Rupture again. I'm taking both offerings. Now it's already on 3. Don't need to play another shockwave, so I guess you can just do this. $246, but no corruption generated. There's still a feat in the deck. If I play one more, I go to... I need another -1, basically. But there is a hemokinesis still. And of course with Dreamcatcher now I can even rest here. I don't think any upgrade is like super mega important to make an out deck. Maybe Panacea upgrade, but it's also not that crucial. So I am perfectly willing to rest with the Dreamcatcher. Yeah, not very easy. I think that's way too much HP with our slow initial turns. $350 probably cannot. Yeah, definitely cannot do it. We set the thing to 9 or at least. It's close, but again, don't even draw into the feed. Yeah, cringe. Havoc plus. That's also Dark Embrace. Don't think Dark Embrace is doing anything relevant. On the other hand, Havoc plus can hit our ritual dagger at a very bad time, but probably I don't care. Yeah, probably I don't care, right? It's a good draw on turn 1 most of the time. Dual Wheel mainly for the feed, but it's way too late. Dual Wheel dagger doesn't give us damage on prop, but if we say that our damage is enough already on this dagger 75, then we can pick Dual Wheel, because it also works on like Metallicize and a lot of powers from the Death Branch. Maybe it's okay. This is fine though. Maybe this is okay. That is potentially an upgrade target, and Act 4 we have nothing better to do. Can go to shop, but can also just take the prayer wheel value and then go to shop Act 4 with courier. And not just do a wheel value, the side quest value as well. And we can do a wheel feed, yeah. Do a wheel dagger doesn't work, but we can do a wheel feed. yeah, the rise. I can also see that the rise are like kind of owning me a little bit. Just a little bit though. Cringe will here. No matter what, if Havoc hits the dagger, it will kill no matter what. So it doesn't. Wait, if it hits Whirlwind, it kills all of them. Okay, maybe Havoc is not very good. On second thought, maybe Havoc is not very good. It doesn't even need to be Whirlwind, right? The Sword Boomerang is also hitting for 14 times 4, so it's 21 per hit. Instrike also kills on them instantly. Yeah, screw that. Oh. Oh, now you are trying to tell me something. Yeah, not really, right? Here's a fleet plus that I can do a wheel, but again, we are taking this full 11 because of the panic button debuff. Not that I care, I am probably resting. Do I have enough energy here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, but I cannot play feet. I need to go into the next cycle. I mean, I can also just not armaments the feet and get like 2 feet minus. That also works. Let's play this first. Maybe it gives energy. Okay, no energy. Yeah, feet minus probably okay. Minus probably okay. Gonna be frail. Again, the bone procs. Now we just one shot this. And you have double Metallicize to wait for the feed for this guy. Yeah, more Havoc. Thanks, but no thanks. If I feed again, I go to, let's say I get feed plus, so it's 100. It's 51 over 100, yeah? So I do need to burn 1 more HP. But I don't need to burn 6. And there is a bloodletting in here, so this offering doesn't need to be played. But I can also exhaust aggro. also just play this right now. 21 damage and I take 2. That works. Take 2, go to 45, heal to 49 out of 100, and that's perfect. And yeah, Metallicize plus. Any feat? Any feat to upgrade here? No. Oh, next turn, I guess. Hopefully. Yeah, perfect. Even with the player wheel, it's not very good, yeah, the Ironclad cards. But surely Dreamcatcher will perform. We have seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 card rewards in this act, and they are like kind of garbage. But surely the next one will be good. And this is not good enough, right? Unless you tell me I want another struck, which I might. Another struck is not that bad. If I just corruption, possible. Like red chance is not too low right now, and the red chance is preserved into Act 4 as well. So if we rest with the Dreamcatcher and we don't see a red card, our red chance advance further, and then in the shop there's a lot of red cards, so the chance for corruption also increase. So the other options, it was the choker and the anti-cage. So the entry, yeah, we have not used a single potion, and the HP loss is only because I pay HP to use the mid and get ritual dagger procs. Oh, yeah, rest here. Rest for 30. Wow, corruption. Yeah, thanks, but our red chance is advanced to the roof now. Yeah, Ironclad cards, like, it's actually incredible. Without the death branch, this run we would have been... I don't know whether we would have been in a very rough spot or not, but it would not be very nice. Yeah, without the death branch in this one, it would not be very nice. And we skip, yeah, there's no way to pick any of these. Not Boomer Minus. Boomer Plus, maybe I can think about, because we do have 4 strength. I mean, of course I picked that. I can do a Will Dagger. That basically says that I am trying to feed, but it also kind of one-shots this thing immediately. So that seems kind of good. I mean, I can also kill it. Anybody down to just kill this thing on turn 1? Yeah, I am, because screw Time Eater. Okay, next fight. This fight is kind of annoying. Honestly, this fight is a lot more annoying than the other one, but we do have potential for dual wheel feed on the minions, and then we can dash tackles the main thing, the strength reset. That will trace probably. Over Enlightenment, turn 1 we only draw 3 cards. And we have bonus energy already. Okay, I guess we draw more than 3 cards. But sure, Secret Technique is good. Can Technique for... I guess I can Burning Pack first and then use the Technique. Go cry. Shackle on top. Sure, we can shackle on top and then... I don't even know. Do I want to Technique for anything here? Maybe Panacea actually. I was thinking maybe I want to Technique for like Dual Wheel or maybe Shockwave, maybe Offering, but maybe it's actually just Panacea. Yeah, like especially when I have a free Shockwave here. Wait, don't play that, yeah? Oh, Barricade would have been nice. Exhume. No disarm, but I can exhume dagger or the feet. Not super easy to get though. People side quest in this fight, I mean. Also, it's unused, so I don't really overdraw here. I don't want to overdraw. Yeah, I assume it's definitely a good redraw, so I wait for that. Probably it's fine to do this. Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I know the check was on top. Okay, never mind me, guys. No, don't worry about it. Do not worry, nothing happened just now. Yeah, nothing happened. I don't want to play angle actually, so I don't think I will. Hopefully these fights are not too annoying. Yeah, this is why deck check was on top, but sure. Offering now, draw 6. I can maybe do this first. And now offering, I still overdraw, but higher chance to draw into feed, no feed. I feed this one will be sick. Hit 1, take a little bit of damage, but they're in feed range. With Shaco already out and I've already played one, I haven't played any power yet. And next time I can still block. Multi hit is here already. Don't think I need to rush this too much, but cannot get double side quest first cycle. And there is already a next zoom. So I think I just kill. I'm thinking like maybe I just feed one and then kill the other normally, and then I use exhume on the another side quest. But maybe I can deck with this guy. Because then I can also just body slam here. I don't even lose so much that much damage. It's probably okay. I still play the whirlwind, but doesn't matter too much. Oh. Yeah, sure. I mean, that doesn't win the fight instantly or anything, but the cost is positive. Dagger. Headbutt barricade or something. Yeah, sure. I do play barricade. Yeah, I do. Entrench, probably good, better in the redraw. Losing HP here doesn't matter, yeah, I'm willing to rest again. Panacea upgrade is okay, but with Dreamcatcher now I'm definitely fine to rest for like 12 damage or something in Act 4. Probably leave the Entrench for later. This one we still don't really get old, right? It's only 36. And we have the corruption branch now, so cannot be so bad. Now I can play anger because this is a kill here. If I don't actually want to happen, maybe I do that. And this. Yeah, exactly. I want to draw into this first. Now I can kill. Perfect, strength reset. And we retain 34 blocks, so this fight should be over now. But there is still exhume on the feet or the dagger. So here I get to choose. Dagger go to 90 or I go to 100 and maybe 7, maybe 6. I embrace. I mean, sure. Yeah, whatever, I just play this. Armament still in the deck. Definitely don't want to fiend fire, not now at least. No armaments. And yeah, I get feet over there. Good, yeah. I guess I can do a wheel to make it higher to land with armaments. And I do want to have Penny on 9 before the elite as well. Gonna play Berserk. Yeah, armament was the final cut. Sure. Boomerang is way too much damage. Is there a headbutt in here? There is. In Clash, the 46 in here is fine. I mean, I can also wait. But there's no fear, no pain here, so we don't really have infinite time. Oh, come on. Still headbutt. But here I probably just get the thing. Because we have a clean kill with twin strike speed. So, and set Penny to 9 as well. So this red is for 12 HP. Otherwise, you can upgrade on maybe Pommel Strike, maybe Dual Wield, maybe Panacea, but or whatever. We are overdrawing and not. We don't have enough energy. I just rest for Dream Catcher. Uppercut plus is that not really? We have 2 Shockwave plus. So yeah, not exactly. So we skip. Auto corruption. Yes, if we have corruption, we don't. On the other hand, there's impervious. So we can buy that. Akabeko Panic with the Whirlwind one-shots elites immediately, but not amazing into the heart. But yeah, rare card chance also increase, you also see. Yeah? Impervious and now underneath is also another rare card. We can buy Evo and see what power is underneath. That will cost me the Secret Technique. Secret Technique is pretty strong. I can also see what's underneath the Evo, because Evo is not a bad card in the hard file at all, even in the Act 4 Elite. Don't mind, because after Evo you can still buy a Akabeko, for example, or taking a remove in this strike. Yeah, Fear No Pain is good. Corruption? No, no corruption, but Fear No Pain is fine. I don't mind a Fear No Pain. And now I just remove the strike. Yeah, strike remove seems fine. And in fact, the game doesn't even let me. Even if I want to, the game doesn't let me. Blind Dark Shackle. Shackle is probably slightly better to ship artifact and generate one more card if nothing else. Hopefully we don't get old next turn, but that is how it goes. But we have the Centennial Puzzle, so it's not that likely. And double offering in this hand seems fine now. And especially with the Dark Shackles. Barricade, yeah, sure. Okay, fight is over. So now I kind of don't want to play this bloodletting. Because we actually don't have any healing relic, yeah, so this missing HP is real. Probably just play limit break and then move on. Cannot turn around. Okay, can turn around. Yeah, where's my ritual dagger? Can headbutt the entrench. Yeah, sure. They got so tech for elite. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Interesting. Interesting, but I mean it doesn't matter. The other one we have a feed. And yeah, barricade metallicize, we can stay here for a while. We do lose our strength at some point, but again we have another limit break. And of course there's like entrench and a lot of other stuff. No armament. But I have a clean 9 in here. But it's my only -1. One is non guy. Okay, Panacea, so we get to block vulnerable. Perfect. I think that, yeah, over the master. And we can liquid memories this impervious. Now, there is a danger of Panacea first into the Havoc, because then we can risk playing the Battle Trance, which kills the artifact. Is there any danger with playing the Havoc first? No, right? Yeah, no matter what they hit is fine. Well, good news, guys. We have Panacea in our hand. And not lose the artifact charge, because that would have been quite sad. Yeah, interesting. Good thing that we outplayed the Spire, otherwise, yeah, that would have been quite bad. So now I can see what the card is. And yeah, sure, we can do damage. I mean, I can also play Offering to max out this turn. 6, so 10 HP. 8 HP for 56 damage. Yeah, probably not. Don't think we are in trouble with like damage dealing anyway in this fight. Modify, can get back the impervious. They will do right now. But they can, it's also impervious plus. Yeah, sure, lose 15. Oh, exhume. We can exhume Dark Shackle to full block. Panacea doesn't matter too much here. Yeah, sure. Why not full block this here? And Server Soul Sentinel. You call it, guys, the combo. It happened. Server Soul Sentinel again. Okay, interesting. Do I want to put Daze in my deck or not? Probably not, right? Looks winnable, yeah. It looks okay. Might be decent. Put the offering on top. Asia. Back here. And even flame barrier afterwards. I guess with no flame barrier then. I kind of want to feed fire, but I know it's better to play field open. Yeah, it's better to play field open. So I restrain myself. Because second cycle is not guaranteed full block yet, so I don't want to fool around too much. I say that, but then I play this over shockwave. We've done 15. That is actually slightly spooky, yeah. This turn. But the good thing I have no pain in play. Don't have enough artifact strip to cycle it this turn. But I mean we have full block, so doesn't matter too much. Wait, do we have full block? Yeah, we do. Outside honestly is not over yet, by the way. Like weakness runs out next cycle and then we are still having 400 damage to go. So better be a little bit careful here. We are not like extremely overpowered. We can easily die third cycle. This cycle we are still fine, no? $17.2. Taking a little bit more, but I deal way more damage. Seems fine. Yeah, especially with a turn like this. Like we have an empty turn here. Next turn weakness runs out, and we are potentially facing 90. So we can die next turn. Yeah. Like you see right here, it's not free. We actually can die this turn, pretty easy. So do I play Shockwave or not? Because if I play Shockwave Server, so we have one more energy. And that's even with the Evolve in play, and we lose a 50-50 here. I don't know, I mean, I was not thinking too hard in this fight, so if I die, it's like my fault, but doesn't matter too much. Honestly, I'm not feeling this run too much, so even if it dies, like whatever, it just dies. But do I server or what? But server or do we play the Shockwave first? But Shockwave first, it gives me a chance to get Exhume. To get Dark Shackle's full block. But unfortunately Dark Embrace is not in play at all, yeah, so this server so doesn't draw cards. Now drawing cards would be very nice because there's like Panic Button, there's like Fiend Fire to full block, but I don't have any of those. I do dagger this turn. But sometimes I don't know if you're actually trolling me or not, you know. I mean, if I'm in a slightly worse mood, you are probably gone. But right now, I'm not feeling that bad. Even if I probably played very badly in this fight, but I don't care too much. But yeah, server so generate 3 cast, we gain 9 block, no artifact strips, so Exhume doesn't work. But I had 3 energy still, so I can play into. If I have Exhume, I can still Exhume Offering or Impervious Plus. Spending 2 energy to generate 1 random card, so I have 1 energy left, which means if I see Corruption, I cannot play it. If I see Impervious, I cannot play it. If I see Fiend Fire, I cannot play it. That seems a little bit weird, so I think I just serve a soul here, yeah. If I die, I die. And I am dead. What's wrong with that? Yeah, we're dead this turn. So what do you think is wrong? Now, what do you think is wrong with Exhuming Dagger now? Oh yeah, it's fine. I don't... Honestly, I don't feel like playing this one that much in that forward this. Sometimes it just happens. I know this is like kind of a troll. But whatever. Mistakes probably is when I Liquid Memory's first cycle. Like, honestly, we should probably just take the 30 damage. But I was just playing like super fast. Deadman throwing Vice off deck in general, honestly, kind of just the death ones. But it's whatever. It's like sometimes it happens. If I replay the fight, I'm pretty sure I win. So let's not do that. But I mean, it's fine. Like, probably allowed to throw, let's say, 3 runs per 100. But yeah, the proper play in here is definitely to save Liquid Memories for later. Especially when there's like the potential Exhume on Dark Shackles coming up. Cosmic play here, maybe he listen with sound. Because I literally just talk about it. Like I just wait for Liquid Memories for the 3rd cycle, because 1st cycle there was like no risk. I know the 1st cycle big hit, I don't need to actually full block. I take like 30 damage. Yeah, who cares? 2nd hit, I take basically 0 because it only hits for 15. And I have no Pain in play. I have Liquid Memories on like Dark Shackles, Liquid Memories on the Exhume. I have some offerings and Impervious Plus still unplay. And then it's like probably very easy. Any previous lost throw was like 2 runs. Not 2 runs, but like 1 run. 1 run was a complete throw. 1 run was because I wasn't. I know the misplay afterwards, but I was. I didn't know at the time. This run is like kind of a throw, but I also don't really feel like playing too much. Like trying super hard at this. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, let's move on to the fun character. The defect. A20H. And defect is 45. Okay, maybe defect sucks. Does defect suck or what? Potentially early shop on floor 3, so Curse is pickable, but it's not amazing. Neos Lemon doesn't work on the elite, so pretty trash. I probably still take Curse for right over random rare though. In this map, I'm pretty sure we are supposed to swap. In yeah. Oh wait. Oh, I actually just realized something like important. Okay, maybe throwing the last one was bad. Because honestly, I was trying to like keep my offering win rate to be 100%, you know. But I think that was that was definitely the first loss for the offering. Okay, so that was pretty sad. That was pretty sad. Didn't remember before it's too late. But okay, whatever. Move on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to swap here because the elites are also like coming very late. You swap here, you take like 4 fights maybe, and then here if you are strong enough, you take this. If you are not strong enough, you just go here and continue taking fights, and then super late edit. So very good path. And Hexaghost at the end, so you bleeding more HP in the easy hallway fights or some other fights because your boss swap doesn't actually matter so much. But do I swap or not? Because I really don't want to. Because for rare card, like 5% you get a complete garbage. So with the curse, the downside is amplified. Sozu bad? No, that has nothing to do with Sozu. Like, don't blame the Sozu. Like if you actually watch me and I talk about everything that happens, yeah, and you still draw into the wrong conclusion, then I don't even know, man. Finding the worst boss for each act to be for defect. Definitely collector for act 2. Act 3 definitely time eater. It's not honestly not even close. And act 1 definitely not guardian between Hexaghost and slime boss. I probably think that Hexaghost kills me more often if I had to choose. Because like the as long usually I find that if defect has like 35 HP going into slime boss, you most likely you don't die. Like more than 35, that is. So if you really want to mitigate risks of dying to slime boss, it doesn't happen very often. That's the potion you just there, yeah. Also like one damage potion and the fight that kind of just so. But Hexaghost sometimes you just don't really find damage. Like finding damage in the Hexaghost fight for defect is just weird. Like there are a few cards that are extremely good, but then others are just simply just not enough. Is there a boss worse for than time eater for any character? Of course depends on your deck, but on average I would say no. Time eater is way stronger than the other two. But yeah, Ironclad can have problems with Awakened one if you don't have like disarm or anything. But yeah, if we take the curse for rare card in here, yeah, 5% of the time we get owned by rare card with complete trash, and then we have a curse. 40% of the time also the curse is complete trash and you need to remove. So that case is happening 0.2% of the time that we are starting extremely under curve. Random rare, 20% of the time you get owned. Like slightly lower than that, maybe 18%. 4 out of 17. But it doesn't come with a downside. So you can actually buy, even if the random rare bricks, you can still go here and buy a card. If you take curse for rare, it needs to be a hit. So the chance to get a hit, 1 out of 6, so 6 cards out of 17, yeah. One of those is like 75%. So technically speaking, it's actually lower chance of success when you take curse for rare compared to random rare in this spot. I think random rare. I mean, I've been clicking this option and so far it's not been so bad, you know. And then now I say that I click this and then it's Meteor Strike. Okay, not Meteor, but even worse. Interesting. So that's 4 out of 17. Amplify, I don't even mind Amplify that much. Of course, that counts as a brick, yeah, but it's not as bad as this thing. This thing's probably the worst on of everything. Out of the 17 rare cards you can get on 4-0, this is the absolute worst one. So yeah, good for us, but we are going into the shop. I don't know, maybe it plays here. No, really, I'm not even kidding. Maybe it plays here. That's not even a copium. Maybe it actually plays here. Because that fight is so freaking long. Free energy during 14 coming up. Okay, not really. Maybe next turn. Free energy deal 14 coming up. Yeah, look at that, guys. Was a Meteor? Definitely, because Meteor Strike at least gives you a 15% chance to be extremely overpowered after Act 1. Thunder Strike is just staying in your deck. Oh, cringe. So turbo into Tempest, or what are we looking at here? And we get at the moment doesn't play at all, yeah? Also requires an upgrade. It's for way later. The claw, yeah, complete utter garbage. And here's the turbo overskip. We pick turbo, we have some knob problems. And we probably also have advanced always problems. Is it better than skip though? Because it's not even a meme that with the Thunder Strike right now we can pick Tempest. So how bad is a blind turbo in this spot? Turbo doesn't play particularly well into Hexagons either, unfortunately. Man, skipping in this spot so bad though, but I don't even know whether it's better than skip. Probably is until we step into the boss fight. And then usually it's bad, but sometimes it can still perform. Into the knob is definitely bad, yeah. On average, that is like sometimes of course you can draw it together with Thunder Strike and then it's converting into maybe 6 damage, maybe 12 damage for you. Into the Lagavulin is positive. Into the Sentry is probably still positive because first cycle is the most important one. We do need to kill one relatively fast. And Turbo is like positive there. Into Advanced Hallway fights, probably good enough. Once again, Advanced Hallway fights do not come to the second deck cycle. Yeah. With the Turbo, we also pick up any cut draw from here, probably. So Scheme over Skip, Compound Driver definitely over a lot of things. But it makes the aggregate like pretty unpickable until like way later. Probably fine. Right here it converts into 6 damage if I want to do that. Yeah, sure. Now it's in like dual cast lethal range. Immediately we do into the void, so that was not very cool. Okay, this one I definitely don't take. Beam Cell more 0 cost with my turbo, like interesting. Now, of course, if I go here, then Beam Cell value goes up a little bit because it also plays in this fight. But Beam Cell with a turbo, with our actual card draw without Compound Driver is not an actual combo. But again, like skipping here is extremely good. We are definitely going to the shop, by the way. Yeah, we are in no shape to take 5 fights. If I go to the shop, does it make the Beam Cell better or worse? Because if I see Ball Lightning with the Thunder Strike, I probably buy that. But if I see Compound Driver, I can also buy that. Sweeping Beam, yeah, sure. Cold Snap, Thunder, they're actually all decent with the Beam Cell. Not so bad. Yeah, it's just taking Beam Cell and then not upgrading it here means that it's going to be a burden for... It's not really a burden, but it's also not like positive, you know. And then in Act 2, unupgraded Beam Cell is not performing. I guess we can upgrade it like maybe here. Before Hexagons, I want Beam Cell Plus anyway. Wait a second. Wait, hang on. Now it is on sale and there's a freaking hologram right next to it. Of course, there's also cell repair, yeah. But yeah, that is not very good. By not very good, I mean this whole shop. But I guess I can take cell repair. Capacitor, yeah, I don't care about this. Even if I can afford it, I don't buy it anyway. If you buy this runic capacitor in this shop, you're insane. No, really, if you actually buy this runic capacitor in the shop, if you, let's say you have 170 gold, you are insane. And you are probably also dying in that one like way more often than you should. You should do. Thank you very much for the red zoom. And so repair, sure. Oh, reprogram on sale. Upgradable. Not amazing against Hexagons, but better than usual with the beam cell. But again, it requires an upgrade, yeah. So we buy the reprogram, we are locking ourselves into beam cell, reprogram upgrade. And we take that one elite, that one over. That's pretty freaking awful. Let's just farm the whole waste fight with cell repair. Hopefully it's strong enough. Yeah, reprogram X also never goes what I expected, it's true. If I also have enough money for hologram, maybe I do it. It's way more doable with a hologram. But it's not strong enough for these fights. Cell repair is just outperforming. And I need to take more fights here. Deck is complete trash. Wait. Okay, never mind. Okay. I need to freaking get back into my actual playing mindset. If I keep playing like this, I'm just going to die, you know. Like better get my mind back into the game. But yeah, for those who do not notice, I just missed my cell repair. So minus 4. Yeah, minus 4. 7? No, not 7. I was taking 3 that turn, so it's minus 4. Oh, these are the good cards. Thunder over boost sequence, right? So now we are locked into upgrading Thunder beam cell or what, but it's still fine. Yeah, Thunder over boost sequence. Especially when we are running into more hallways. Maybe I can take this elite. We had 2 very strong potions. Thunder strike, good job. 24, so we hit this guy. Both are in Thunder range now. Whichever one attacks, we can kill. They don't attack. Maybe Turbo Rexon can perform. Beam Cell plus strike is 12 damage, which is a very unfortunate number. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to not kill here. Turbo plus 7. Yeah, good job, Turbo. Hello world into Hexagons. Or coded first force. I do want to run into this elite immediately, which... What does it tell me? Hello world outperforms coded in sentries, yeah? And it honestly probably also outperforms in Lagavulin. Not outperforming in hallway fight, but in hallway fight we also have cell repair Thunder. I take Hello World. It is so much better into the Hexagons as well. Because if Thunder is because something is wrong, and ignore this. Like do not think this is a card now, like just ignore it. If it plays way later, not now. And I do run into Elise right now with 2 potions. Potion change 40. Well, we scale not because this turn is quite a lot of damage. Yikes? What do you mean yikes? It rose 85 HP and you realize how much damage we have here. What do you mean yikes? We deal 36 plus 9, 45, 48, 51. And this thing is still in play. We can also Darkness Potion. We have dual cast dealing 16. Yeah, yikes for the norm. And let's not potion is 40. I can see maybe potioning, but this potion also kills Hexagons for me, yeah. And this potion is very good in the next elite fight. So if I don't have to potion at all, I don't potion. Okay, maybe you can say yikes. Maybe with this draw you can say yikes. Okay, what about this potion? Because we have 22 here, it goes to 12. The problem with going to 12 is that Thunder Strike is dealing 7, so I need to draw 2 strikes in here. And if I bottom deck one of them, I don't kill next turn and I get owned. If I Essence of Darkness right now, then I always kill next turn. I cannot fail no matter what. Is that correct? No, that's wrong. If I bottom deck strike and zap, I will not do it. So that's 2 out of 7 and another 2 out of 6. Which is yeah, 4 out of 22 is like 10%, 9%. And even Power Potion now it's like for Electro, Bias Core. Defect right now is giving me 2 damage, so it's still not enough. I would be 3 off next turn with Thunder Strike. But Zap plus Strike would be 10 damage, and plus 2 in here is exactly equal. So I need to bottom deck 2 of these 3. Once again, it's 9%. Echo Form does not guarantee a kill, but extremely likely. Actually, no, Echo Form guarantees a kill. Echo Form will always kill. So Bias Core always kill, Echo Form always kill. Defect is 9% chance to break next turn. Halo Word is good right now. Electro is guaranteed a kill. And Darkness Potion is stronger. So I would just open Power Pot. Yeah, Electro. Still need to play dual cast though. Do I? If I don't play the dual cast in here, we deal 9 this turn, 9 next turn. Worst possible draw next turn this would deal 8 if I don't dual cast. So worst possible draw is not making 2 casts. But Thunder Strike dealing 21 now. So he always dies to Thunder Strike. I do want to play Cell Repair if possible though. So 6 damage plus 18 plus another 6. Yeah, I can strike double defend here. I can strike double defend here. That's always guaranteed lethal, and this blocks for 4 more. So even if I miss a Cell Repair next turn, which is only around 9%, then expected value is way higher for this line basically. Because the difference is also like, yeah, difference is not even 4. It's freaking it's like 7 here because I play. It's 5 because I play this. I get -2 and then also get another -3. So it's strike double defend. Yeah. Great. So cannot play this unfortunately. We actually got the 9%. But whatever. Yeah, Power Potion is back. So potion change right now is 30. Yeah, people say Thunder Strike is bad. Real talk though, if Thunder Strike is not there, I heal for 7. But whatever, doesn't matter. Static Discharge, Hexagons, Thunder Strike. Okay, how Mimi do we want to go? Sentinel Puzzle is great by the way, with the Turbo. Probably not, right? I go here, upgrade my Thunder, and then go on. Double Energy, not now. And yeah, definitely Thunder upgrade over Beam Cell, especially when we just fought the North. Oh, Thunder sucks. I mean, Thunder plus this is a clean 35, but then next turn we are weakened. So unless we draw to dual cast, it's still not going to be a very strong split. On the other hand, you can also do Halo World Zap Strike, which makes the Thunder Strike slightly stronger and gives Halo World in play. But next turn, potentially I need to block 18. Probably okay, right? Because this line forced me to split next turn, no matter what, and then it can get really ugly if I do not draw into my dual cast. Yeah, how bad is it to block anyway? Strike Cell Repair. Next turn I have 4 energy, potentially more. And of course I don't deal with that, yeah. 317, Zero Pass already in play, and now it is Hello World. Potion chains 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we draw 4 potions. Or monkey. Very bad defect at the moment, like extremely awful. No, really, you don't really find a worse spot to add a defect to your deck than this. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. And we also have no upgrade for it. So I do say that defect in deck 1 usually for me now is better than skip, but in this pot, hot garbage, right? White noise is better than before because with Thunder Strike in our deck, the storm works with 2 powers. The sudden discharge actually makes the Thunder Strike stronger, Electro makes it stronger, and the other powers are usually hits. Like Buffer, Loop, Defect, Bias Cork, Echo Form. So basically all the bad powers make the Thunder Strike stronger, really. So the value of White Noise also goes up. White Noise better than Defect? Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you get a Defect from this White Noise, it's one of the worst hits. So of course it's better right now. Like, hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. And we just fought the knob, so the White Noise is like slightly more pickable, yeah? I'm just wondering whether I should take 2 elites or not, or should I just pivot here? But with 2 potions in the bell right now, maybe I can take this. Sure, why not? How bad is it? We are also on 50 HP with the cell repair, so I would like to be aggressive in that one. Now, the very bad scenario that can happen from here is that we have a knob rematch and I am forced to use the Essence of Darkness. That would be awful because suddenly then we can die to Hexapult. But we are healthy enough that maybe if I see the knob, I just face tank 1 big hit. Hopefully it stops at 1 big hit. Warpaint can hit the White Noise. So we have 4 energy upgrades in here, otherwise it's a defense plus. Okay. White Noise plus. Ah, yes. Okay, I forgot about this one. Yeah, I did not even mention this one because I just erased it from my mind, you know. But this is the worst one. Yeah, this is actually the worst one. So what about Power Potion now? Potion chance only 20%. But again, we low roll the Thunder, so we don't really get a free kill. And now immediately attack 10. Next turn is not so bad though, because we have Sentinel Puzzle, and I only need like 9 damage to kill this thing. If we draw to Turbo, I can have a clean kill, let's say Beam Cell Strike, and then we can deploy Halo Wood. After Halo Wood is down, I don't take that much damage. So Power Potion also doesn't do much. Thunder always motto, yeah, can agree. And honestly, I think I just play this capacitor to not redraw it afterwards. I think I hold my potions, yeah. I'm probably allowed to. And Thunder still goes here, yeah. If lightning hits perfect, then I'll need 1 strike. If not, we still have a very clean kill with Beam Cell Strike. Sentinel Puzzle. Oh, what if Beam Cell no strike? Now how cool would that be? But Turbo plays full here. And yeah, we can kill this 4 out of 9. 5 out of 9 actually. It's a 2 out of 3 to miss and 2 out of 3 to miss again. So 4 out of 9 we miss completely, 5 out of 9 we kill. Otherwise we take 7. Yeah, easy. Ah, Barrage, exactly. Thank you very much. Exactly what I want here. Unfortunately, Thunder Redraw doesn't actually kill this, but Lightning, we only need it to hit here once over 3 turns, and there's also Halo Wood. I still hit this to prepare it for Thunder. Maybe it gives me a 0 cost. Maybe go for the Ice or Beam Cell, and then I can vulnerable Thunder here sometimes. Oh, it did give me a 0 cost, but there's no Thunder in hand. And there's also a Void redraw, yeah? So Thunder is not always a guaranteed kill here. Yeah, minus 10. So right now we are in the middle of getting taxed, hopefully not by that much, because Halo Wood can give us some block. Still need to prep for the case where I don't draw Thunder next turn, probably. But I do want to hit this for damage. So this can go here, and the other two goes here. Yeah, I'm not drawing the voice, I'm a little bit scared. Ah, yes. Minus 10. Oh, imagine getting taxed this hard, man. Like, holy crap, how much is that? 10 on turn 1. So 10 on turn 1, yeah? Turn 2 we take no damage, turn 3 is 5, and now we take 20. So 35 so far. The funny thing is that if the fight goes better, we can actually take 0 here. Okay, maybe not 0, but 10. If the fight goes slightly better, we take 10 on turn 1 and then it stops. Instead, we are taking 35 damage and it hasn't stopped yet. So that's pretty annoying. Oh, really? Okay, at least we draw the claw. Fast battery, second thunder is a little bit weird. I think we would like to add a little bit of block. But now the potential knock rematch in here is like very spooky, yeah. Because I was expecting to lead this fight with the thunder, the Halo War and the cell repair. Was expecting to lead this fight with like, let's say 35. But apparently we are on like 22. So there's that. Thunder doesn't actually even play in Hexagons, but this thing does. Also pretty okay with the Sentinel Puzzle. Also first block card. Exactly lethal here. I mean not exact, but good enough. No cell repair though. Okay, this white noise is really not making a good case for itself, yeah? I'm just saying. I mean, of course, we don't really care about what it gives this fight, unless it's exactly buffer here, but still is really not making a good case for itself. So we're not being able to heal in the fight is also annoying. Hologram, not too bad with Turbo. Okay with the Halo Word. Probably better than Skip. But now this is freaking spooky. Penny is not set up. This can be Burning Knob. And even Burning Lagavulin, I don't even know whether 22 is enough to not die there. I probably still take Attack Potion over Power though. We are most likely using Essence Darkness in this fight for damage. But Asia, thank you very much for the sub of the 14th months. Official alone. I just threw a 9 run, but strangely I don't feel too bad about it. Normally when I throw a run I feel like extremely torn, you know, but this time I don't actually feel so bad. But yeah, attack over this and we go here. If it's healing, then we are allowed to go here. If not, then I just take this. Oh, that is not healing. In fact, actually gives us a chance to die here. Interesting. If I take the reboot. Not super likely though, because removing also increases the chance that also on the turn 1, also makes these things like slightly better. And I mean strike is like complete utter garbage. We can remove Thunder Strike. I don't think it's an amazing idea with potential Electro for free from this, and yeah, Electro, Storm, Static Discharge, Echo Form, or makes the Thunder Strike like pretty decent. Go is not too bad for defect either. The problem with this Evaso is that we have The two fights we fought just now, yeah, the two advanced we have fought in this act are the tamest ones. Double mushroom and single blue level. So the next fight, there's a pretty high chance that it's a very nasty one. I mean, we have fought single big green slime before that, and we can face that again here. Yeah, how are you taking the gold anyway? Because P-Box is still on the table, you know. Yeah, P-Box is still very much on the table. How about just taking the gold? Gold defect is not so bad. And I don't think we're allowed to go here. If it's not, we can definitely get through with our potions, yeah. But I really want to save Essence Darkness for this fight, because otherwise we have no answer. We can also try to Pandit Thunder in here, but again, that's like... It also needs to land together vulnerable. It's pretty unlikely. I take the gold and then we go left. So basically low rolling this Sentry's fight cost me the Burning Elite. And yeah, whether that snowballs into something, then we'll see. YOLO? No, I can press a and run right now if you want me to, because that is essentially what you are telling me to do. Yeah, YOLO. And set up Pandip, I think I want it on 8. Do I want it on 8? On 8 is like super super optimistic. Because it's getting ready for beam cell into Thunder. But if I draw Thunder turn 1, I guess I can open an attack port then. Yeah, 8 is fine. 8 is fine. If I draw Thunder turn 1 and nothing else, I can also just open attack port. Otherwise, we are hoping. And upgrading on beam cell is happening, yeah. First snap, yeah, sure. First frost. Especially when Hello World can give compound driver, not so bad. Probably still better than Kuheaded, because it doesn't get upgraded for a while. It does play a little bit better with the turbo and the white noise plus, but plays a little bit less with the Sentinel puzzle. And we also have like some beam cell plus and Pandit, so the value of this thing also goes up a little bit. 17. Yeah, sure. 17 into Hexagons. 2 times 6 on turn 2. Surely we don't die. So now we can die to 9 times 2. But Hello World, I hope it bails us out. And maybe we can kill beforehand if we also open Essence of Darkness. Essence of Darkness on turn 1, right? So Cell Repair, Zap Strike, and then just open Essence of Darkness immediately. It's probably what I see here. And yeah, of course I cook 3 Dark Orbs over any lightning. Well, I thought so. So now we just need to not die to the whatever crap. But this fight is already over, damage wise. Yeah, that's slightly better than Capacitor, some would say. Just slightly. Some would argue that it's slightly better than Capacitor. We can panic this for 62, but I think that's the easiest way to die, so let's not do that. In fact, instead just play this instead. And I do the block for this 3. I already full blocks, so I can get this back. It's vulnerable forever as well. Next time I don't do Thunder, it's just dead. Oh, is it? Because because now I kind of want to I can still block. Take one, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. And now it's dead. But I need to, I can only get painted to it. Imagine being scared of Hexagons. Hyper Beam. Technically, first AoE is really the second one because Thunder covers for a lot of AoE fights in Act 2. Rainbow doesn't really do anything, and there's Machine Learning. Machine Learning slightly better than usual, very slightly, with the Turbo and the Hologram. How useful is this Thunder Strike? Close to 0. But that's like the worst possible hit from random rare cards, so I'm not like super surprised. So that's a 6% low roll. Do we have too much setup with machine learning? White noise, not really a setup, but this is a little bit setup, this is a little bit setup. This is also a little bit setup, but not always. Probably not that bad, because we do a central puzzle for front load card draw as well. And I don't think I need this Hyper Beam. It's just picking Hyper Beam. We are not super far from a reprogram, yeah. So Hyper Beam can also put us into that path. If we see a reprogram in Act 2. And at the moment, what does focus even do for us? Like not much. It's only damage. So just for the first part of Act 2, honestly, even until the end of Act 2, maybe still very much outperforms like the other options here. And with Cell Repair, I also want to be aggressive. So yeah, farming elites. Let's take the Hyper Beam. Farming elites? Question mark? Because maybe I'm forced to farm elites here, but that is definitely not Busted Crown. And here's the Black Star versus the Tiny House. So are we allowed to pick Black Star? Because I would really like to. Nothing has ever gone wrong with Black Star defect in Act 2, guys. Like, come on. But real talk, the Tiny House also doesn't even do anything. And we have a very big shop in early Act 2 to maybe help us prepare for the first elite. We just throw potions in the first elite. And then in any fight where Thunder or Hyper Beam can solve, we can also win that. We have Pendip set up. So it is possible that we can farm maybe 2 elites in Act 2 and don't die. Like house, yeah, it's definitely never house. And it's also never crowd, so it's basically a false Black Star. Normally we see Champ is dead. In this deck, I'm not so sure. Okay, maximum 2 elites, very cool. Are we running into Burning Elite in Act 2 or what? Or what is going on here? Because the way I see it, we either take this Burning Elite or we are running into like a bunch of advanced hallways. So yeah, maximum 2 elites and it's actually Burning Elite very early. A boss riding would I rather have? Yeah, maybe the Pyramid would be nice. Psycho is completely fine here. Pyramid, of course, amazing with Turbo Pendip Thunder. Like Coffee Reaper with Self Repair, pretty okay. Then Astrolabe is probably fine. We do have Turbo in here. P-Box with 8 base cards, also fine. And mediocre energy like the Philostone. I don't know about Philostone. Maybe I don't even like Philostone. But the Dome probably is okay. But yeah, we take Burning Elite. No? We just brute force this strike with 2 potions. Is what I'm seeing here. And I definitely do not want to fight advanced always on 3 energy, especially when we cannot waste potion. Unless you tell me it's actually double shot to make sure that we don't break the shot, but not really. Interesting draw. Yeah, we just get a 0 cost echo from every time, you know, then maybe it's okay. So I can waste my Penny here to deploy 2 Frost. Hello, Jankovic. Am I feeling pretty good, but also pretty bad at the same time? Because I just played like a pretty annoying Ironclad run. That was probably the first run in like more than 60 games I did not feel like I was like having too much fun. Win or lose. But yeah, wasting Penny right now, I kind of want to double self repair. And then we cannot panic the three cost anyway. And panicking hyper beam doesn't kill. Probably should do this. Could I play charge battery? Yeah, can play charge battery here. And next turn is a double cell repair to panic on Thunder or something. The would if you ask that kind of question, is always like, it depends. But it's positive in early game usually, and even in ultra late game, it doesn't. It's not negative. The case where Halo World is really bad is when you have Pyramid. If you don't have Pyramid, if you don't have Snecko, usually Halo World is a positive card in almost all phases. Particularly Act 1 against elites and bosses. In hallway fight, it's not very good, but of course because it's a card that's doing nothing on the turn you play it. But if the fight goes like 2 or 3 turns, it's already more than good enough. Because early on in the run, your deck is yeah, this crap. So does the random common card from the Halo Wood improve your or make your deck worse? It definitely massively improves your output, especially in the Sentry Strike where you don't even draw your real cards. Later on in the run, of course, when your deck becomes like better and better, the value of Halo Wood decreases. But still, it's still more options for you in the difficult fights. For example, the in the hard, it randomly gives a hologram. Suddenly you can do a lot of things. It randomly gives you a roll for the eye that blocks for 15-30. And your deck is usually big enough at that point that second deck cycle doesn't come super quickly. So the fact that it puts like, some random crap in your deck doesn't actually matter too much. It just gives you more immediate output in the opening turn. Not like this coast diamond here is like again like super hopium, right? Let's not do that. Yeah, imagine not playing coast down. How sad would I be? $13, $17, so I lose 7 to gain 7. Yeah. So this is better. Yeah, still take damage because Chosen is a very nice fight. Man, this side would, without the Echo Form 0 cost from the White Noise, would have been awful. Still pick the first compound though, with the even on 3 energy, because we do have 2 off types, and we do have a turbo. Essence sounds Vietnamese, could that be? Yes, I'm Vietnamese. That's like not a secret. Yeah, imagine not picking Hyper Beam, guys. Cannot be me. No, imagine picking some crap like Rainbow Machine Learning, and then like, how set are you there? In that fight, like probably minus 30. I'm not even kidding, it's actually minus 30. Unless you draw Thunder turn 2. And Thunder also needs to be accompanied with either Turbo or Beam Cell, otherwise you don't even kill. I guess I do have Panic Thunder, probably. I just got reverse speed, kind of. XecnaR is quite strong. Okay, maybe I should not say that, but on average, XecnaR is quite strong in this deck. What is it better than though? Like Flex Spot? Flex Spot 3 energy is not amazing. With Beam Sail get slightly better, with Penny we get slightly better, but Penny is not set up for the Burning Elite fight. I take XecnaR, yeah? Oh man, there are things I want to pick here, but we have a freaking Black Star. You are the freaking Black Star, so I don't think I'm allowed to. Or am I allowed to? If I'm allowed to, I would pick this. If I'm not allowed to pick this, I would like to pick this. But if I'm not allowed to pick either one, then what would I do? We have 2 upgrades in this deck, potentially 3, yeah? And we do have a champ fight, so the value of defect also goes up. Because right now we have like no plan. Like if we don't have a Dark Orb, then at least we should try to block the hits and try to line up the perfect Panic with vulnerable. Now energy, double energy minus on 3 base energy, pretty hot garbage. It's not that bad because we do have Turbo and Sentinel Puzzle, but then you need to draw into both of those cards on the same hand, and you also need to have enough other cards in your hand to spend this energy. Like you go to 3, you go to 5, and then you go to 8 with these 2 cards, but then you have 6 cards to spend 8 energy. Doesn't always happen. Lower soul strength, I mean, does it? The best it can do is giving me... Yeah, it's true. The claw. I was thinking that maybe it's like streamline, but claw is more damage. And of course, stack is full blocking every turn. Seeing red garbage, this is not seeing red. Like saying this is seeing red is just like kind of a scam on the Spire spot. Because you know what? The moment you have to spend energy to draw into that thing, it no longer becomes seeing red. You have 3 base energy, just spend 1 energy to draw into the thing with Compound Driver, maybe the hologram, and suddenly that thing gives you 0 energy. That is definitely not seeing red. Has a better upgrade though. Upgrade on double energy gives you 2. But I mean, if I don't pick this or this, like the greedy options, then best bet here is probably Turbo Steam Area. I really don't want a second Turbo though. I really don't want a second Turbo. Am I allowed to pick this defect? I don't think I'm allowed to pick Algorithm. But am I allowed to pick defect? How bad is it? Library is 50 yes, 50 cents. I think the best card I can see here is probably Boost Sequence. Yeah, probably Boost Sequence. If we're just talking about like common, uncommon, and not rare. Man, defense is so bad at the moment. Or like even in Chain Fight, it doesn't perform that well. It only performs in Chain Fight if the Halo would give me Frost. But there's also White Noise which can give me, like, let's say, Capacitor. Yeah, it has been giving me Capacitor like all day long, so surely it gives me 1 in the Chain Fight. I mean, I'm not complaining about Echo Form either, but Capacitor could also do. But yeah, there's actually just nothing in here. Like, Hollow Enjoyer? I am also a Hollow Enjoyer, but here, I don't know how useful that is. Yeah, with 2 potions, Sliver is probably okay because we can snake oil into Thunder or Hyper Beam, and there's the direct motion to be used in that fight as well. Gremlin lead the extremely spooky fight, but maybe with Hyper Beam she never attacks. Bull stabbing is probably the worst one. Defect so insanely bad against bull stabbing. Defect minus, that is. What do I even do there? It's already the Black Star. Black Star is already the greedy option. And Beam Cell, this Beam Cell is plus already, so picking the Beam Cell minus doesn't even do it, you know. Are we into Snake Eye? I mean, depends. If we see Echo fall onto Act 2, then maybe Snake Oil 3 energy is playable, but usually not. Because I'm thinking of taking Steam Barrier. I think Steam Barrier performs the best out of all these cards in the Elite fights coming up. And we already have the freaking Black Star. If we end up doing some reprogram stuff, this also performs, yeah. And reprogram needs an upgrade anyway, so second hologram doesn't help it that much for the immediate future. I like Team Barrier. Yeah, I think it's Team Barrier. Oh, that is a set library. Okay, surely this could be better. Is it Thunderstrike's time to say goodbye or is it not? Because I'm thinking of transforming Zap Thunderstrike. I want to keep my strikes or my strikes or defense around because potential for reprogram. Strikes at the moment also plays a little bit with Penip and the Beam Cell Plus. And maybe there's buy straight like somewhere in the act, like maybe here. Mutations on 3 energy with expensive cards doesn't perform super well. Not Thunderstrike skilling for the gem. Actually true, you know what? There's a very interesting plan in the gem fight that we Hyper Beam down to 0 damage lightning, and then we just continuously zap into and then scale out Thunderstrike until it's dealing like 150 or something. So that would be funny. We need to figure out how to block with that plan, but that is a very funny way to scale damage. I have never done that before, so I kind of want to do it. But it honestly also sounds like complete garbage. But it's really funny. But yeah, that and the try, yeah. Not interested in either of those. Okay, those are better. So reprogram waiting room. I'm not even kidding. Reprogram waiting room like big time now. Even more reprogram waiting room or what? Every single thing in here says reprogram, you know, like everything in this shop. Not one of them says not reprogram. ATL with Penip cannot be so bad. And there's also not much to buy in this shop. Panic button, FTL is probably what I do. Relics wise, maybe Lantern. Not amazing, but not so bad. We are not double shopping, so like meal ticket doesn't matter too much, and Henry is complete trash. So if I do this, and this, we have 179, 180, 347. So I am left with 90 gold, which means I can still remove a card. Any dual cards removal? Now if I remove dual cards though, and then I see let's say a fusion for my compound rival, I'm going to be maybe a little bit sad. That's probably going too far. I should probably remove strike. Because dual cast is still a better draw than strike on turn 1. But I know that I take this. And I know that I take this. And I also know that I take this. Yeah. Strike remove. Seems okay. And strike over defense. Removing strike over defense. Is that even correct? I just bought a new button and we transform into a block card. And I pick a block card from library. Why is strike better than defense? Why is defense better than strike? Even in the chain fight, I'm not even sure that is true. If we lean to reprogram, then sure. If we get a reprogram, then defense is better than strike, but not even by that much. Yeah, defense is actually really bad, right? Especially in the Burning Elite, I would, yeah. Any Burning Elite we face in Act 2, next draw, we need to kill it very fast. Yeah, let's remove the garbage defect. And yeah, hopefully we don't die on 55 here in 2 potions. My leader, maybe she never attacks. Attacks turbo, amazing. Snake Oil turn 1 or what? Turbo into Snake Oil? Or do we hope that she behaves and just let dual cast? Maybe one of the hits the Fed Gremlin and then we can strike. But yeah, turbo into Snake right now doesn't waste energy, it just potentially makes these things like quite sad. But if we get a cheap Thunder that can be hologram later, that's also like insanely good. I don't care if these things become expensive at all. I do that now. Yeah, thanks. Okay, fine, whatever. I mean, sure, at least we draw to Equi. So if she attacks next turn, we can block with Panic Button. It is a little bit awkward though, because now I kind of want to kill the wizard, but maybe I can still start with dual cast. Yeah, every single attack is 3 costs. Also true. Because if I dual cast hit this once, I can still strike the kill it and then Equi. If she attacks next turn, we have Panic Button full block, and Thunder still in my hand to maybe kill wizard after. Or I can try to kill both of them right now and still Equi this hand. If next time I draw into the hologram, I can Equi again. And if she resummons, potentially we have Hyper Beam coming up to wipe all of them. And if I actually want to do that, I should Thunder Wizard right now. Yeah, because 25% of the time, that's still good for us. Yeah, I should actually do that. Let's put the wizard. Yeah. So now Equi. And charge battery. 95%. Yeah, she doesn't attack. But we do potentially have Hyper Beam next turn, so I don't know whether I should draw or not. Probably still should. Hyper Beam would be good here. I guess not. Vulnerable runs out next turn and hologram doesn't get back the Thunder. Potentially return to voids. So also open attack potion. We can penny bit no matter what it is, and that's the potentially can force a kill on her maybe. Oh. Oh, that works. I mean, I think it works. This is 72 damage, so next turn she always dies. So even if we draw to the void, doesn't matter, we have 3 freaking plasma now. So nothing bad can happen next turn. She always dies to Hyper Beam. Okay, so we heal 7 in the burning this fight. Of course, we spend 2 potions, but pretty good fight here. Ah, yes, exactly what we did, guys. The only total after we spent our 2 potions. Potion change right now is 50. Next elite fight we have to do without potion. And Shuriken doesn't do that well, but sure. Second cell repair on 3 energy is like kind of weird. There's the fission, which is actually completely fine for us, right? Our orbs are low value anyway, and we want to draw into other stuff. There's Penip, there's the Shuriken. Both are good for the fission. And yeah, fission upgrade completely irrelevant. I upgrade my hyper beam here probably. Next fight is either slavers or the book. Little Word with Compower, I mean Compower at least at most draw 2, and Hello World can also give us more card draw. It is the Elite with Rockwood. No, correct. Now I kind of want to greet the upgrade on the hologram in case we see a reprogram, but if we see reprogram we need upgrades, we can still go this way. This upgrade is just better against slavers. Like way better, it's not even close. If we draw into it, it would be great. Yeah, if we can actually draw into our hyper beam, would be great. 34 AoE. Potentially have vision next turn. Also, the storm is going in -29. It was 1 card after turbo. No turbo. But we killed 2 of them. That's good enough. There's no Penny on the hyper beam in here, unfortunately. Minus focus hyper beam orange playlist? Yes. Do I want to kill Taskmaster or the Blue Slaver? Probably Blue Slaver. Yeah, hyper beam upgrade already placed. Oh wait, we can Penny it. Oh, that works perfectly. So I go here and then Fission, I go to 3 energy and can play Cell Repair into Hyper Beam. That's perfect. Yeah, Fission plays immediately. Right? I mean, I can also play this. I don't know. I guess it advanced the penny by 1, and there's no loss here. Oh, the game is trying to tell us something. No, really, I wonder what this can be, guys. That these 2 relics are next to each other. At the moment we are dying to the gem, yeah? So these are not exactly very inspiring relics from the Black Star, but I mean, you only take 2 of these and you cannot expect too much. How's it stack? It's not so bad. Usually I don't love stack that is not green, but we do have a Hello World, and hologram can be upgraded. And if we cannot figure out a way to kill Champ, then we need to figure out a way to block execute. And this is one of the better ones on 3 energy. It's not so bad. On sure. Hologram upgrade. From 45 HP, I don't think we die, right? I mean, I hope not. So late question mark act 2 can be taken, but library and transform 2. Wait, excuse me. Yeah, library and transform 2 are both seen already. And we are really looking for yeah, freaking reprogram. So is it okay to just take all the advanced always here with the Gremlin Horn? Our blocking game is definitely lacking, yeah? So if we run into the some of the nasty fights where these things don't kill instantly, we might have some problems. 3 question marks like too many though. If we are not taking bites, we are not taking apparitions. Mausoleum, yeah, sure, Mausoleum is good. Cleric cannot show up. Vagrant is also good with Omamori, so it's not that bad. The question mark, it's just scared that if we go into question marks and they are like empty notes, even Ritual Dagger right now doesn't actually do much. If we go into question marks right now and they don't do much, we just die to the champ. And that's like kind of sad. Go ahead and upgrade hologram. I am ready to rest once. So which is why I also want to kind of pass here. If we pass here, we still have an upgrade for reprogram if we find it in these 3 floors. Otherwise, we can... yeah, we upgrade it once and then we rest of the second fiber. Yeah, that 3 hallways. It cannot be that bad. What's the worst thing that can happen when you run into advanced hallways in Act 2? Like, no, really, what can happen? Second half Act 2 potential double elite, yes. Colosseum only appears after the chest, and it's like one of the strongest events in the game. Yeah, how are we doing against advanced hallways? Like the snake plant is terrible. The avocado red is terrible, unless we draw panic button on the correct turn. The chosen +1 is awful. Baseball sentry, that fight we can maybe deal with. Triple cultist we can maybe deal with. Centurion Mystic we are okay. But yeah, basically most fights are bad. So on 3 energy, can we actually just rely on the cell repair to get through? Now, question marks means that we don't really have a rest, and if we find a reprogram, yeah, but we also lose less HP. There's also less floors to find the thing, though, unless we run into like Twag or Red Mask Bandits. But honestly, I'm just scared that we outright just die in these nodes. It is very possible to happen here with relics from Blackstar not being good enough and the potion also being mediocre, and Ornithopter might not even play because we don't get potion drops. So how many MP events are there? Red Mask better than a normal fight still. So the especially with the Courier, yeah. So for Earth and Outer we have the Omamori, so at least we don't get completely owned, but it is an empty node. Ritual Dagger basically an empty node. How is bites? I was saying that maybe we don't take bites yet, but maybe we do. Bites with Shuriken can actually be a way that we win against the champ. Because the main problem in the champ fight with the Shuriken and Pandip is most likely that we don't block enough until everything lines up for us to kill him. And bites definitely help with that. And right now we don't really lose real HP for the bites, so maybe bites are okay. So yeah, it's Ritual Dagger empty node. Apparitions. Yeah, we have hologram and equilibrium. Can only upgrade 1 apparition though, but it can be a way to deal with the champ. And again, we are not losing a lot of max HP, so a lot of current HP, so maybe apparition is also fine. So I forgot another empty node. The Ritual Dagger is empty node. What else? Everything else is actually okay to good. And I actually want advanced always if we're not dying, yeah, but I'm actually scared of dying. Maybe we actually still go 3 question mark. Or is that stupid? This deck just doesn't handle advanced hallways very well. Like even easy hallway fight, we could have taken like, so much damage. In the Chosen, we are saved by the zero cost echo form, and in the double T side, we are saved by the panic on hyper beam, and it's drawn on turn 1. Otherwise, we are taking like 20 plus damage in easy hallways. And yeah, like we actually cannot handle advanced hallways. That's the unfortunate thing. We just don't have enough defense to last to this crap. Probably 3 question marks is okay. Maybe we high roll. Maybe we don't high roll and then we die. Yeah, thanks. Exactly what I expected. That's slightly better. So even if we lose a little bit HP here, this is always an upgrade. And yeah, you hear what I'm talking about, right? That we cannot handle whole wave fights, and wonder how much HP we're losing here. Yeah, you hear me, yeah? That we cannot handle advanced whole wave fights. Also interesting draw. Yes, minus 24. Hopefully we don't die next turn. Yeah, at least I'm happy I did not go this way, you know. At least there's that. But Pen to Grab also allows me to still upgrade here probably if I'm still alive. Ow. Any hologram? No hologram. Any vision? No vision. Yeah, defect. Exactly what I need here. I mean, we don't die this turn, so that's a good thing, I guess. But yeah, missing hologram, missing stack, and we cannot line up panic button at all, even with equilibrium in our deck is freaking travesty. But yeah, at least I'm not here. At least I am not here. There is still one more advanced hallway coming up, unfortunately, but maybe we can still live. I'm not in the mood today, man. So don't tease me. I'm telling you right now, I'm not in the mood today. I cannot afford to do XecnaR compound. Yeah, I cannot actually do XecnaR compound. I can maybe do compound to equal and save live on 1, but this blocks for 3 immediately. I will just take my 3 block. Ow. Okay, weak part of this, we can use explosive here. Himself plus. Go for the eyes is a little bit more appealing, but it's minus. We can upgrade. But it doesn't... I mean, I guess picking a second beam cell allows me to have vulnerable forever without having to hologram it, which is kind of a thing. This side cannot be snack plan. And we have weak pots, so the go for the eyes doesn't actually bail us out from being completely owned on turn 1. But the beam cell can. Especially if we run into like triple cultist, second beam cell is going to play. I think it's second beam cell. So it's chosen here to end us, or what is happening? Definitely using the explosive pod in here. Why do I spend this pendant? Probably on the chosen. Because this is dealing 10, yeah, and Thunder is dealing 16. So if lightning hits here 50% of the time, we only have a kill. No reason not to do this here. Zero pen now, huh? I mean, I can secure the 3 damage. instead of having to bet because next turn I don't have energy. And yeah, Shuriken over cell repair, right? We can, if we are allowed to, I can still hologram the cell repair later. But right now I'm just focusing to actually get the thing out, to just get out of this fight alive. Which is not very easy. Okay, so chosen maybe that is too. 35, 17, yeah, 17 is enough with the explosive pot. Okay. Okay, perfect. We actually fine here. I can kill it right now if I would like to, but there is a chance that I can get the hologram on cell repair. If it's just hyper beam in here, there is a chance to brick because there are only 3 attacks left in the deck, but panic button's full blocking next turn. Hologram, no, there are 4 attacks. And everything, single thing will kill. Oh, I just get out here now. We get out here now, we enter chain fight with 41 HP, it's actually 46. Which is probably playable. But yeah, waiting potentially heals for 7. But next turn it either attacks me for 24 or 18. And I have 3 energy. I probably should just get the hell out. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Yes, green. It's perfect timing, man. I mean, I'm still taking it, yeah. I'm not turning this down because it does not help at all in the champ fight. Okay, so Hello World needs to perform here, or the white noise. Otherwise, we are done for. But we do have relics to deal damage. To dress? Should I? Honestly, maybe I should, because vision upgrade is irrelevant. And if we are prepared to play the long champ fight, then this HP will matter, especially if we are trying to block execute. Yeah, I rest. Okay, why not? What are you? Can do this first. Imagine not clicking white noise, man. Like, no, come on. Come on, guys. Like, come on. Like, imagine not ever clicking white noise. Like, who would ever do that? Okay, maybe we are fine here. Yeah, easy every time, indeed. Still have some issues, but Echo Form is even doubly good. Like, of course, it makes the fight like way easier for us. We are not winning easily yet, yeah? But it also sucked our rhythm 2 times. 4 times Echo Form? Yeah, I think it gave us 2 capacitors, 4 Echo Forms, a Storm, and a Defect. So far, yeah, not too bad. But I don't really have time to wait to double this, right? So I just play it once. Doubling cell repair I can do in the redraw, but this I can play now. Oh wait, never mind, guys. We are doubling the Hello Code. I mean, I can also Panic Thunder right now, but I don't see a reason why I would do that. Bioscope, okay, yeah, it did give Bioscope once. But yeah, you also see the blocking game is not the best, which is why Halo was deployed twice. Stack hologram of those blocking a lot. And maybe Streamline can also give us damage. Power Pod, no, Bioshock was from White Noise, I'm pretty sure. Just Team Barrier Cell Repair, yeah? I don't care about doubling this, like, at all. shouldn't play this. And it doesn't matter too much. Maybe I should not. Yeah, I should not have played that. I definitely should not play that. Because I don't actually want to deal too much damage to him while Shuriken is building up. I would probably play later. I mean, I can do it now. I don't see a reason to. Stack. Probably play triple frost in this fight. And it is better. Am I going in? And I don't really attack if I don't gain Shuriken stack here. Streamline going in again. But you can also see like we have serious problems blocking this guy, which is why I also rested. Quick potion can be kept for now because we are scaling up the thing pretty nicely, and maybe you can line up the panic button on the execute. And yeah, weak was better to be used on the execute turn anyway. But I kind of want this guy to buff, you know, so that I can safely stack panic without damaging him. He just doesn't buff. Not yet at least. Okay, just need to ask, guys. The champ is very polite. You just need to ask and he delivers. So now we have 3 frost as well. And this turn we have a free Shuriken stack. Blizzard would actually do something here. Oh, but Rush is also maybe doing something. Only retain one more turn, so probably not. Wait, did I say retain one more turn? I mean, 2 turns. Unfortunately, no more vulnerable, which is slightly annoying, but Penny is lining up like perfectly. Blizzard Hello World? No, Blizzard is uncommon, unfortunately. So no vulnerable. Is that a problem? Maybe Beam Cell, maybe the Hello World can give us vulnerable. Because next time we also have like a lot of damage. Probably should make some hands plays. Yeah. Go in now, right? Easy fight. Heavily doubt, guys. These are not exactly it. I don't know about you, but these don't say eco form on them. Imagine resting though, it's true. Yeah, reboot. We do have an upgrade for the reboot maybe. So it's like not that bad. It does not have synergy with stack, but for let's say like panic button, maybe this is like okay. And we don't really play super heavy setup, so the quote unquote downside of the reboot that you get further away from your powers doesn't matter here. Amplify echo form. Yes. Amplify self repair is like honestly a thing. Amplify Hello World is like almost a thing, but not really. But yeah, the echo form, yeah. Without echo form, our damage is way lower, and we also don't block nearly as much. So not too unhappy about the rest because the upgrade doesn't. The upgrade doesn't actually give us that much output here anyway. Profit Reaper, I want something to fix that in my freaking deck, man. So like Astrolate P-Box maybe. But honestly energy is fine too. If we see, let's say Pyramid, would the Amplify be okay or not? Amplify Hello World still doesn't play at all, so it's only about the white noise and cell repair. Not amazing. If we see Pyramid, this thing is a complete utter super hyper garbage, and it's already not good enough in elite fights. Are we in such a position that we actually need to speculate on this Amplify? Is it so bad? Because I have a feeling we're still like maybe on hologram plus on reprogram away for being not so weak, you know. At the very least, our damage is pretty high physically, and it's perfectly scalable. It's just our block is in the trash can right now. Yeah, block is the trash can. We have no energy and we also have no card draw, so that's not a very amazing spot to be in. Reboot should still be positive. And if we pick up the reprogram, this thing also like become pretty sad. Oh, exactly what I need. Oh, thank you very much. Insane stuff here. Yes. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate a lot, the Spire. Well, yeah, how bad is Neko? Because I see Joker not being like super mega sick here. With our FTL plus 1 card, Panic Button 0 cost, hold the Halo Wood or the Fusion turn. The white noise also becomes bad, and reboot also 0 cost, draw extra. On see 0 cost, yeah, I also only see 0 cost, but there's also Thunder sometimes. There's also hologram for the Thunder. There's also Hyper Beam, which plays a little bit with that. And stack with Neko is a real thing because it scales block faster. Now, unfortunately, yeah, 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. But this is not it, and this is yeah, do you think Sozu is it or what? Skip nah, with the hologram plus already in my deck. I take the thing. I take the Sekko. But yeah, Sozu with Ornithopter also not super amazing. I take my Sekko. If I die, I die. Hopefully I don't die, but not extremely optimistic is what I would say. We can farm 4 elites with the Black Star though, if we are alive. Unfortunately, Omaru is a Jew, so no 1000 gold with the Courier. But yeah, we are playing 3 energy Snecko into Act 3 here with a deck that's not even good for Snecko. So high chance that we just die here. Yeah, exactly. 3 energy Snecko with aggregates and 0 cost card, and it's also a deck that doesn't really bluff. So can only go well from here. I can also see that. So do I need to sacrifice 2 elites to go to a shop? Don't need to answer that question now because I can still start here and go here. I start here, go here. If I see, let's say 1000 go here, I just go to the shop and screw the elites with the black star. Nothing bad can happen, guys. Come on. Yeah, nothing bad can happen. Look at this. 64 damage. 64 damage. But fast for lead here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, exactly what I need. Scrape with Snecko. And it's even Scrape plus, yeah. Some synergy with stack, some synergy with hologram, but not a lot. It is still positive usually, with at least when it's green. When it's not green, it's not really positive card draw, but when it's green, it's like okay. Not that bad. Oh, by the way, -3 block, but I also could not stay there. Yeah, more 0 cost into my deck, please. No, really, more 0 cost, please. But I still take 3 cards here because there's the maybe the Handed Weed can give me more damage. And Discovery I take them. Yeah, Metamorphosis, Chrysalis, exactly the cool ones. Unfortunately, Scrape with Metamorphosis or the Chrysalis really just doesn't go. So we don't pick any of these or what? Nothing in here is actually good, right? Metamorphosis, the one into Meteor Strike. Oh, now we are talking. The chance to get either Meteor Strike or one for Metamorphosis unupgraded is does that go override meta? Yes. But the chance to see OF1 or the Meteor Strike from that is what? Honestly, Thunder is also fine. Hyper Beam is also fine. So let's count like 4 hits. Number of attacks, I have counted for defect, but I assume maybe it's not so different from the other classes, so that would be around like 30. Slightly less than that, but let's say it's like 30. There are 4 hits. It's not that low of a chance. It's just that we are the metamorphosis is like really slow. You need to draw into Metamorphosis. You need to draw a cost that you can play it, and then you need to draw into the cards that you draw. And those are also random costs. But maybe that is what we need. Because it does come for free here, and it does give us a potentially very strong out. Like, it's actually extremely strong if we get on the hits. Yeah, 24. Oh, it's way less than the other two then. Yeah, Metamorphosis. How bad is it? Phase 2, like, cannot be that bad, right? Okay, now we are talking, guys. Okay, are we dead or what? What are we doing against this card? I mean, we do have the Gremlin Horde, but in order to use up this turn, I also need to freaking Fear Pot. We do need to get these things under control at some point, yeah? There's Thunder in here, but Hyper Beam definitely needs to be played this turn, and I don't want to take this 25. So maybe, yeah, maybe Fear Pot does come down. Potion Change Runner is 50%. And yeah, I guess we are run YOLOing into the elites with the Black Star, because no 1000 go here, so going to the shop with 200 doesn't do anything. We are in a very bad spot, so better get into the Hopium mode. Yeah, it's better. We better get into Hopium mode like right now. Can kill Beetle without spending FPL, and maybe I do that. And it also blocks one more. Not amazing. Oh yeah, I was even fixed Team Barrier from the library, man. Like, hooray me. Good job. Amazing. Nintendo puzzle? I mean, this one we are fine, yeah? Now, technically speaking, we can maybe upgrade the discovery and try to echo form our algorithm. Realistically speaking, I don't think that will ever happen. We can kill right now, but of course I don't want to. I want to get my algorithm plus. We need to build our block. Yeah, more zero cost, please. Exactly what I need. Zero cost. Yeah, Doom and Gloom, not too bad. Oh, Thunder Strike is back, guys. Thunder Strike is back with the vengeance. Yes. Scrape now to discard my genetic algorithm. Exactly what I asked for. Wait, Vision is OP. Yeah, it's not so bad. Oh, it's green. It's so terrible when it's green. It's actually so freaking bad. Like, have you ever seen the worst defect plus in Act 3 here? And we don't even have reprogram, yeah? Have you ever seen the worst defect plus in Act 3? Yeah, it's just awful, right? So let's not. Hello World plus these are definitely not it for now. Yeah, pivot, I mean, if you give me 2 glaciers coming up, then sure. Then it's actually fine. At the moment, it's giving me nothing, especially when I already burned my ops down with this Vision Miners. Second Hello World. How bad is that? Because zero cost generated from the Hello World does not get snack code. So we get a free pass with our Shuriken, our Pendant. So the best give here? Yeah, but what about this Hello World Plus? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Even with Neko, I don't want. I don't actually want it. Especially when we are already relying on this thing to maybe do something. Because Hello World, even at its best, does not give us a way to suddenly kill Act 4. But this thing can. We skip, yeah? Fine, first question mark first. We have 2 potions, so question mark immediately If we are committed to elite, because if we go here and we are dying by this slot, then we can still pivot to fire somehow. If we go here, we're committed to elite, but I do think question mark first is slightly better in case we run into all walkers and throw potion in that fight. Yeah, I just go here first. Our walkers we cannot skip even. Our tanks. Thank you very much. The spire is back at it once again, guys. Interesting event. But yeah, what about these potions? These steel chaos, yeah, normally pretty good for our deck. Like, is that good or not? Metamorphosis play for free. This is exhausted for when it's at the bad time. Panic button for free, and then we die turn after. Vision for free. Fear potion is actually strong to kill the elites, especially if we run to like Vectormancer or Nemesis here. Find this to end. We cannot actually block at all. And Giant Head is also exactly the same. Meta with Scrappy unfortunately doesn't work. If only that works, that would actually be quite cool. Cosmo combo badly with Neko sometimes. Only if it's like 3 cost cut upgrades to like 2 cost. If it upgrades to 0 cost, it does never get. It never goes to the bad case. If it's like 1 upgrade to 0, the Snecko will not put it. It will not reset the cost. And also, if the card is 0 cost, it stays 0 cost. So, for example, Barricade. If you draw Barricades that cost 1 with Snecko and you use upgrade pot, it will cost 2. If you draw Barricades that cost 0 and you use upgrade pot, it will stay 0. So Snecko is just like weird in that way. Violence? Yeah. We need violence to go with it. Metamorphosis. Like, that's correct. Like, 1 more 0 cost, please. Like, we have so many already, cannot hurt more. But yeah, honestly, upgrade pot is not that strong. Like, the biggest use case for it is on, let's say, some Halo Wood cards or the white noise. Oh, well, maybe on this is actually kind of okay in Retromancer, but again, Fear pot is just stronger. What about Weak pot versus the Steel Chaos? Weak pot is useful in, honestly, mostly Nemesis. The Steel Chaos is very, okay, I shouldn't say very, but it's pretty strong in the Giant Head fight. And if you're dying to Retromancer, then of course the Disfigure performs, because random Thunder on one of the daggers is still very good. Random Hyper kills them all. And if you are so bad that we need to Distill Curse, then any random block like Panic Button is also probably fine on that turn. Weak pot is going better into Act 4. We are nowhere close to Act 4 yet, so I probably just exchange both spots for these spots. Anybody dying? At least Panic Button is here. It costs 3, but it's playable. We are being hit for 42 damage, right? Very cool. Panic Button costs 3. If I play Discovery, I can no longer play Panic Button, so that seems completely stupid. Let's not do that. I just play Panic Button. And of course I don't potion here, yeah? Potion is used for elite fights only, unless I'm literally dying. Turn max damage 11, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's not max 11, it's always 11. This guy never stops attacking. But sometimes we kill him. I guess that's what you mean. Do I play dual cast or not? Because maybe there's a Vision, maybe there's a Power Driver next turn. And dual cast is not effective unless it hits exactly this. So probably not. I will just do this. Ow. Yeah, now I gain 0 cost block. And we kill this anyway, yeah. Wait, do we kill it? We are 1 damage. No, we have pended. We have pended. Can Super Snake actually be good? Maybe. It depends on what we see afterwards. But it doesn't. The palace doesn't do much other than that, so I don't even know. But Palace Neko with Metamorphosis actually can be extremely strong for us. Do I play Equilibrium here or not? It's a little bit weird. Maybe I should play this. Oh, okay. Oh, that helps a lot. They can attack next turn. It's fine. Quick. Metamorphosis got 0? Yeah, sure. We're just saving the best for last, guys. Trust me. We're just saving the best for last. Capacitor. Unfortunately, we have removed Zap, so this doesn't really do anything. Maybe this can give us something then. Okay, the one lightning. Yeah, imagine boss swapping. Really, imagine boss swapping. Like, what do you do with this crack core? Stack. And honestly, I can even fusion into Doom and Gloom here. No, it doesn't work. I guess not then. But no, really, how are we killing these things? Like, where's my stone calendar when I need it? How are we killing these things? I still don't know. Turbo stack, by the way, mega synergy. Because with lightning, that is way too slow. Once they get to 18 spike, 19 spike, they are attacking every single turn. We need the Hello World to give us some cool headers. Then maybe we can kill one of them with the thunder, and then the other one can be stored out with the frost. A swap related to relics offer? Yes. You would swap into the relic that's in the middle of the screen. If we start a trade, then I think that would be the relic on the left. But I'm not so sure whether it's on the left or on the right. But the middle one is the one you will swap into. Cannot fission here, right? I cannot fission here. Like another one or what? Sure. Getting old my spikers. We need to drop 28 in order for this type of wheel to play. That seems difficult. Can I deploy this ball lightning somehow? I need to play the Equi. No, I can hologram the defense. Hologram defense block 30 and then I can play ball lightning. Which doubles my damage output. Unfortunately, there's a freaking void in here. Doubles my damage output. Oh, so good, guys. Dual cast 0 cost, so there's potential hologram dual cast with frost to block. So I don't really recursion, right? I mean, I can also play Equi into Beam Cell right here, right now. Which underdraws me by 1 next turn. Doesn't make sense. We actually can kill this right now, which is good, but this guy is going to attack every single turn from here, yeah? Yeah, only need to block for 9 damage. How hard is that? Oh, not hard at all, apparently. Yeah, like, why is blocking 9 so difficult? Like, it's not. So I can hologram the glacier again. How are we dealing damage with that? I mean, we're blocking 8 and we still have 1 lightning. And now I can even play this. Blocking 32? Yeah. So now we only need 1 block per turn. Surely that is easy. If I play dual cast, the amount of damage, but I need to actually draw real cast next turn. I mean, I don't need to, but because I'm only taking 1 at most, but still probably good to draw real cards. But I need easy 5, guys. Why are you ever worried? Eventually we'll have a hand that can block this 19 and then we kill him. Eventually. You know, Hello World still going and doing his thing. So I can take 2 to get out of here. No chance. I just wait for the glacier. Yeah. I just wait for this and then it works. Wait, it doesn't work. Ah, it works. Oh, finally out of here, guys. The spikers. Ah, yes, more 0 cost. Exactly what I want. What is not doing anything. Oh, this is like such a screw up run, man. This is kind of the thing I was talking about the last time, like at the end of the last defect run, right? Is that whenever there's a run that I feel like I'm just wrecking my cost on floor up all the time, it just feels like kind of magical to play. And this is definitely one of those. Now, unfortunately, we still have a chance to win. So I cannot let my brain go like down the drain yet. Yeah, unfortunately, we still have a chance to win this run. Like, no matter how bad it's looking right now. But yeah, how is going? Is it positive or not? I don't think it's positive. Yeah, honestly, not at all. Rebound just to do Thunder Hyper Beam, but hologram just way better. So probably just skip. Okay, who are you? Nemesis. Okay, Hello World turn 1 is good. Discovery turn 1 is okay. Bias Core, Frost Orb. Bias Core is actually giving a little bit of damage. It's not a lot, but it is some damage. Shield is a 2 block next turn, a little bit with the vision. Bias Core is better if the Hello World give us Frost. Yeah, probably Bias Core. Because we eventually also play Hyper Beam, so we don't care about the quote-unquote downside of this thing. Don't need to play Beam Cell here, I'm willing to Fear Pot. I would like to draw one more card and maybe I can play to get Shuriken stack. Yeah, I did get a stack, but not the stack I want, man. That's the wrong kind of stuck. Okay, any believers? Anyone believing? Okay, if you believe, unfortunately, you are wrong. Oh, no big attack as well. Like, we draw like this and there's not even a freaking vision or thunder. Yeah, like Pandip in here is not doing anything. We can block though. We can definitely block next turn. There's a freaking panic button in here that can be retained. It's just that wasting Pandip in here is extremely bad. But I don't know we're actually playing the Steel Curse this turn or what. And if it is Steel Curse, we also need to play the Fear Pot beforehand. So what's the potion chance? Potion chance. We took 3 fights, right? Yeah, we took 3 fights and potion drop 1. Yeah, so 50%. The 2 potions we have right now both are from event. And head is like pretty freaking spooky. I don't believe in us dealing with giant head at all without decent potions. So if I have to spend 2 potions, it's I don't even know. It seems super awful. Honestly, not. It's actually just like this, right? And next turn I can hologram the Equi, and the turn afterwards I can pen it. Okay, I guess I don't hologram the Equi. If it's like that. We still have not drawn a card of Pandip yet. Like now is full block for 3 energy. So I would probably do that. And we can still have Panic Button. No more hologram in here, so next time we can get like completely own, yeah. But with Honest Author, we don't really die. Okay, at least we draw into Thunder. So Fear Pot now. Under 96 damage. Hopefully don't die next turn. Now if we Distill Curse right now, he's dead. If we Distill Curse right now, he is dead. Otherwise, potentially we face if we face 45 next turn, we are in big trouble because no deck has like 15 burns now, and there's no guarantee to be any block in here. He's not weakened. 50% potion chance and plus 2 relics. Yeah, maybe I do use it because if we just hit, if we are hit by 45 next turn, the rest of the act is over. We cannot take the next elite. So I probably will just potion. Right damage, yeah, exactly what we need. I mean, it does play. Where the hell is my Thunder Strike? Thunder Strike? It's gone. Also, yeah, excellent card for us here. Core Search, Hyper Beam a little bit, Core Search, Panic Button a little bit. So it's not that bad, but it's not good. Hello, we have service win? No, we are dragging our corpse on 1 floor at a time here. And for some reason we are still alive. Also no potions, so 60%, and we do next elite fight with 0 potion. Yes, exactly what I ordered. What happened to Thunder Strike? We transform in the Act 2 event into Equilibrium Super Beam. More elites, yeah. Okay, this guy is here to end us or what? No, I'm not even kidding. Like, how do we not die here? No, you might think I'm kidding, yeah, but like, what do we even do here? Like, how do we not die in this fight? Buffer, unfortunately, we can only discover buffer minus. This turn we are fine, no? But turns after, yeah, maybe metamorphosis give us something. Maybe our damage is okay. Okay, to be actually serious, though, we probably don't die here. It's just that hopefully we don't bleed out too much. If the XecnaR is decent, if the metamorphosis is like reasonable, we are probably taking 0. But I would also not be surprised if we take 50. We can take 0 here, we can also take 50. So how much block do I have right now? I can do 23. With 1 energy, 2 energy left, I can do scrape and some 0 cards. If it doesn't draw any 0 cards, it discard 5, so this blocks 7. Potentially block 8. So I block 24, 31, deal 10. Yeah, okay, this turn I don't take damage. This turn I never take damage. I can safely play Discovery. Oh. Okay, we are good at the game, guys. Apparently we are pretty decent at this game. That still doesn't mean anything, yeah? We can still completely get owned here, but the chance of us getting super mega destroying went down like by quite a bit after that. Now, unfortunately, we draw algorithm turn 1, so yeah, thanks, Peter. Unfortunately, we also draw algorithm turn 1, so there's no echo forming the algorithm. But because yeah, there's no way I wait until the redraw, and hologram cannot echo this anyway. So I still thought just play it. And then charge battery into script. Yeah, 0 cost metamorphosis. Okay, those are not very good. But what can you do? Yeah, okay, streamline. Sure. Double Equi is a thing, and then I can hologram back the Thunder, and that covers for 2 turns. Afterwards, this thing's still not vulnerable. It's a little bit annoying. Honestly, I should just do this. Well, these are not amazing costs. By not amazing cost, I mean the complete garbage. We are still fine this turn, but the upcoming turns are spooky. Definitely want to get so we can stack and the penny setup. Oh, drawing 2 courses now is so bad. Cannot break the pendant here, right? Reboot? You will want to die, you can play reboot. I don't really want to die. I mean, yeah, sure, you can maybe Thunder into the reboot. Also in defense, yeah, but the strikes are actually okay. The strikes are dealing 20. So double strike dealing 30 damage, and then maybe we can land beam cell, maybe we can land panic button. It's just that I was counting on the fact that I can do some core search and panic button maybe, but here it's not even doable. Oh, and that's annoying. Like we actually drew the 1 out of 11 here. The actually 2 out of 11, because drawing panic button this turn will also be bad. But I mean, at this point there's nothing to do, right? We just end turn and hopefully we don't die in 2 turns from now, or even this turn. But this turn is not super cool either, you know. We are taking a lot of damage here, but we have the Nintendo puzzle. Minus 16. Ow. Okay, this should be fine for next turn. I think. Yeah, it's fine for next turn. But minus 16, so could be worse, could be better. And unfortunately, there's no chance to play the cell repair, so it's actually minus 16. And I definitely keep my penny for before the elite fight. Yeah, thanks. Fusion is actually not that bad. I mean, it's a very bad. It's a very bad meteor strike, but it's still positive. We do have one compound driver. Yeah, Fusion Barrage Plus is not really. And of course, we are running into the elite. We die, we die. So, Mancer, so we die or do we not? Metamorphosis, yes. Yeah, more scrape. Doom Gloom is actually not so bad. Back the turn with Corsair killing this. Now I can sweep here. Not amazing. I can reboot, but upcoming cards are not so bad. Like Doom Gloom is a very good draw, Algorithm is a good draw, Hyper is a good draw, Thunder is a good draw. Honestly, I should just take 4 here and then use the puzzle. Next turn we go in with the hopefully we go in with the Gremlin Horn. If we don't go in with Gremlin Horn 10 cards, then yeah, we deserve to die in this fight. It just means that we cannot win this fight. Turbo Reboot, I don't even want to kill this here, and I definitely don't want to redraw Void coming up next. These are good cards. They're good cards. I mean, yeah, if we draw into a good card, it would be good. He resummons again, which is honestly not so bad. Creative AI, kind of cringe. But it can give Electro, can give Echo Form. They cost normal though. So Echo Form will cost 3, which is awful. Bias Code doesn't matter too much. Electro also honestly doesn't matter too much. Yeah, what does it even do? It just shuffle in crap into my deck. On the other hand, I can take another stack on an FTL. FTL draws 1 immediately is a worse redraw than the stack. And looking at this, we might have a second reshuffle here. That's probably better. For 15... Cannot get through, we can stack before that, yeah? But I mean, it's fine. Hyper Beam now, there's still Thunder. Hyper Beam now is not super good. I leave this guy alive, but there's a 50% chance that this thing kills with the lightning, and then I waste my thing a little bit. But I kind of want to keep this guy alive to have the Gremlin Horn energy next turn. There's no AoE in here. Sweeping Beam is like okay. Should I play Halo World Cell Repair? Is the bigger question. They both cost 3, so hologram into one of them is not really a thing. And Retromancer is still extremely healthy. Yeah, I don't think I should read. I just play this too because I also redraw to stack now, so making the stacks in the redraw is being better is also good. Okay, lightning did not hit here, so now I get Gremlin Horn. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's really not too bad. We have like a pretty clean fight here. And I can hologram the cell repair right now, but I think that would be pretty stupid. So let's not do that. So now we even have the plasma energy. And we are not weakened. She resummons again, which is actually good. Turbo is not played yet, right? So yes, there's no void in here. And now we can play our cell repair, maybe. Oh, cringe. We do have 4 energy now, so it is slightly better, but it's still pretty bad, especially if we play this reboot. But she's dead soon. Maybe not that bad. I mean, I hope she's dead soon. If she's not dead soon, then we have some problems. But this looks fine. This looks like we are out of the woods here. Yeah, she's definitely dead. Oh, okay, this helps a little bit. This doesn't help at all. And these relics are complete garbage. These cards are complete garbage. And next round we don't even get a relic. So hooray for us. Fusion good, yeah, Fusion was good in that fight, but only because we do not actually need to block too much in the Retromancer fight. She keeps resummoning, we just kill them with Gremlin Horn and we have abundant energy. Because Thunder also give us 6 energy in 1 turn. So for once we are extremely good in the Retromancer fight itself. It's just that the Nemesis rematch, Giant Head fight, and then we are in big trouble. But yeah, like how bad is the second fusion? How bad is it? At some point we'll figure out how to block, guys. Surely at some point we'll figure out how to block, but maybe not yet. I don't even know, yeah, because this thing gives us yeah, sure, some energy like delay, but then do we care about 2 plasma so much? After we deploy 1 plasma, already like maybe take some damage. And then we actually need to draw into real cards. Redrawing into 2 fusion is also not very good. I mean, if we are playing with like 3 plasma, for example, then redrawing into fusion is just like a card that gives 2 energy back. So it's not that bad. But still, it's not that good. We do have Halo World though. Yeah, we do have Halo World constantly giving cards. So if somehow the fight goes very long, this thing is good. The second copy, that is. Easiest example for that is Giant Head. Like in Giant Head, definitely the fusion is positive. In Nemesis, it's not. But with Penny set up with the Vazra right now, maybe you can argue that Giant Head, like is more likely to die in the Giant Head fight because the big Penny turn doesn't actually kill him immediately, and then when we are being hit for 40 per turn, we are just super dead. So we better get some huge slow turns like happen at some point. Usually increase the chance of that happening. Maybe it's okay. Amazing though, but maybe it's okay. Can we code now? Can upgrade? If we upgrade, it's on Metamorphosis. I'm not even kidding. It's actually on Metamorphosis. If we upgrade one, we are on 53 HP, so I don't think we should rest because potential Retromancer rematch is still in here. And the Pantograph is healing 25 as well, on the total healing. With Frozen Egg, every power comes upgraded, yeah. So the upgrade doesn't matter there. So what card would we see that we would like to upgrade over this Metamorphosis in the next few floors? Hologram. Reprogram. Okay, those are pretty big ones. So maybe recall then. Yeah, if I see a second hologram or the reprogram, and if we want to upgrade those. Maybe not the hologram without the reprogram, but with the reprogram, I want both upgraded. So we spend one of them in Act 3, one of them in Act 4. I can see recalling. Like, sure, we are under curve and we might die here, but the outs, the upgrade on the outs are just a lot stronger than what we currently have. And yeah, again, if we die, we die. Like this one is if this one die in Act 2, I would not be surprised, you know. So we are already at near the end of Act 3. Nemesis again, so it's not giant head. Two, 3, 0, so I am not allowed to play this FTL. Because I definitely want to play the Hello World. Okay, someday guys, someday the Metamorphosis will give us like one of the premium cards, and then you'll be sorry. This time for sure. Yeah, exactly, this time for sure, guys. Next time. But yeah, Hello World algorithm Thunder, yeah. No reason to play dual cast. Now we don't have Fearport and the Stilker, so I'm actually scared that we might die here. From 53. But yeah, nothing can be done about that. So we just move on. If this guy decides to kill us, he will kill us. That's basically it. And yeah, like beautiful hand here, cannot block. There's no block on this hand. So do I play the beam cell to have vulnerable on the Pandip, or do I just charge battery? So they will die next turn. Because there is a second beam cell in here. Unfortunately, Hyper Beam being drawn now means that we don't really have a big Pandit. Maybe there's a hologram into Zero Cost Thunder. But charge battery has to be better than beam cell here, right? Unless we draw exactly into hologram next turn, that will not work. And we also need to prepare for the case where he attacks 45. We need to block somehow. Ow. We did draw into hologram, and now there's no vulnerable. Hooray. Oh, wait a second. Okay, Metamorphosis might have failed us. But something else is here. Okay, we need to make sure that we pull back the things we want to pull. Yeah, because this is an insane amount of damage. First thing first is probably playing an attack into. I can even see starting with the off one first. Then we can pull off one. No, we pull off one back, it costs 2. But 2 is enough. Okay, how much damage do we have here? Because it might be a flex sword depending. I will panic the Thunder. So we have 66. 76. 83. 83 plus 12, 105. No, 95. 95 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. 95 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So plus 11. 106. Yeah, that definitely kills. As long as I have enough hand space. I don't need the potion. So that tells me to play Panic Button right now. Yeah. Yeah, this thing pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, I counted 100 extra. Off 1, 12, 12, 34, 46, 46 plus 46, 11, 57, 57 plus 9 is 66, 66 with dual cast is veto. Okay, we have a kill now even without potion. Okay, so perfect. Pull back 1, 2, 3, 4. As long as I pull back all 4 here, we have a kill. And we do. I will return Ancient Repair both play, and the Happy Flower is on 3. So that's now on 2, so that's perfect. Oh, Black Star finally, man. Black Star finally give us something decent. After all this time, man. Like, how many relics is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, these are not from there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, finally the 10th relic give us something decent. Unfortunately, the cards are not. The cards are still not there, but I can take another step. Now, really, we are stacking our way to victory here, or death, but we are stacking our way to something. If now I mean, Happy Power is good, it just is not good enough to bail us out of this like completely garbage position, you know. Maybe this can do something. I'm not so sure though, because our deck is not amazing at controlling the burner either. But yeah, here's the real decision. Like, do we take the 4th elite? 50% Retromancer, which is mostly free. 50% Giant Head, which can be very difficult. Or we go to the shop and spend our gold with the Courier. But, so -2 relics. And potentially waste 1 floor. Also minus like 30 gold. Yeah, we take elite, yeah. Like if we dodge elite here, it just doesn't make any sense. The thing in here though is not that we die to this elite. It's just that if we take this elite, we have a higher chance to just die to the boss gauntlet before spending our gold. But if we go to this shop right now, I think the chance of us winning the run is just lower. So we go here, yeah. Our walkers you can still take. These things are set up and potions that we can use. Oh. Well, where's my echo form? I can bottle my echo form here. Where is it? Yeah, it's not in our deck, guys. Yeah, these relics are pretty garbage, so this we don't see them in Act 4. But yeah, I do need a short toilet break, so be right back like 3 minutes. And maybe we talk about whether we buy this squad for or not. But yeah, be right back. Okay, so what is in this shop? Now the believers of the white noise, you can buy one for 69 gold. Perfect. You know what is the real play here. The real play here is that I buy this storm on sale. Underneath is an echo form, which is cheaper than usual because the things underneath is not affected by the ascension modifier price, and then I bottle that echo form. Now that would be a gamer play. But to be actually serious, I think we just keep this shop entirely. I don't see anything in here that actually makes us like super mega busted. And we already have the pantograph for the boss fight. This is plus 10, this is plus 25. So if this is Retromancer, it's mostly also not an insanely difficult fight. Yeah, we sometimes still take damage, but I don't think we take that much. Now remove like, what do you want to make the stack weaker? Hey, what does removing even do anyway in this deck? Like the strikes are dealing damage. We have strike dummy, we have Vasra, we have panic. The defense, yeah, sure, they are hot garbage, but why remove now if we are not double removing? And we say that probably, I mean, I hope that I don't die in the boss gauntlet. It's very possible to die in the boss gauntlet from here. No matter what the second boss is. Because I think we are going to take like pretty heavy damage in both boss fights. It's just that maybe the pentagram is strong enough to carry us through. But the waffle is just plus 7. Don't really love it. Maybe you can argue for like next spot over upgrade pot. That also seems a little bit weird. Because the upgrade pot can upgrade the attacks from Metamorphosis, can upgrade the cards from the Discovery. And also makes the fusion 1 cost, for example. And yeah, like buying the potion here also is saying that we can keep our potion in the next elite fight, which might be Giant Head, which is not even true. Export way, how long is my delay? Or is that like intentional or what? Because I literally just spent my time talking about why I don't want to buy next spot. And now suddenly the first thing I see in the chat is next spot question mark. Interesting. So probably it's a delay problem. But that is fine. But yeah, it's reasonable to suggest the next spot here is actually not better though if your goal is to survive the boss gauntlet. Because yeah, it is going to be quite good in the time meter fight. And I think we need a lot of help in that fight. We need a lot of help in every fight, but the time meter might hit us the hardest. Because we cannot even exhaust the slams. Like we get owned by, yeah, a random cost slam with the snake core. Or a work cut under storm totally random. I don't know. I think it used the shop rarity chain. So it's not that high right now, I don't think. Yeah, storm for thunder strike. But yeah, not really. We just move on, right? We don't do anything here. And then die in the boss gauntlet with like 400 gold. Because I don't see anything in here, just put my gold. Especially when we need a lot of help in Act 4. Unless you actually tell me to take a second white noise. It is only good if it's exactly echo form, so 1 out of 14. Creative AI with only 1 frost off in our entire deck does not solve time meter. So the only hit from the white noise is echo form, 1 out of 14. Yeah, I don't think so. So we just move on, yeah. We skip the shot completely. Hopefully we don't die here. We probably don't. So that's good. Burn on 2 is actually good for Giant Head, and if we say the Retromancer we can maybe deal with the Gremlin Horn, then we ignore that. And I also don't think we can stay here for too long anyway. Interesting script. We can get on this turn or what? We do get on this turn. Yes. Oh, thank you. I mean, not that much. We are getting on by like 17. If I potion, I can get on for a little bit less. But yeah, no Thunder, no Causes, no attacks roll bad cost. How's that go so far? It actually has been very nice to us. It's just that this deck is so bad for Snecko we don't even notice. Like, yeah, just look at this. This is like the perfect demonstration, yeah, of why your perceived cost from Snecko is just not it. Because if your deck is good with Snecko, you don't even notice, you know. But this deck is so freaking bad with Snecko that even when the cost is actually nice to us, we still think that it's like not even good. But okay, what is the turn here? Like Giant Head, I think I need to save the. Yeah, Giant Head, I think I need to save the flex spot. So I can see upgrade pot in here, and then we kill this. I do want to use a potion of 5 HP. And this potion is not that strong. Unfortunately, White Noise minus will actually play here, but White Noise plus doesn't. And it needs to be strike, yeah? I mean, I can do this first, I guess. Okay, I guess it needs to be strike here. Because we also roll the 25%, so I don't get to even save 2 HP. Maybe draw 0 cost attack and then can kill the other one. Okay, no luck. Minus 12. We do get to heal by 7. Soon. How soon? No? Because in order to block this thing, I also need to equilibrium. And I still want to get my algorithm in play. And killing right now is like so... It's not that bad because the flower is on 2 and then burn on 3 is playing in the Rectomancer a little bit. It doesn't play in Giant Head at all. I guess we can do Swimming Beam to Fish. Or I just do... There's no 0 cost block in here. Wait, Snecko, I'm praising the Snecko here for the rolls, but in this fight in particular, it's actually awful. Just look at this crap. Like, what? Okay, so for this fight, it's bad. At least the roll, that is. Yeah, this guy also attacks 17 this turn. If he attacks 12, then we are fine. If he buffs, we are fine. But he attacks 17. The wood upgrades I can rest? Yeah, I can. It's possible. The upgrade I was thinking of is maybe Metamorphosis. But if we are too low, then of course I can rest. Equi Defend doesn't make sense. Advanced Burner to 4. I guess we have 2 slots. We have 2 slots of 1 out of 3 to draw into the Cell Repair. If not, maybe we can advance, maybe we can go around. And we can always kill next turn regardless. So Burner to 4 is still better than Retromancer 5 mostly. In case we just break on turn 1. I really want the Cell Repair HP. And yeah, okay, here it is. Cannot get the algorithm as well, right? Because this also rolls 3. Yeah, unfortunately cannot. How big is algorithm already? 20, 25. So not overpowered but good enough. Yeah, yeah, maximum we can get 7 energies. We can do turbo, cell repair, hologram, and then there's no zero cost block in here. So I mean there is a defense. So I take another 2 damage for what? Yeah, for nothing. So I just get out of here. It's better because we advance the penny by 1. A potion back. Capacitor plus. Yeah, exactly what I need here. This also pairs with our defect plus that we turned down earlier. It's still completely trash. I mean, of course it's green because of the frozen egg now, but it's really not doing anything. And yeah, again, cold snap. Similar story really. Like eventually we want to probably play 3 plasma. So we skip, yeah. So what have we picked up in this entire act after picking XecnaR? Reboot was from the boss, so then script, yeah, sure. Discovery from sensory stone, yeah, okay. Metamorphosis from sensory stone. Corsair, yeah, okay, sure. Double fusion and stack. I mean, I thought defect has good cards, but maybe not today. Yeah, the defect has good cards, just not today, guys. Surely tomorrow defect will do better, just like this metamorphosis. It is not recommended, so we are in serious trouble here. Yeah, we are actually having a massive problem. If I capacitor first, the problem is that this one we also, even if you play into Orb Monkey somehow, yeah, you don't really have any frost off. And that's also a big problem. Card draw option is also non-existent. There's no no scheme offer. There's no Aviate. The only offer is on in Act 1. And Compound Driver have seen exactly 1 copy. So no scheme, no hologram, no Compound Driver, no no sick, no echo form, and no frost off. Good card was just not worth. Is it really? You think they are pickable if you are not playing XecnaR? I mean, in this run, I mean, it's just not even into a relic. It's just this run, the card so far, just not it. Also, what the hell are we doing here? Because I am scared. Like, are we popping 5 strength or what? And then what do we do in time meter? Like, yeah, if I don't open 5 strength here, I don't even know. Like, how are we killing this thing? Because our burner is going to miss as well. Like, 5 strength, huh? So we use our 5 strength potion here and we cry. That's basically it. Order... Yeah, order doesn't matter. So I can do this first. And the artifact will notify before this witness lands. So 1, 2 energy, which means I can sneak in the cell repair to exhaust it. It's good. So let's do that. But yeah, with the 5 strength, now we have 7 strength, it's vulnerable. Hopefully we can kill it fast enough. That one looks explosive, yeah, but I can tell you that in our deck there's not a lot of damage left. And eventually he also freaking attack. Okay, it's time for the script to start. And Murder actually set up to perfectly block this turn, so now we can attack. No, really, because I don't actually want to play charge battery now. So straight into script. Okay, not too bad. Unfortunately, the Thunder costs 1, otherwise this turn would have been quite big. It's still okay though, because we get another strength. Reboot now is a little bit weird, because looking at this, maybe the stack is lining up to block on turn 4. But if I reboot, I also get algorithm back in the redraw. Maybe I get another attack this turn. Okay, I don't get another attack this turn. Also don't get hologram either, yeah. But algorithm is back in the draw power. This turn I want to use Nintendo Puzzle, and it looks like we can. Metamorphosis versus Hyper Beam. I have to choose. Yeah, Metamorphosis. Huh? Because that also gives me the other energy. Oh, fun. That's not doing anything yet, but I don't even know why I'm excited. It doesn't even do anything here. We have not rolled any zero cost, but sure, it is good. Maybe it can give us a big turn next turn. No reason to do a cast here with the compound driver still in here, right? A reason to do a cast is to evoke this plasma somehow next turn, which I don't think we can. And in leaving the lightning in front in there is still also helping us fission, helping us compound driver. It's just better to leave the thing alone. Now, Scare, don't worry, you are not alone. Do not worry. One is here. Unfortunately, there's no zero cost to be pulled back. But there is a stack that maybe can blow. We can scrape to get more zero cost for this off one. I kind of want to pen this thunder, so am I allowed to do that? Unfortunately, beam cell cannot be deployed. Yeah, I mean, can deploy the beam cell, just not going to be very pretty afterwards. So if I pen the thunder, we have 3 energy left. 1 energy definitely goes on, 2 energy definitely goes on off one, and 1 energy goes on the scrape. So I cannot block at all this turn, taking 40, which is fine. 40, we are not dead. Last time I checked, we have 41 in here. It's only hitting for 40. And with the buffer, yeah, it's time. Yeah, but what about just dealing damage? Because if we don't kill him like next turn or the turn after, we also like dead ourselves, you know. Then I can hear you, because if I play white noise, the only thing I'm losing is the scrape. I'm not losing much else. Or maybe I don't even play the thunder and I pen it, I really intense that. It's not even that much worse. Because we have 8 strength. And I gain 1 energy. And this thing also gets 2 slow stack. Yeah, white noise is actually good. Oh, really? Okay, plus 40 HP, guys. Like, it's that easy. It's actually that easy, plus 40 HP, just like that. Oh, this game is so easy, man. Like, why is defects why do people say defects difficult? But okay, what are we doing here? Like, strike, rip and tear, scrape off one is what I see. Okay, not so bad. Compound driver draws 3 here. Which is honestly not a good thing. Yeah, which is actually not a good thing. So I would do something like this first. And now I can even do a cast the plasma. It's pretty sick. It should die next turn. I do want to get my algorithm in play, and I also burn on 3 and flower on 2 is much better for this fight compared to like 1-2. Maybe dual cast now, keep the plasma. Yeah, keeping the plasma just better. So dual cast now into the cold snap. Come on. We have vision now. Yeah, okay. We have vision, so this cannot fail. Unfortunately, does that still guarantee a kill? It does, right? Yeah, okay, it does. And yeah, no matter what this rolls, you can play it. It's better to play Discovery. Because now I can set up Penny to 9 too. Okay. Now we are talking. No potion, yeah? But Kunai Smooth Stone maybe can let us sneak through the boss scout somehow. Yeah, exactly what I did. Yeah, thank you. Exactly what I did here. But fusions with the two fusions with the kunai maybe can do something. Okay, but no, seriously, where is my hologram? Like, this is the only hologram I see in the entire run of what? The second hologram was in the library. If I have a second hologram here, I'm actually feeling not too bad because we are entering boss scout with full HP here. Machine learning plays against time eater a little bit. We have Snecko already, so the drawdown is mitigated. Just a tiny bit, but machine learning is still positive. I don't know about machine learning plus though. Is a thing. We can set up. We have Lantern and Happy Flower, so turn 1 we can mostly play our cards. So there is there's definitely some value to add the machine learning to the deck. I think it's good enough. Like double energy, we are on 3 picking energy. So if it doesn't line up on like turn 1 or when we draw into the fusion or the magic flower thing, is not really going to perform. I think it's okay. And yeah, also this relics also the reason why we might not want to remove defense. And hopefully the stacks can carry us through. Stacks is going to be our main block in the time meter fight. And upgrade, we have full HP. So Metamorphosis or Discovery. Discovery upgrade matters with the hologram. We only have 1 copy, but maybe the Hello World can give us more. Or the reboot. Metamorphosis is 2 more chance to roll for the broken stuff. Maybe Thunder, maybe Meteor Strike, maybe All for 1. And yeah, you also see the All for 1 in the Giant Head fight like dealt an insane amount of damage. Even when the rolls were not extremely good. Because we also have the Scrape All for 1 combo too. In the time meter fight itself, I would say Discovery is slightly better. In the other 2, maybe Metamorphosis outperforms. It's a little bit weird though, because if we don't get one of the hits from the Metamorphosis, then the upgrade actually is harmful. Because yeah, then we are adding like 2 other random garbage attacks to our deck, like maybe some claws, maybe some FTL, or like whatever crap. On the other hand, Discovery upgrade is always like a little bit positive, even if it doesn't. And yeah, with machine learning plus, it's also performing slightly better. Maybe it's not so bad, the Discovery upgrade. Yeah, probably it's not so bad. If we play this a second time, it's already better than this upgrade. Because we choose 1 of 3 and we can pick manually the one of the cards that would be good from this card. So as long as this effect activates even once, like, it's already good enough. And we have reboot, so pretty likely. Yes, we can always play our cards, guys. No, really, we can always play our cards on turn 1. Did I say that? Okay, are we rebooting or what? Like, that seems pretty stupid. Oh, this is so bad, man. Oh, this is actually so awful. Like taking damage immediately and then not even deploying machine learning. Because I do think Hello World is Hello World more important than machine learning? With the kunai, I would probably assume so. I know that I play charge battery, yeah. I just don't know what the second card is. We can only play one more card. Card shown in Discovery Metamorphosis, shown any of card rewards? No. As far as I know, Discovery is like random. It's kind of like Transform doesn't factor in rarity, but I could be wrong. And Metamorphosis is also completely random. This one is new. Maybe you go back like 30 floors ago and you can say the same thing, and yet here we are. Yeah, you can go back 30 floors and you say the same thing and it would still be true, you know. And yet here we are, still alive, full HP at the boss gauntlet. So what does that command achieve? No, really, because all the doctors probably have only left when we... Honestly, I don't even know when they would leave. OSP, but not for long. No. If I don't enter it, they cannot hurt me. If I do not enter here, we are just staying here like full HP forever, you know. But yeah, real talk, this fight is like difficult. And this one is like perfectly winnable from here, so I really want to try. Because winning this one would be like super freaking sick, you know? Hello World is stronger, or is it not? If we are playing into Discovery Plus, then it would say no. And maybe that is true. It's just that no matter what we play here, the value is going to be lost next turn because we are using Sentinel Puzzle and we are drawing full hand. Reboot the Reaper? Definitely not now. I think if we play the reboot is from the hologram. Definitely not this turn. I think I just play Charge Battery, Machine Learning, take my 5 energy next turn as well because we have Art of War and then plus 1 energy from Charge Battery with a full hand, and then we play from there. To tell me our deck doesn't have enough block cards, so I should play Halo World to give me block cards. Which I can also see, but this also redraws faster into the Halo World. I play Machine Learning. Ow. Ah yeah, Discovery is 3 cost. We play it anyway, by the way. These are all good. Unfortunately, we no longer have a Thunder Strike. Yeah, I wonder why. But Charge Battery is better later. Hologram minus, does it outperform Charge Battery? It's hard to say. Yeah, I play this Charge Battery. Also, Panic Button is free to deploy this turn if I want to. Yeah. Unfortunately, Metamorphosis is also costing 3, and I choose Discovery Plus over that. Although Hello World, I mean, possible. I kind of want to play Panic Button this turn. Because next turn we have the Incense Burner lining up. So Panic Button, Scrape. Panic going on Scrape is a little bit sad, but whatever. Definitely don't play the Equi. Then this card, White Noise, Ascender's Pain. Not amazing, but sure. But yeah, this fight stacking kunai is extremely difficult. So, but this after the fusions are now, we do have a slightly better time. Ideally, I want to play 6 cards this turn. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can play 6 cards, and I can deploy. I can deploy 2 fusions here. So we have energy from afterwards. Unfortunately, the slime's coming in, yeah, but it's inevitable. Like the first 2 hits are already multi-hit. Hollow fusion. We can play one more fusion, but then we're stuck on 11. So strike stack or double stack to keep other war. But we have 2 fusion already. Next on magic flower, happy flower. I don't think we care about other war. But yeah, this fight is going to be very painful. Like if we don't outright die, we can easily outright die here. If we don't, it's still going to hurt. Compound driver. This turn we finally maybe get a kunai stack. We're still costing 3. I guess I can still get kunai stack. Like sweeping beam, strike, and then algorithm. That's what I should do. Perfect block with algorithm. Before, yeah, this guy is relentless. Continue. I expect nothing less, but we can discover it twice here. Oh, it came back. It is not good because even with the strike dummy, because it we only have exactly 1 lightning and there's nothing else that generates lightning in our deck. Double energy is just a little bit bonus for this turn, but maybe it's okay. I think I do want to play this. Hyper Beam can freely be played. I think we should do that. So hologram for discovery is 1, 2, 3 more cards, so it goes to 9. It goes to 10, goes to 11, goes to 12. Oh yes. And yeah, I should hologram for discovery now. I mean, I can also Hyper Beam, Hollow Hyper Beam, which deals a lot of damage and get the kunai stack, which is quite strong. That is definitely a strong line. So it goes to 9, and then I can do slime equi stack, like go to 12, and retain my double energy for next turn, which will play fully. Because if I hologram discovery and I don't discover into... If I discover into attack, I still don't get dexterity, yeah? And if I don't discover into block, then I'm just losing HP for no reason. And this deals freaking 72 damage, man. Yeah, let's deal 72 damage. Why would I not do that? That sounds completely stupid to not do that. Wait, I need to double energy now, otherwise I cannot play 4 cards. Okay, never mind. Equilibrium, and then stack now or stack next turn is probably stack now. Because next turn he might even debuff and not attack. Yeah, not liking what's in this hand. We can force a split. If he debuffs this turn, that would actually have been so sick, because now we force a split under 240 already. Instead, we are taking at 26 damage here. And if I spend Penny or Thunder, then we also losing out on we are also losing out on charge battery as well. Playing Vision right now is scary, because afterwards we have to play with like low energy, but this turn immediately gives us 2. If I go to 7, then I can do Strike, charge battery, Thunder is 6, and I spend 1 more, but then it's not Pandip. If Thunder is not Pandip, it's not splitting. So I need to draw into an attack that costs 0 or 1 in 3 cards. And also kill my double plasma for next turn. The other line I cannot split anyway, right? So it's actually just charge battery, try Thunder and leave it there. So I take 26, go to 23. Next turn Penny is ready, but he can attack again and I can die. Probably shoot vision. Yeah, probably shoot vision. Okay, not so bad. So yeah, white noise can maybe be played, but we actually start the turn with forcing a split. Forces is definitely played. A very, very nice split. And now we can double block into exhausting the slime. Never know, Echo, you want to pay 11 HP for this. That seems fishy. Yeah, that seems fishy, man. The problem is that I don't even know whether Echo Form is worth that much, you know. Probably is, but cannot be so sure. Okay, unfortunately next time we no longer have fusion and there's no stack in here, yeah? So we need to somehow not die next turn, and then turn after we have Incense Burner with 4 cards. We can play 5 cards this turn, but then we don't have Underworld for next turn, so we have actually 3 base energy only. And the only block card in the deck is the charge battery here. But we have freedom to play a lot of cards, so maybe the scrape can do something. Maybe he doesn't attack. If he debuff, it's perfect because the turn afterwards burner is flawless. If we had a chance to die shape in 3 turns, you think we make it out of this fight? Oh, that's already very optimistic. But yeah, Hello World is definitely played. I'm really wondering whether I should pop the clock this turn or not. But this is always played. Forecast next turn, if it's doing multi-hit, it goes to 6. It goes to 6, so 18 times 3, 54. Wait, that's so big. No, it's not. It's only 14. So 42. 42 we can handle. The Mickey is going to be 38. Maybe we can handle. We have 4 dexterity. It's just that there's no block card in here. And we are drawing 8 out of this 12. There's no... Unfortunately, yeah, drawing like 3 block cards in here is actually so screwed up. We draw more than half of our block in the top 7 cards, man. And there's not even a chance to reboot. And there's not even a chance to redeploy the fusion. Four cards. So there's no... If I do not drop the clock here, there's no chance to do a big turn with like scrape next turn. Sometimes I cannot even play 4 cards, but that phase is fine because the turn afterwards is covered with Incense Burner. But yeah, I take my Underworld, right? I take my Underworld. Like on 3 energy, Snack Hole to have a big turn like remove scrape is freaking pipe dream. So I keep my Underworld. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, this guy thinks that he's killing us next turn, guys. He doesn't know. If he attacks now, he kills us this turn. But he doesn't attack. Like, what a fool. So now we have a free turn to deploy our fusion. That's perfect. And 4 cards, we can get a kunai stack, yeah? So like Beam Cell, FTL... How much damage is this? 15, 13, 28, 28, 36. So it does deal 4 damage, but I can FTL first to see if there's anything better to play than this Beam Cell. This is definitely play. And then we are probably playing 3 attacks, unless we draw into like 0 cost metamorphosis or something. Cold Snap is not doing anything, but it's still better than playing this Sweeping Beam. Yeah? So I do Beam Cell Cold Snap. I mean, it still draws with the compound drivers. It's not completely useless. Even block vulnerable. Man. But yeah, liking the fusions. Like with other fusions, we are in. Honestly, this fight is really unplayable without fusion energy. it's a real risk here. It might still be an unplayable fight after this turn, but for now we are alive. And next turn we have bonus energy, so we are starting at like 5. Meta now. Yeah, we are never playing this FTO, and I don't think I'm playing this fusion either. So I can meta now. Hyper Beam is good. We cannot panic this turn, correct? Slam script. At the race, yeah, of course. Of course, we are. There's always time to race. Like, do you think we can outscale this thing or what? Of course, we cannot. Oh, come on. Come on, what the hell are you doing, script? But I mean, okay, that's not script's fault. That's the Snecko's fault because it just doesn't roll 0. Is next enough? Absolutely not. We need to kill this thing soon. We can block for maybe 2 or 3 more attacks at most. Yeah, 14 times 3. Like, thing costs 3. That's not very inspiring. I thought our deck can block Kafka. Like, where are they? And not even with the machine learning draw and the Hello World, yeah? We still cannot get blocked over. Boy, I cannot even play 6 cards this turn, which is so awful. And there's no more Intense Burn to save us next turn. So it's like, yeah, unless Sack is enough, we are dead next turn or what. So Sweeping Beam here probably has to be played. And hopefully... yeah, hopefully we draw into a cheap block card. Well, we can continue hoping. It needs to be 0 cost now because defense needs to be played, otherwise I die. But if this doesn't land and then I play defense, we go to 9 cards. So next turn I have 3 cards to block whatever card is coming. If it's multi-hitting again, it's doing 16 times 3. And we are at 7. So I need to block 40 with 2 cards. Possible. The stack is blocking 20 plus each next turn. And if I draw into stack right now, it's like way better than playing the defense. So I think Sweeping Beam is played. Oh. That's awkward. Oh, that is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it blocks a lot, but what about next turn? Yeah, what about reboot? It's also what I'm thinking. It's just that if we reboot right here, we are refusing the certain blocking, the certain block next turn of double stack, and also potentially the penny of the hyper beat. Reboot save? Yeah, save who? Let's save who? What do you hope to draw into with the reboot here? Because here's the thing, yeah. If we do Equi and we waste the penny on the claw, don't keep the slime. Yeah, I also don't want to keep them either. But the thing is that what do we do next turn? What if it's actually just equi defend here? Next turn we draw 3 cards. We draw 3 out of this 14. Stack is still enough. Or we just equi play some slimes and just take this hit. It goes to like 48. 48 and I block for 90. That's really not good. Discovery an option, it is, but it needs to be discovery into the discover card into equi into claw. So the turn after I draw 4 cards, and the discover card needs to be better than defense plus. Otherwise, I'm like losing a lot of value. Nonsense equi claw? No, it's not. That's also an option I'm considering. It's just that the turn afterwards we have 4 cards on it. And if the discover fail, we are in big trouble. But if the discover gives us a big attack right now, we can even play it immediately to panic better than the claw. So then we take 1 big attack, but next time we can kill, yeah. So alive on, we block 20, and he attacks 20, 48. So we are taking 28. We go to 7. 7 heals to 14. 14 heals to 39, and maybe it is playable for the next fight. Next time, cold snap. You want me to die next turn or what? Out of all the cards in this hand, cold snap is the one I cannot play. so let's not do that. No, honestly, out of every single card in this hand, cold snap is the one I cannot play. Like maybe the 2 cost slime is also another card I cannot play. But yeah, discover probably, right? You are late, man, but we still take it. Yeah, we still take it. And yeah, claw, get the kunai stack, get the shuriken stack. Unfortunately, waste the panic, but then we block 20. Stacks, man. And they all cost 3. Are we dead or what? Actually, all cost 3. If the compound driver is cheap, we can even do something. And this is not a block card. And yeah, unfortunately, 2 costs here, 3 costs here, we just don't have enough. So it needs to be double charge battery into reboot hopium. There's like no other line here. We brick on both stacks, even withdrawing 4 cards instead of 3. 1 stack is full block this one easily, and then we win. But we brick on both, and he attacks again. Okay, so it needs to be double charge battery reboot, and we have 0 energy. That's the only line here. No, everything else dies. Most likely we're just dead this turn because of not drawing any stack. And 21 block, like it's just full block here. It's block 28. That's so annoying. And yeah, Neko betrays us at the very last moment. Like, what can you do? If it's actually like this, then there's no counterplay here. The more annoying thing is that if this thing is cheaper, it's also fine, you know. If this thing is like 1 energy or 0, we can play double charge battery or double defense into charge battery. That blocks like 44. And we take 4 damage. Instead it costs 2. It cannot be played with the defense. Oh, that is so bullshit. There's no other line, right? I don't see anything else. Unless yeah, double. I'm also maybe double cold snap into like compound driver or reboot. Double cold snap give me 1 energy. Oh no, 20 hit the stack. Like what with the reboot? You realize what happens when you hit the stack with reboot, right? Yeah, exactly, drop to 0. So yeah, very cool. Compound 1 of 20. Yeah, 1 of 2 and then another one. But what about like double close up into compound driver? Is that more? Is that less? That's just better, right? Double close up into compound driver, double the chance. And but then we don't have echo form on the thing and then we die. So yeah, it's either double cold snap, evoke, so we gain 1 energy in exchange for 1 charge battery play. Do we ever survive with reboot? If we never survive with reboot, then we have to play compound driver. How much do I block? I do double cold snap, this thing will block for 0. So then 1 charge battery into reboot. So we block 40. We need to block 42 here. So we need to cut we need to block 28 with 1 energy. So we need to have 2 playable block cuts with 1 energy. That seems super sus. Reboot discovery doesn't. There's no cut that can block this in one cut though. If it's big hit, then we can even hope for buffer sometimes, yeah. But it's a multi-hit. If reboot always dies, then what is the? I mean, doesn't always die, but the chance to die is extremely high. So then, what about the compound driver then? Team to strike compound driver. Yeah, then maybe sometimes we can kill. But what about just compound driver? So double close up into compound driver, we gain another kunai stack and a shuriken stack, yeah. So we deal 40 damage. He goes to 91. Unfortunately, penny is 3 and we draw 1 card. So it never works. Yeah, it actually never works. For lethal, that is. But for block, we draw 2 stack. We have 1 energy left only. So stack is blocking 23 plus 7, 30. That's not enough. But into stack, we only draw 1 card, unfortunately. We can only draw 1 here. So yeah, if the compound driver always dies, then it's actually the charge battery, and we hope. And double charge battery has a higher chance to live compared to evoking this plasma. So I do that. If we die, then so weird. This one's not. Unfortunately, it's just not getting there. Yeah, double charge battery, and then we hope. There's no underline here. Right, still hoping. Any hopers? We are alive on 1 HP. Any hopers? Anyone hoping? He debuffs, so actually he should die next turn because he is debuffers this turn. So we are definitely winning this fight, yeah? Now the next fight, however, we are not on 1 HP by the way, we are on 33. So maybe the next fight is doable with the kunai. It's probably easier than this one. But do I risk to push the burner to 4? Because burner to 4 is not even so good, you know. Burner on 3 means that we block the multi-hit of Awakened one, and on turn 1 we also have extra energy with the lantern and the happy flower. Okay, so do we actually kill him this turn? Because if we can, then I should. Double hyper beam 66. Not as strong as double beam cell, right? So double beam cell into hyper beam 49. 49, 11, 16 is 76. 76 plus 16, 92. 92 plus 21. We are a little bit short, so maybe we cannot even kill anyway, even if I choose to. But then we push burner to 4, so I mean 4 is like fine. Killing distance probably slightly better, but we sometimes cannot. Double hyper beam, is it more damage? Double hyper beam 66 into beam cell minus is 76. 76 plus another 16 is 92. No, this is 18. So 94. 94, 21. We are 2 damage off. Strength, yeah, counter strength already. We are 2 damage off with double hyper beam. Double sweeping beam is slightly more interesting because we do have energy to play everything in here. But we also need to be a little bit careful of the clock. And yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can always play 7. And yeah, 3 vulnerable doesn't actually more than 3 vulnerable doesn't actually matter. So I think we start the turn with that hyper beam. 3 cost FTL is enough because of the turbo. And we push this thing to 7. We exactly kill him on the clock. Okay, so 33 HP for the second fight. No potion. No nuts is... Is it easier or harder? We have kunai, so eventually both sides we can control, yeah? But these things never stop hitting and we cannot deploy beam cell. The awakened one we can kill minions and then it have Gremlin Horn, but turn 3 is every multi is difficult to block. It's more difficult to block. Also, by the way, we are kind of waiting on this turn. We can die next turn, yeah? That would be pretty anticlimactic, but it is very easily happening. Start with discovery. Okay, there's a freaking sick. Okay, here now we are talking because I can seek our item to full block immediately. I don't even know whether that's good or not, but that is something I can do. Typical Snecko? No, typical Snecko run for defect is extremely overpowered. We are probably already stomping the hut if it's a normal Snecko run. Typical Snecko for defect is actually insanely busted. It's just that our deck is very bad for it. And yet it's probably still better than the other 2 options, which is pretty sad. Second to our item right now is over blocking. Is that okay? Yeah, probably okay. With turn 3 we know that we have full block. But with the other 2 it was I don't even remember. What was it? No, really, honestly I don't even remember. What was it? Cringe energy I think is like Choker. Maybe Bastard Crown, I don't even remember. No, Bastard Crown is Act 1. So Choker and the other one is what? Sozu, okay, yeah, Sozu. And the deck was until the reboot. I mean, okay. The proper, I don't even know whether it's proper or not, but the conservative line is seeking the algorithm. The aggressive line, however, is seeking the hologram so that we can discover again. Because discovery is 0 cost, yeah. So we can hologram 1 cost machine learning 1 cost, defend 2 cost, and then play discovery again and still, well, basically we can hologram and still play our block card. And we have a chance to discover something broken. We also retain our algorithm plus in our deck, which is full blocking any turn later. We're completely preserved. And yeah, if we don't draw block next turn, we still die or no? That's the thing. Yeah, how bad is it to just discover again? Like, yeah, we reroll that with and then we take the hologram out of the deck. How bad is that? Not so bad, right? I mean, I can also defend hologram defend, but discovery, this has to be better than defend minus. Otherwise, like, what the hell are we doing? Yeah, it's definitely better than defend minus, but buffer is perfect here, right? We perfect block with buffer, but it's leap just better. Leap is 10 block, scales with the kunai later. And from the time into the fight, you can also see that we can scale kunai for a decent amount, but then we just don't draw block cards. So adding another block card to draw into is not so bad when it only blocks for 2 damage less this turn. Yeah, not so bad, right? At least better than buffer. Yeah, lines out of context, but sure. And the nice thing about this leap though is that we take 2 damage this turn. We go to 31. And guess what, guys? Next turn we are only being attacked for 30, so we can never die next turn. Turn afterwards we have Incense Burner. For real though, we do need to advance kunai, deal some damage, kill this thing at some point, but not this turn. What's wrong with auto shield? Yeah, you tell me what's wrong. No, really, you can tell me. What is wrong with auto shields? We absolutely take Out of War, yeah? There's no way I play Beam Cell here. Okay. I was scared for like a second. when I see these cards, I was like kind of scared, you know, but now we are okay. White Noise? I was hoping, I guess Fusion can be drawn next turn. But again, we don't get kunai stack this turn, yeah? Which is slightly annoying. Double stack is blocking 22. We can make it block 24. I can also just play Panic Button this turn and next turn I take 2. If I draw into Cold Snap and play Cold Snap, I also don't take 2. And then we know what this is immediately. That's not so bad. So now we draw 9 cards per turn. When we have the Hello World in play, we are drawing full 10. So every single turn we see 10 cards. Panic Button now or not? If I don't Panic Button now, I'm taking 6. If I Panic Button now, I might take 2 next turn and get the Panic Button out of the draw pile. Panic Button is a pretty good redraw. Playing Panic Button now though gives me the advantage that I don't need to play this strike. So I can get Out of War again. Which I actually like. I think I want Out of War. Whenever I attack, I would like it to be a kunai stack. And also, yeah, like Panic Button for call search later is like a thing. For sure. But what about this turn? Or you're telling me to not play this strike here? Because fusions are not in play yet, you know, and next turn we have a free turn to attack. I would really like to get a stack next turn. Because they are scaling, we have not dealt any damage yet. And no hologram in this draw pile either, yeah? No hologram, no reboot, so when is the next time we draw into this thing? Like, quite far from now. And we see 10 cards per turn soon. Yeah, I don't see it. I play stack Panic Button here. Rooted for not blocking is going to be a little bit weird, but our rhythm is in here, and hopefully we can get some fusion next turn. Yeah, it's even more important. Like next turn I want to attack, but I also want to play fusion if I can draw into it. Fusion cost 3. That's not amazing now, is it? We are taking 0 this turn at least, and charge battery can come down, so next turn we have 6 energy. But I mean, we are not advancing the fight at all. Yeah? Cold Snap is still play over the Colossus, right? It blocks 2 immediately, and it also makes a compound rival draw more. And from next turn we do have some energy, some slight energy surplus. Definitely Frost before Plasma though. Plasma I do not want to evoke, especially when we see full hand every turn. Or you can tell me to play Metamorphosis this turn and not the fusion. Is it ever meta? Maybe it is, because we do have another fusion coming. But next turn we are being hit for 36 already, so we need to block for real. If Plasma goes up under Colossus, then what happens next turn? No, really, like think like slightly longer in this fight. Like how are we not dying here? We need to lock every single turn. Of course, you also need to deal damage, yeah. But if we can deploy 2 Plasma, if we can deploy 2 Plasma, then we do have like a lot of chance to stay long in this fight. Is what I'm saying. And any Plasma we deploy also makes future kunai stack, so we can stack like way easier to get. I play fusion. I don't think skipping fusion here makes any sense. Even if we play fusion next turn, fusion right now is still good. And goes down goes first. Yeah. And fusion now, our turn unfortunately costs 3, but we have plenty of energy this turn. We need to play Hello World as well though. We have a lot of things to say, but unfortunately all of them cost 3. Oh, that's very rude. Yeah, that's actually so freaking rude. But I can shuffle out all the non-block cards right now. Is I guess not that bad. Yeah, the two important cards costing 3 is so annoying here, even with 6 energy. And yeah, that is the great deploying fusion, by the way. Yeah, that actually gives us 1 energy here and another energy with the fusion distance. So that's plus 2, and still we don't have enough. But here is probably algorithm, vision, and observe. It is possible. Hand has 9 right now, so it is possible to play Hello Wood into vision. Because if we draw very well, I can even keep the algorithm around. We don't need to play it yet. Because I am playing script. After the reshuffle, that is. And Hello World will always be played. So yeah, Hello World, Vision. What about Compound Rival beforehand? Shuffling in the Compound is not that good. Shuffling in the Compound is not that good. So Vision, yeah? What is this garbage? Oh, really? What is this garbage? Okay, we see 10 cards per turn, so fusion needs to be played here. And after that is algorithm. Scrape, unfortunately, scrape with full hand doesn't actually draw that much. Is the unfortunate part. Like right here, our hand has currently 10. I was hoping that there was some card that I can play here, like maybe 0 or 1 cost. Because now if I play algorithm, which I will, and then I play scrape, we only draw 3. I mean, it draws 5, but it only scans 3 cards to give me the zeros. Yeah, also exactly. Missing out war is how bad. Next turn we do have 4 energy. And if I play scrape, the stack draw is also pretty good. We have 2 copies in the deck. Stack is at the moment how much? It's 9. We have on dexterity, so it's blocking 10 only. And next turn we are facing another 36. Still no kunai stack, yeah? Yeah, and I need this thing to actually cost reasonable amounts, man. Otherwise, I cannot get my kunai at all. Because I need to draw into 2 attacks right now for it to give me a stack, and I only see 3 cards. How long can you wait really? Because they are also scaling damage every turn, and at some point we will fail to block. At some point in this side we will fail to block, and then we are taking maybe 10-20, and then it only gets worse from there. Honestly, I don't think I'm allowed to skip this scrape, because next turn we can still block even if the hand is bad. But playing scrape right now gives me both stronger stack potential next turn, and maybe basically just advance the fight a little bit. At some point we need to do something. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, I actually only draw 3 cards. So it was 3 cost equi, 3 cost meta, and a days. Okay, now I'm talking. Like, this is the hand I'm looking for. Oh, that's better. Okay, like finally we have a freaking turn here. Finally, you can actually play our cards. And you also see the stack performs. Nice. And the leap as well. Unfortunately, that's still not full block here. But still, it's okay. It's like 1 kunai stack, 1 kunai shuriken stack, and dealing like 80 damage here. And we deploy another plasma. Unfortunately, there's no way to play 3 block cards, so we block 29, we take 7. But from now on, we have high energy every turn, with potential for Happy Flower energy as well, with 10 cards per hand. Hopefully we don't die 2 turns from now. Next turn, I think we are still probably okay, but 2 turns from now is very fishy. Of course, leap before stack here. Wait, I can play turbo to gain 2 more block with this thing. Is 2 block worth a void? Is 2 HP worth a void? Yes or no? Because right now I'm taking 6, I can take 4. If I play turbo, I'm taking 4. Scrap with the void, I still lose energy, unfortunately. It works a bad way. There's no way, right? Like the fight goes like super long from here, and there's potential for a reboot that is forced. And then I get the void draw. Yeah, there's no way that's correct. Okay, 5 energy, so we can still do something here. Next turn is looking very weird because the hologram has no target, but we also have some flower energy maybe. With hopefully 3 dexterity, so we can do 8 into 8 again. Block 24. 18. Yeah, 18 we die. But we do see plus 3 cards from here and plus 1 card from Hello World. Now, but this turn we also take a little bit of damage. Like stack in here is huge, but it's not quite enough. At least I don't think so. Maybe it is. We do gain another kunai stack this turn. So this is blocking 10, and then we gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block from here. So it's blocking 40. We're taking 2. Reboot right now is a little bit weird because we already have a full block in hand, and reboot right now cost me a kunai stack. So it is a little bit weird. Because even if I just play defend hologram defend next turn, I'm actually only taking 18, you know, so we are still alive on 1 HP. Can also discover. If I discover into nothing, we are losing. Yeah, we are just losing a kunai stack for no reason. I think I get my kunai stack and then just block for 40 here. Because this kunai stack also comes with a lot of damage, you know, like it's freaking. It's quite a lot. And cold snap next turn can give me energy as well because plasma is in front. If possible, I would like to not kill my plasma, but if I have to, I will kill. Yeah, look at this, stack 30 block. Bound. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, we are mega chilling here. I mean, so I hope we are chilling. By chilling, I mean we don't die this turn. Next turn, however, can be a little bit problematic, but we'll see. So sleeping beam first or what? This turn FP can easily be like steam barrier, hologram, steam barrier. We can even rebound the hologram. Having both stack in hand right now is pretty bad, but maybe Hello World can give us more stacks. Ideally, this guy dies next turn. That's what I want to happen. So after burner block, full block this guy. Because blocking next turn, this guy 48 is going to be pretty tricky. Rebound stack or just rebound the hologram and then get back the stack 1 cost. And stack next turn is not blocking that much yet, is the problem. So what do I want to do here? Like sweeping beam first into rebound, so that's 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy, 7 energy. No kunai stack, so it's like 8 block into 9 block into 8 block again into another 8 block. So it's 33. We are taking 9 damage. But maybe sweeping beam can draw into something. Or we don't play sweeping beam at all and play another stack instead. With that line, we block a little bit more. And if we don't get kunai stack, it's not super relevant anyway. To do the sweeping beam, I mean. So if we spend all energy on blocking this turn, what would happen? It just means that next turn is a little bit bad here. But hologram in hand also allows us to maybe do some Thunder Hyper Beam hologram stuff. We do draw 9 cards. And have energy. And have 5 energy, not more than 5. No flower energy next turn, and unfortunately we break out of war here. Is it actually good to rebound the hologram? Then if that's the case, like 6 energy next turn. I mean, we don't need to kill this guy in 1 turn. We can kill him over 2, but ideally I kill him next turn, so I don't need to block the 48. Because blocking 48 next turn seems to be not very easy with what's in our deck right now. Yeah, it's probably still rebound hologram. So Steam Barrier. Yeah, full block this turn, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, good job, Stacks. It doesn't actually give me that much ball block. How much is that? Is that even? Is essentially just trading the sweeping beam for the stack. So even this stack is gaining 1 less block, yeah. But again, hologram's not in this card pile. So rebound is in this card. This is in this card. So that's 2. That's 3. So this block for 6 and this block for 7. The other line, the stack block for 8. So I'm trading 5 block in here. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 9. So 13 plus 33, 46. Oh, I'm only losing 1 HP. If I'm playing Super Beam, I'm only losing 1 HP. So there's no reason not to, right? Yeah, double check. Super Beam 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And we block in total again 8, 8, 8, 9 plus another stack, which is blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So 40. We take 2 damage. If I play Sweeping Beam to see 1 more card. If it's the 0 cost attack or 1 cost attack even, we gain a kunai stack and then we are just positive. Yeah, I start with Sweeping Beam and there's no reason not to. I mean, this is not good for next turn, so there's no problem with that. I mean, okay, I can get a one energy attack though. If I play Cold Snap, it costs 1 energy. It kills my plasma next turn, so I have only 4 energy for next turn. But again, the kunai stack immediately and the shuriken stack, and the penny is perfectly on 9. With the Cold Snap play, I'm going to deal 21 damage, 11. So 11, it goes to 113. 113, 116. 116, we have 4 strength and the penny ready, and the hologram top deck. Thunder is going to be 36, 72. So we are still like 40 short and we have 4 energy only. That seems pretty stupid. So yeah, let's not do that. To kill the plasma right now for 4 stack. Because we can also just gain a stack next turn, you know, with the bow lightning or something, which might actually give us a kill. Otherwise, you can maybe still block. 48. So it needs to be Steam Barrier first. Into rebound the hologram, and then we hologram the Steam Barrier. Play the Steam Barrier. Play the defend. Now play the stack. Both are blocking 7, so we're taking 2. Oh, hologram, 0 cost hologram. Okay, we can block this turn, it's just damage is not dealt, so I don't know how much I love that. With 0 cost holograms in hand though, I think we are allowed to play the script, and even if it draws into a big attack, we are still fine. We start with this. Then next turn we have Incense Burner, so don't need to care. Yeah, I definitely don't want to retain this hand. I want to draw maximum with the script, which is honestly hologram fusion right now is fine. The hologram, the 0 cost fusion right now is fine. Gain even more energy, and then you can hologram the 0 cost hologram. That makes a maximum hand space. I think I am playing this. So I can even deploy another fusion here. It's just that if I play this, then we don't really have energy to fully block this. Hologram into hologram, blocking 12. We block 30, block 30, block 41. So yeah, we can never die this turn. Spending 2 energy on this. 1 energy on this is 3. So we go to 2. And this hologram can pull back like a stack. How much is that? 30, pull back a stack is already 14. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. So I am allowed to actually play this fusion. It's just that if I play fusion into the script, I cannot deal damage with this hologram over playing the defense. Maybe I accept on card less to deal damage because Penny is also lining up nicely. So scrape does happen here, yeah, I guess. We discard Hyper Beam, which I can get back right now to pen him. And that's exactly what we're doing. Does that kill? Because if I go for that, I cannot block. Because it costs 2 energy. If I go for that, I cannot block. Because this loop will cost 3 energy and then both of these costing 3, so I cannot block one roll. Penny on Hyper Beam is 37, 74. 74 plus another 10. 84. So then if I break, I die. Maybe it's like this then, like equilibrium and then hologram the Hyper Beam, and then we just go next turn. Yeah, then we just go next turn. Still taking 2, yeah, but 2 is fine. Now we retain this hand. Actually, no, we are not taking 2. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, yes. It blocks in. The hologram is like the hologram plus is blocking 8 and not 6. Incense burner this time. And it. And we don't get a kill here or what? Are you kidding me? Like, this roll is just a little bit too expensive. So we had to give them like one more part or what? And Hyper Beam deals more damage than Thunder, yeah, so panipping Hyper Beam is definitely correct. But we just roll a little bit too high cost here for the Thunder to have a clean kill. That's annoying. You can do Cold Snap, Bow Lightning, Beam Cell. That is not enough. And this is 19 plus 33. 33 and then we plus another 3 damage is 36. It's not enough. Evoke with 5. So yeah, 50%. And I think it's reasonable to play anyway the cold snap like this. 50% of the time it works. If it doesn't work, I can still reboot after. Or I mean, if we leave him alive, then sure, he can still be alive on turn. Okay, we lost the 50-50. Very cool stuff. Yeah, defect sucks, it's true. So okay, next question, am I allowed to reboot here or not? If I don't reboot here, I know that this thing always die next turn. And then we have, we just have to control this guy, but he has 15 strength, so it's going to be 54 damage per attack. But we do have probably 5 dexterity. I can also just do double beam sail to reboot now, you know. Because that still kills next turn, and it gives me a chance to get another stack immediately. Of course, only 1 energy for 4 cards is not inspiring. Or a stack, no, like it's not about. Do you even realize that what I'm trying to do here, like, man? Come on. The entire reason I want to kill this turn is that they don't get 3 more strength. Not that I cannot kill next turn, I always kill next turn. Literally cannot fail to kill next turn with this. It's just that I don't want him to get another 3 strength for like no reason. And yeah, Bolt Lightning and Thunder both rolling 3 is just barely not enough here. One beam 7 to reboot, and how is that? It's 30, so he doesn't have plate ammo, so it's still only 30, yeah. 30 with 10 cast and 6 energy, we always kill. It's probably better than playing 2 beam 7 to reboot, right? 2 energy is better, more flexibility, because any single Thunder redraw is killing. Any Hyper Beam redraw is also killing. And maybe it gives us some option to maybe play Compound Driver, maybe Cold Snap, maybe Bolt Lightning. But I don't think I leave O3 energy here, so I can play on beam cell. And then reboot him. Unfortunately, no kill here. I can gain a stack at the cost of 1 plasma. We have 2 more turns to redraw into the plasma, and next turn there's no issue with the with energy, that is. Sure, like 1 more cool nice stack. Trade for temporary 1 energy, because we do have the 2. We still have both fusion in the deck. $54 damage, that's so much. But we gain a lot of stack this turn. The kunai, that is. Because this gives us an insane amount of energy. And Compound Driver is drawing 3 here. Which we can hologram. Also, this fight is not won yet, yeah, but we also have another problem, is that we need to set up burner to fall afterwards. So the fight is still going, but we have 1 more job already. 54 is not easy to block at all, especially when this thing is already in hand and the hologram is in hand as well. I want to gain the most stacks I can this turn. I can panic this Thunder here though, and maybe we can kill next turn, but that is exactly not what I want to do. If we don't set burner to 4, I think we have some serious problems. Oh, but like this, it's actually so likely that we just die next turn. Even with like 7 dexterity, yeah? 7 dexterity is blocking at 16. We are being hit for 54, so we need to block for 38. 38 and they block 16, so we need to draw to 3 block cards, and we need to be able to play all of them. And 5 energy. So there's definitely a chance to die next turn if we don't kill him. Trying to kill him from here is actually so awful. Cannot be it, right? Yeah, cannot be it. And also, I cannot play this Metamorphosis. I don't think I am allowed to play this Metamorphosis. Because he's hard enough that if we break a block card, we just die now. So I need to maximize the block density in here. And we end this turn with a fusion play always. So this we only have 5 energy left to play our card. I guess I can start with a sweeping beam. Oh, okay. Rebound is a freaking godsend. Yeah, rebound is a freaking godsend. Now we make sure that we have hologram next turn. And we can even deal more damage with the Thunder. Of course I play this, yeah. Then this can be played for free. And also if we cannot block next turn for some reason, maybe this can give us an avenue to have lethal with Hologram Thunder. Burn on 2 will suck, but it's better than dying. Rebound stack? No, rebound hologram is way better because it also gives me the option to kill. And we have energy to play the stack anyway, because this stack is 0. Rebound holo, rebound stack? No need, no need. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine. And this should allow us to set up burner 2-4, or at least I hope so. One hologram is enough. Like hologram into the stack is already enough to survive this turn, because the stack in here is always 0 cost, and it blocks for 24. Leap, and yeah, that's why I did leap over the thing. Charge 3 hologram stack full block, and then we try to kill over 2. Yeah. Oh, a little bit scary because next turn we're going in blind, kind of. But he's low enough that I think we should be fine. Okay, so also drawing our defense. So if we don't kill next turn, we are in a Wood of Hurt. Unfortunately, Hyper Beam plus score is exactly lethal. Is there any tamer way to kill? Like this deals 5, so it's 18. 18 plus 12 is 30. 30 plus 11. So he's left but 40 HP or something. That's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much. Yeah, this deals 18, 30, 30, 41. Or we can just do 41 now. We trade with the shuriken stack or what? How much does this thing block for anyway? I think it's blocked for 19, right? Plus the 5 letters, we block 24. Yeah, multiple is strip plated and also advance the penny. Also one penny on 9 if possible. But if I do triple attack, we are dealing 41. And plasma is in front. Plasma being in front actually is important in case we yeah, roll some crappy hand and maybe we can do bow lightning or cold snap into more energy to kill. So we deal 41, he goes to 2 plated. 2 plated next turn is block 19 again, so he blocks 21. So he goes to 32, but we have 8 strength. Should be able to kill, because we have the full hand and a discovery. Also claw going in. And we definitely kill here. And we kill with 2 attacks though. One off. No, not one off. Try dummy. Okay, so we even get Cell Repair Penny exactly to 9, but no on 4. And we go into Act 4 with 385 gold. With the Courier. Whew. Well, that was stressful. And we are not even in Act 4 yet. Discover Amplify it can, so which is why I should play it. Or we can give this thing the honor. Why not? We drop Thunderstrike. And yeah, no, honestly, like imagine not advancing the first draw power, and also imagine not playing fusion. We are like super mega busted deck there. Because I knew that that fight would need to go very long once we bottom deck our fusions. So we need to be prepared for the long fight. Okay, what are we doing here? I can see fusion upgrade. It's pretty useless for the frost, yeah, but it actually gives me a lot of energy with plasma. Or we can continue believing in the metamorphosis. Or we can believe in the reboot as well. If we believe in our deck and we believe in the shop, then fusion should be the upgrade. Because evoking plasma gives 2 energy, so it kills 2 plasma, it refunds 4 energy, which we can use immediately to deploy the plasma again. And energy also converts into shuriken kunai stacker immediately. That's pretty strong. And yeah, like it's okay, right? The vision. Because it's not like upgrading metamorphosis is upgrading Snecko. Why does that matter? Like what is the difference between Snecko and non-Snecko? The card is exactly the same. Like why does it matter if it's Snecko or not? This card says evoke my plasma and gives me 2 energy back per plasma. It seems quite good to me. Because energy is even more valuable than usual with Snecko, you know, and kunai shuriken stacks. Fusion, oh okay, I see it. Yeah, that makes sense. This upgrade is completely useless. I upgrade fusion. It's only for energy, basically. But it's probably still better than these things. And also rest for tail, but we are probably buying 2 potions in the shop anyway. Ice cream. Oh, ice cream. This hologram is not plus. That's another discovery. Ice cream is way too expensive, man. It's freaking overpriced. And we don't have excess energy. Like we do not have excess energy at all. Even after fusions are down, we are spending energy at every turn here. But yeah, loop plus with the fusion, however, is a different story. I definitely can see the loop plus, but first thing first, I buy the hologram. This thing is way stronger. I'm definitely taking this. Yeah, leaping to victory. Loop plus, after that can be echo form. You can take that. That is not echo form, so I don't buy that. Potions. Definitely buying 2 potions here. So can start with Tearpot is not good in either fights really, but maybe can do something in Spear and Shield. Because we do have the hitting into set power by yeah, we are playing Snecko here, not the not Mummified Hand power spam defect. We are having a freaking Snecko. So Tearpot? I hate things removed. No, we don't waste we don't waste all our gold here into like some 1 out of I don't even know, 1 out of 10 or 14 or whatever. That is it's echo form. We don't waste gold here, guys. But yeah, Tearpot's still better than explosive, right? Because we do have 2 beam cells, so maybe sometimes it can still deploy vulnerable on Spear and Shield, and then it becomes like super strong. And Discovery definitely, I'm getting to that later, but the stronger thing is the shop first. Like potions with Ornithopter, we absolutely buy. And I take this first, yeah. Liquid memory though, that's insane. So absolutely take that over the regen. Yeah, Discovery. And then it's complete trash. So next question is colorless potion better than fear potion? Because even after buying the colorless potion, I can still take a card remove. It should be. It should be, because we can already play something like Liquid Memory's instant kill the Spear and Shield with the Pendant. And then Colorless Potion is way better than Fear Potion in the hard fight. I mean, I say way better, it's just that it gives us a chance to actually win out of nowhere. But this thing we actually need to play the fight fairly. I don't want to play fair, but if I play fair in the hard fight, we are probably just dead. So discard Fear Point, yeah? And take the colorless. Beat Turtle. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. That is 5 dexterity. But and also Cortex can also block vulnerable, you know. If it blocks vulnerable, it's already better than 5 dexterity. And also sometimes can also be used on Panic Button. I take remove here, right? I don't think I rotate another potion. This remove goes on what? FTL? Is FTL better than Strike? Probably still is, even if it deals 4 less damage. Yeah, it definitely is still better than Strike. His things, no, I'm not buying his things. We already have Machine Learning Plus and we are playing SnecCore with the with the Halo Word as well. We are overdrawing. Steam Barrier, oh yeah. Steam Barrier definitely works under defense. If we remove a card, maybe it's this one. Cold Snap is still useful. Like honestly, Cold Snap is still useful to evoke Plasma sometimes, and it gives the vision some fuel. Removing a block in here is just a little bit weird though, because you can also see in the NECA fight, our problem is mainly not drawing enough block cards. And in the NECA fight, the Steam Barrier blocks for like 18, you know, 17. It's not that bad. Dual cast is only on Plasma, so how useful is that? It's like reverse Berserk. Remove Metamorphosis, no, you're crazy. We are actually not removing Metamorphosis. That is one of the easiest way for us to actually win against the heart, you know, that the Metamorphosis high rolls. Because right now we are in an extremely weird spot against the heart. We can, of course, sometimes we can die first cycle, but even if we survive first cycle somehow, our first cycle we can maybe do Incense Burner. If we win the 50-50, second cycle we block somehow with our rhythm Panic Button maybe. Then third cycle Burner comes around again, and hopefully by that time we have a kill. Hopefully. Honestly, I just remove Strike. Like, yeah, screw the Strike. Yeah, I just remove Strike. Strike, even with Strike damage, it's just not good enough. Could have been Turbo. And they're so smart, guys. They detect that Burner setup, and so they attack on turn 1. Now we do have a kill immediately on the shield if we would like to. We have 132 damage in our hand right now. It's just a little bit weird though, because setting up the Incense Burner, to set up the Incense Burner afterwards is like way better to kill this guy first. But I mean, this also blocks 21 immediately. And we have Pentagram, but Pentagram only heals 25, yeah? So cannot actually take too much. And turn 3 blocking this is also a massive pain. If we do that, we need to block 48 with some burns from this guy before Burner's on 4 again. But yeah, exactly. Not getting garbage on turn 3 is pretty good. Turn 3 is difficult to block. Wait, sorry, give me a second. My cat wants to go out. But yeah, the nice thing about that kill is that it also refunds 3 energy immediately. Because we kill with Thunder and then we gain back the energy from hologram and can even play reboot. And next turn burner is perfectly set up. That does require me to use my liquid memories. But I mean, sure, right? Or we suddenly so overpowered that I don't even need to use liquid memories in this fight or what? Yeah, probably not. Oh sure, I can use liquid memories. If we can set up the burner for the hard fight, then maybe one potion is enough. I do play this. Cannot get the stack right, and I also want to play the machine. Centennial puzzle can be used here. We don't need to. Probably better to do it on the next burn strike, if anything. I mean, if I use it right now, I'm also not that unhappy. This should give us pretty good control with double fusion in play already. And more kunai stacks. GA is right on time, yes. We definitely want to kill this thing 4 turns from now, yeah? And the multi-hit unfortunately is coming again in 3 turns, so we... Maybe we can set up a stack with an equilibrium play. But basically I'm thinking that we do not actually get back to this algorithm at all, so maybe I should just play it. Because reboot is gone already. Yeah, I should just play it. And sure, get the post now. Can get random hollow, yeah, but my point is that I don't think we need the algorithm to block the 48 at all. And afterwards, like, we want to kill him before we redraw into it. So unless we get a hologram on it like later on, it's going to be -3 into the heart, and I want to play it because it's only like 34, 37 here. It's not always full blocking. Also, we are swimming in energy now. What? I guess we are. Can kill it right now if we would like to. I definitely don't want to, but we can get it close enough to lethal range. But still have enough to play the compound driver after, so maybe just this. Don't care too much about Pendip setup into the hard fight. Also, if we are forced to kill next turn somehow, yeah, and burner is on 3, I am very willing to do it instead of taking the garbage 48. I mean, I can take 48 because we are healing 32 here. A more loop? Yeah, sure. Oh, he's synced, yeah, sure. Next turn we always run to stack, but I need to make some hand space for that to happen. That's always vision. Yeah, there's always vision. So there's no risk here. Or 5 better, 5 is yeah, you set burner to 5 before the heart, you probably press abandon and run like on turn 2. But it's either 3 or 4, and I think 4 is better. Usually 4 just better because it comes back faster in the third cycle, you know. So it gives you basically one more turn to kill if you cannot block third cycle at all. Yeah, next time we block and turn after we kill, yeah. So I just leave my hand as is. No reason to continue playing cards. Even if I take this hit, doesn't matter. Ideally, I don't. So I have to fission, which is, I guess, sucks a little bit, but sure. Next turn I have power energy. And we're also like dealing a lot of damage here anyway. Wait, I have a chance to break. 1 out of 4. Even then it's not that bad, but because I evoke triple frost, but it's going to be annoying. Okay, no break here. And with Metamorphosis, we always have enough attacks to kill it next turn. And this guy was the last time. Sure. Okay, surely guys. Next fight, Metamorphosis will play. The Clack win, no, I threw in the hard fight, but also it doesn't matter. This one's like way more interesting than the Ironclad run before this. Yeah, next fight for sure. This guy has not played. He has not given us the nuts since the giant head fight. But surely in the hard it will give us like Meteor Strike of 1, guys. Like, come on. Definitely happens. It cannot fail. And yeah, we kill here. Unfortunately, everything kills, even the claw. So Panic to 5 is maximum, but we have perfect full HP and perfect burner into the heart. No potion, but these are wood relics into the heart fight. Quoted plus, yeah. But then we pick up meta, literally just talk about it. Like, yeah, Meteor Strike, 0 for 1. Honestly, even Thunder. You know, choosing it with a good luck. And yeah, if we actually win this one somehow, would actually be freaking amazing, man. So it's hopium times, guys. It's time to hope. Is Streamline positive or not? No, right? There's no way it is. So it's Coordinate plus better than Skip. It is a little bit cut raw when we're swimming in energy, and it refunds energy immediately, but then it loses energy every turn afterwards. I don't think so. I think we just play with our like 9 cuts hand every turn. We skip, yeah. I am glad that we have burn the next turn. 1 stack this turn though, so it's not the worst. Machine learning is in play, and I have 1 stack this turn. It's better to play the stack first. Yeah, it's better to gain the stack first, because then I can block the last bit of death with the machine learning. For the machine learning with this ornamental fan. And I definitely do not take the other word this turn over 1 kunai stack. So start with beam cell, and then we can block in turn 1, maybe after losing this bit of death. We have only sorter. But honestly, I think I'm just waiting until turn 3 here. I want to wait until turn 2 to see what attack that is. And then maybe turn 3 can give me a big block card. But yeah, most importantly, I do not waste my only sorter HP here. Kind of cringe. Maybe not that cringe. We have 2 holograms, and now this costs 0. You know what? Algorithm costing 0 means that OP1 from the Metamorphosis will pull it back, guys. I have solved this fight. But yeah, it's okay. It's not so bad. Because ideally we don't want to play Algorithm first cycle anyway. But now if it is here, we do have the option to draw into hologram and get it back to block sometimes. Defend FTL? Or just FTL cold snap into defense afterwards, because then I do play script, and if it script draws into more stuff, I also play the stuff. Yeah, that's not so bad. Yeah, especially if we can panic like a big block, big attack like this. Then I don't have energy for machine learning. Okay, that's a little bit fishy. I mean, I can have my energy if I play turbo. It's just that I put Envoy in my deck. How bad is Envoy in the discard anyway? Because it makes stacks blockable. And after we deploy double fusion and the loop plus, we are not going to have energy problem. And this is so much damage. It's freaking 99 damage here. I mean, I deal my freaking 100 damage, right? There's no way I don't. There's actually no way I don't deal 100 damage here. It's just insane. Do not do that. What is this card? Cell repairs whatever, charge by 3 cost, defend 3 cost, sweeping beam, steam barrier. So not very good cards to that discarded. Yeah, there's no way I turn this out. It's even 102 because I can get a Shuriken stack. Yeah, not playing that is just stupid, right? Thanksgiving is actually not bad. Like, it doesn't gain me another stack, but it draws through some garbage. And it makes stack blocks for 5 more. So now we can use potion at any time. We heal to full. I made it? Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on, one time, man. Okay, so we lost a 50-50, which the next turn some crap is coming. Yeah, buffer. We can discover a buffer, and then the this frost can block the burn even if we draw into it. Yeah, losing this 50-50 is really bad, by the way, yeah? Because we don't actually have weakness in this deck at all, and we don't negate the vulnerable. There was an argument to potion last turn for like Panacea, but there's like one, maybe a secret weapon to pull the core search. Sometimes it's an argument too. So maybe 2 hits. But again, if we win the 50-50, then we don't even need to waste it for here at all. And the word is quick, yeah, sure. But what about Vision now? Because next turn we have Flower Energy. So what about Vision? Or I can Equilibrium and keep the Vision in hand. Maybe that's better. If I do Equi Discovery, yeah? Next turn, no, not Discovery, but Equi Halo Wood, for example. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Halo Wood generates 1 card, so and then I still draw 5 cards. With the Vision I draw 7, so I do not lose any draw. I lose 1 draw from the machine learning. But I keep Discovery and the stack in hand. And stack is blocking not a terrible amount next turn. But I want to draw into holograms. I actually want to draw into holograms, but our item is 0 cost, and maybe we need to deploy it next turn already. Yeah, maybe it's not that. If I draw into the second hologram, I can also do hologram into the algorithm, into the second hologram doing the vision to draw next turn as well. And we are still taking potentially taking the other war here. Yeah, stack into Discovery, yeah, I can see that. I'm taking damage though if I do that, because it's still freaking hitting me 15. Then Discover first and stack blocks 1 more. Maybe 2 more. Because I'm not even full blocking this hit. Rainbow for the vision? I mean, sure. Does that mean I vision now then? Here's 1 draw and 1 energy. Because if I vision into hologram right now, I can also still play Equilibrium to hologram next turn. Actually, I like it. Like, why not? This also blocks. second discovery. No hologram in here, so I don't really retain this hand, yeah. And I can still play discovery into stack. Oh, sick. Oh, we get back already. Oh, are you kidding me? I can seek for something but can no longer play the equilibrium. So doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe the fusion. I can see seeking for fusion, play the Halo Wood, not play the stack and take like maybe 7 damage this turn. Because next turn I cannot deploy fusion anyway. And next turn I need to freaking block 67 here. Like, what do I do with that? Seeking the Void, Seek Fusion just better than Seeking the Void. Probably. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Because we are playing, if we Seek the Void, we are playing next turn with like 5 energy. And we know the algorithm is 0 energy, so at most hologram is costing 3. Maybe it's actually okay to Seek the Void. There's a compound driver in here, but I also don't really care. And if I play the rainbow, for example, compound driver draws 3, but then putting the fusion in front for the loop is difficult. It's always Seek over rainbow. It's just that what do I Seek for? And yeah, I think Seeking for Void actually is quite good. I think Seeking for Void actually is quite good. Super stack. Iron War is still intact. Okay, moment of truth. He generates a stack and here's a hologram. So we are in business. Unfortunately, Loop Plus is not playable. Unless there's an enlightenment in here. Which I will open right now. And has 9 cards, yeah, so no problem. Okay, no enlightenment. The bomb though. The bomb not so bad. 340 energy and redrawing is good. How much is this stack blocking for, by the way? 18. Yeah, not so bad. So our turn is most likely Metamorphosis, Fusion, the bomb, hologram algorithm stack in some sort of order. 5 energy fully spent. So loop is not in play, but yeah, cannot play everything, unfortunately. Or we don't play hologram algorithm and we take this 50 damage to our face to deploy loop into the fusion. That seems slightly fishy because we can also hologram the loop next turn. Yeah, that's definitely slightly fishy. So let's just algorithm now. Because second cycle, maybe we can block somehow with the kunai. Especially if we gain energy. And third cycle we have burner again. And this thing is honestly not living for that long. Yeah, algorithm costing 0 allow us to do this perfectly. 29. It's not even close to full block. Why is this thing dealing so much damage? Bomb. Metamorphosis doesn't matter. The order. And it is not off 1, but 0 cost compound driver. That is not 0 cost, it redraws. This is okay, this is okay, this is bad. I tried. I can play Beam Cell here to apply vulnerable next turn and lose 1 energy. But it only loses me 1 HP. Oh, that's pretty good. It misses though. It will be drawn on the off turn. And then afterwards, we strip artifact is not too easy. I think I keep my Underpool. And I also think we need all the HP we can get. Damage is there with taunts and the bomb. Yeah, next turn is very stressful, but we can hologram the loop. There's not a lot of block in here, so what about hologramming the reboot instead? Otherwise, next turn, what are we doing? And stack cost increase is also slightly annoying, but I guess I can play like hologram, maybe fusion reboot. There is still panic button to block next cycle maybe. Yeah, these are not good enough to draw next turn. Especially when it's not weakened, we are potentially being hit for 60. Can Hollow Discovery if you want to be adventurous. I don't think it's a very good idea. So Hollow Reboot, play the Fusion and then play the Reboot. Yeah, taking 1, but then we see 4 cards. Probably what I see. Equilibrium now just to keep this in hand. So next turn I draw -2 cards, but I keep a 0 cost charge battery. Is that stupid or is that smart? Or I can also play charge battery with the bomb, deal more damage and gain energy next turn. So next turn we have 5, 6 energy, 7 energy. So any block that we draw into we can play, but there are 4 statuses in here. It's going to be extremely scary regardless, because we only have 2 dexterity now. But 7 energy maybe allows me to do some hologram into equilibrium. This is just not that good, and it also makes the stack draw weaker next turn if I retain now. And this also deals 40 damage. I take my 40 damage. Hopefully we don't die this turn. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. Cold Touch is not in play yet. So this panic button will kill us next turn if I play it right now. But if I don't play this panic button, we actually cannot block this here. Yeah, any buffers? I'd probably start with FTL first though. I think starting with FTL first is just what I need to do. If I have to play panic button this turn, I'm dead, right? So we cannot play it. We still have enough HP to barely survive, and maybe next turn triple stack can generate enough block against 60, and then maybe it dies with the taunts and this 80 damage. But I do open the turn with FTL. I'm pretty sure. Seven only. We gain kunai first. We are not full blocking this turn, so definitely double strike into kunai stack. 2 energy, 0 energy. We don't pull back the equilibrium, or do we? If we pull back equilibrium, we can panic button next turn. And we also block a little bit more this turn. And next turn we do have flower energy, so we have 5, 6. So 3 energy on the panic button, and we still 3 energy on something else, potentially. So if I pull back the equi over the charge battery, which is probably the correct play, that is 2 energy, 4 energy, 5, 6. If we play the recursion as well, I can play hyper beam instead. And hyper beam doesn't matter because the cold snap block is honestly irrelevant. So dealing damage with hyper beam is also pretty strong. So on the scale, yeah, we honestly, I think we just need to survive the next turn, and then maybe we are okay because burner also comes back to give us one more turn. So we are double, so strike hyper beam into hollow equi. Strike hyper beam hollow equi. Recursion white noise power stack. How much is that? How many cards do we play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we lose 16. We gain 4, so we lose 12. We lose 12, but this is 8, and this is 16. So we are 12 block. 12 block plus the stack at the end is currently 7, goes to 8, goes to 9, goes to 10, goes to 11. So we block 23 only. Take 24. Take 24, go to 17. And next turn panic buttons blocking 33. So we need to draw one more block card. But any stack would do. There are a lot of bricks in here though, but maybe Halo Wood can hook us up with something. And of course sometimes this is also buffer. And yeah. Don't have enough energy to do anything else, right? If I don't play the hyper beam, if I play strike over hyper beam, we are dealing 25 less damage. But I preserve honestly it's only one block because yeah, recursion also adds to one block from this. And recursion also makes this block for one more and it only costs 2 HP. So I trade 1 HP for me for 25 damage on this thing. I mean, I don't know, that seems pretty good. So triple check, yeah. 1 energy, 2 energy is 3 energy. Hologram, the equi is 5 energy. White noise is 7 energy, but this thing gives me 1. So 7 energy I have this turn. 3 energy to play this, 2 energy to play equi, 2 energy to play this, and 0 energy to play this. And that's our turn. Our hand retaining is going to be Panic Button, Strike, and Beam Cell. So next turn we only draw 6 cards. It's minus 2 cards, but we get to retain Panic Button. We draw 6 cards and we get 1 card random from Halo Wood. And we need to block... I would say 10, but realistically it's like 15. Because on the off turn, if we don't have any HP, we also cannot attack because the Panic Button debuff is kicking in. And Panic Button is costing 3 energy, yeah, so next time we only have 3 energy to play other cards, which is slightly problematic, but cannot really do much better than that. Oh, this can also give us buffer. Buffer would be good, yes, buffer would be pretty sick. Does it make sense to play stack this turn over next turn? If we are not full blocking either way. Yes, because I do draw 1 more card, yes. So yeah, definitely play stack this turn. So I guess we can even see what this thing is first. And then we continue. Because I might not even play the power in here if it's something like Omega Cringe. Oh, look, give me 2 energy. So I guess I do play that. 2 energy next turn, basically. So we can definitely play all the cards. Okay, not 2 energy, 1 energy. But 1 energy is good enough. So, Strike Hyper Beam Recursion, yeah? Hyper Beam 1 energy, Recursion 2 energy, Hologram the Equilibrium, play Equilibrium. Hyper Beam. Recursion. Hologram the equi, play the equi, play the loop, play the stack. We take 19, go to 18. We knew that. Unless Discovery give us something, we are dead. Actually, brick all the cards. Okay, Discovery. I don't know what it can give me, but it better give me something now. Really? Oh, I mean we are still not dead yet, yeah, but one more shot. And this is also we drew the freaking burn, so even costing is irrelevant because we are not playing 3 attacks anyway. So costing 3 that doesn't matter too much. Maybe it matters if it actually gives me a hologram, but then I can hologram a 0 cost hologram into hologram a stack, which should block. Okay, we are dead, guys. So Dream was nice when it lasted. Man, it's all came down to the 50-50 in the first cycle again. That's like so annoying. Yeah, like winning 50-50, we actually, I'm pretty sure we can kill it. Yes, we are only 400 damage left, and we have like 4 more turns here to deal. And next time we can fully attack already with the full energy. Yeah, all of this for nothing. That's pretty sad, bro. Leave plan open forever. I can do that. But yeah, no, there's nothing to do here. We actually completely bricked this turn. Even with the Equion panic button to prepare. Yeah, one of these, and we have full block. I mean, not full block, but we survive, and then Burner comes back for the next cycle. Oh, that's so sad. That's actually so sad. This one I actually kind of really want to win. Yeah, this one I really wanted to win, but doesn't happen. Man, that's so sad. There's no line here, so we are just dead. Well, liquid memory is gonna be good here. But yeah, it's also not so easy to win against Spear and Shield cleanly if I did not do that on turn 1. Man, that's so sad. Oh, this one I'm actually settled. I shot was whatever. I just sling my cast, you know. So if I die, I die. This one came like so close. But on 3, yeah, I also can. If I also know exactly what this guy's doing, I can also win every run. Probably. But you see, but on 3 is not actually even good. Even if it blocks fully the first attacker, it means that we are pressured to kill by the first attack third cycle. And we don't really have time to prepare with Equilibrium, for example, to block the second turn if we cannot kill somehow. So unless you have, honestly, even with Horncliffe, they still set burner to 4. Like one turn earlier in the third cycle is just massive. Yeah, there were 6 turns. With Pantograph could have maybe preserved liquid memories. But yeah, cannot trust Necro too much, I guess. I was Necro at the end, so yeah, it became kind of fair. Time Eater, yeah, sure. But I mean, I guess the fact that we survived this fight was already a big blessing. So yeah. Even took 4 this Act 3, man, with the Black Star. And still couldn't scale enough. Yeah, 31 minutes here, 42 minutes here. Okay, I'm like completely exhausted, so definitely not doing anything else. I'll send you guys somewhere. Man, this would have been so cool to win. Oh, would have been so cool. Okay, but that's the end of the hut. We can go over there. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. Pretty sad day. But yeah, some days I lose. But yeah, thanks for watching and see you later.